And welcome, everyone. Welcome to Summer Splash 2024 or Summer Splash 4 for Tekken 8. This is going to be a fun one today. We have a 64-man bracket. Thank you for all tuning into this. And thank you for Gfuel being one of the big sponsors for this tournament. I'm hoping we're going to see a lot of really good matches. We got some good players in here. We've got people like Wizzy, who's made like top 8 for TNS multiple times. We've got a pretty successful couple local players like Eno and Rev. We should have some pretty good competition here going on. We're going to be showing you guys a bit of everything. We're going to be showing you a match from round 1, pools. We're going to be showing you a match from here, from there. You're going to get to see a lot of stuff. So it should be a lot of fun. And once again, thank you, Gfuel, for the sponsor. You want to know something cool about Gfuel? Did you know that Gfuel, that's right, Gfuel, has a back to school sale. Back to school for all you people who are getting educated. Get up to 3350/0. That's right, 35% off your order from August 9th to 15th. If you want that, do !Gfuel to shop today in the chat. So yeah, there you go. Like I said, this should be fun. I'm interested in a couple players, especially, like I said, like Wizzy. Very interesting to have a player like that here because he's a pretty well-known, successful player on TNS. And I hope we're going to get a diverse kind of roster today. Honestly, I hope we get a diverse roster to get to see some diverse characters. I think it'd be really fun to see instead of just some of the usual top tiers. But hey, I can't blame anyone for playing a top tier. They want to win a tournament, I can't blame them. But man, it would be really cool. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool if we saw a Lee Chaolun. Not that he's bad. He's actually pretty good. I just like him. I'm very biased towards him. It'd be funny to see a Yoshimitsu. That's a funny character. I know you might hate me for this. I don't really want to see a bear unless it's Rongchu. But if there is a bear, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'll accept it. I'll see it as it is. You know, I'll accept the truth. I'll swallow the pill. You know? Yeah. I wonder. Okay. And I hope. I would not be surprised if we saw King. King's a little bit of a little silly, a little scary character. He's got a couple really good grabs. I say that his entire kit has grabs. Still very strong right now in the meta. Honestly, if there's any players that you guys are looking forward to, please let me know in the chat. But hopefully we're going to get into our matches pretty soon here. We're just making sure that all our players are getting set. We got 7 minutes. And by then, hopefully we'll get some good Tekken. We'll get some good Tekken. Let me see, chat. Is there a character that you guys are looking for? Is there any rep you guys are looking for? Any player? Anyone that's got your heart? What is a character I'm hoping to see win it all? Oh, thank you, Masu Gaming, for asking this question. I would really like to see, like I said, Lee Chaolun. I'm biased towards that character. I think Lee Chaolun would be really fun to see win. I think it'd be really cool to see a Steve. Steve is pretty sick, especially after those buffs. He's pretty nice. It's pretty nice now. Honestly, let's get a bit of Shaheen. He's kind of chill. Someone said Lily. I don't want to see Lily. I'm sorry. Who do I want to see as DLC? Who do I want as DLC? Look, my top is Lei Wulong. I need him back. I need him back. I need him back. I'm praying. I'm praying to Harada himself. Please, my fellow comrade, bring back my kung fu master Lei Wulong. I'm Lei Wu longing for him. I need him back. It's so empty without him. Oh, I need him. I need him. I need that. Tekken 7 Hwoarang can stay there. I don't need Backlash to be a combo starter. We don't need that. Maybe other DLC. I'd like... You know how funny it'd be if Dr. Boskanovich came back? That'd be so dumb. I don't think they'd ever do that, but it'd be really funny if they did. He's just blowing up the whole screen like he always does with his potions. That'd be pretty sick. I'd mess with that heavy. Let me see, what else could they add? I'm scared of Marduk coming back because of tackle. I don't want to know what tackle would be like in Tekken 8. That'd be horrifying. Honestly, Falcon Realm would be cool. I know some people are dicey on him. I think he's a cool Muay Thai rep, and I like his character design. He looks like a Baki character, so I'm chill with it. I would like to be honest. I don't know if there's too many like crazy reoccurring characters that I'm like I need back. Besides like Lei Wulong, Armor King would be cool, but King can wave dash now, so I don't know what's the likelihood of Armor King coming back if that's the case. But what I want is I want a proper judo practitioner rep in Tekken. Do not tell me Paul, because that man Paul does not really do judo. Okay, I know it says integrated martial arts based on judo, which is the most roundabout way to say something, and it hurts my head as a martial arts practitioner. What are they trying to say? But what the hell are they trying to say? They're just making stuff up now. But Paul only does like judo throws when he like does his normal throws, and they're very janky animations. And like you can like make an argument that like some of his animations is supposed to look like traditional super old judo where you strike, but to me it just looks like a parody of like McDojo American karate, like my death fist, my second cool move, like that's how I read it. He literally punches through a brick wall like it's some sort of like VHS tape video, like learn the death fist. Like Paul does not count in my opinion. I think if we had an actual judo rep, someone that could like play like a judo wrestler, like counter grabs, like seeing openings and opportunities and just over shoulder throw, like that'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty fire. I'd love that. I'd be so happy about that. I think I would be able to be so satisfied. Might be a new main. Cannot lie. I'd love an actual just straight up judo rep. Defensive grappler. That'd be fire. People, okay. Roger and Alex, I've been seeing a surprising amount of people wanting those characters to come back. I think it'd be funny to have one of them. I don't know about two. I don't know about both. That might be a little scary. I don't know about that one. I think if I had to pick between them, I'd want Alex because it's a dinosaur, and I like dinosaurs. Well, could they add in like another new joke character? We've been having the same like funny haha characters for a long time now, like the panda, like the bears, Yoshimitsu, and Jack, and Dr. Boskanovich in the older games, and Roger and Alex, and then like some other ones, like that one little guy, that one little dinosaur guy. Forgot his name. Can we get like a new one? Can we get like? Let's see, what can we get? Can we get like a guy that that is just no, I can't say a fake martial artist because we are like there's like so many like quote unquote fake martial artist characters that's just such like an easy pick for a joke character. What help me out, chat? What could we brainstorm up? What could we make right now? I'm not sure. And matches are gonna get started soon. We'll have to sit on this one. Unless we can come up with something right now. What could we get? Okay. What if we got a gorilla? We just got an actual, just giant, like just a straight up silverback gorilla. I think I'd be so hyped. Like he has like a really, like he walks on his fours and stuff, and he's, he just kind of like, like the silver, and he sidesteps and stuff, like, like, and he can like pick you up and throw you like that one raccoon video. I think that'd be really cool. Like we have bears, we have kangaroos, we have. Why can't we have a gorilla? Hey, Hachi trained a bear, so who would train a gorilla? Kazuya trains a gorilla. This is our next character. And his name will either be Guerrilla Warfare or Stop-Rilla. He's the Stop-Rilla. The Stop-Rilla when they meet the Gorilla. Gorilla's when they meet the Stop-Rilla. I think it'd be awesome. I need that. Okay, this is really good. I need a silverback gorilla in Tekken. Harada, if you're listening, please hear my wishes. That would be so cool. I'd imagine he'd kind of like Gigas, where he just has like kind of stubby legs, but he's just got like a really just giant jab range. He'd get like his 1-2 punish, it just like sends you flying. Yeah, actually, could they just copy paste Gigas' kit but onto a gorilla? I think if they were lazy and they didn't want to actually have to make out a gorilla, they could do that. But then modify it to where he walks on his fours like an actual gorilla. I think that'd be a good base foundation for animations and modeling is Gigas. And I know people might say, well, why don't you just add back Gigas then? It's not the same. Would you rather have Gigas or just Stop-Rilla or just Silverback Gorilla? I think, honestly, I'd rather choose Silverback Gorilla. I'm sorry, character designers. I know you put a lot of heart. As an artist myself, I get the grind, but like there's just something so impeccable and just precise about a silverback gorilla. And I need him in Tekken. That will be my GOAT. There are currently some matches that are starting in pools right now. And there's going to be more that are going along the way. So hopefully we should be getting a game up going pretty soon for you guys to watch. But yeah, the pools have officially kicked off. Wow! God, I just can't stop thinking about that gorilla, dude. I just be so hype. It'd be so hype. And then what if they added who could combat the gorilla? Well, besides the Stop-Rilla. Oh my gosh, someone recognized my Homestar shirt. I was not expecting someone to recognize a Homestar shirt. That's actually kind of crazy. Thank you. My friend made this shirt. It's pretty fire. It's a pretty fire shirt. It's pretty epic. It's pretty cool. But yeah. Besides the gorilla, who could we get? What do you guys think? What if we got a Quetzalcoatlus? You know that like extinct bird, like pteranodon, pterodactyl, whatever. That was just like huge, just like the biggest bird in existence, I think. You know, could have even like swooped down and just like ate people whole? That probably wouldn't be a very balanced character now that I think about it. But it might be cool. You know, we get another dinosaur rep. Start some dinosaur characters. See, I did say Gigas, but the thing is that like Gigas would be too similar to a silverback gorilla, and I'd rather just have a silverback gorilla than Gigas. Who Sharks don't live on land, so how could we live? We get an underwater stage for Tekken, and you can only play this shark in the underwater stage. Yeah? Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay. Also, someone did just check in. One of our players. We're waiting on another one right now. So we're going to get a match started pretty soon. So, underwater stage. Okay. If there was an underwater stage, they can't walk on the bottom. Who do you think would have a really good sidestep in the water? They'd have to swim. Like, who do you think would be really good and bad at swimming? If Marduk was in the game, I feel like Marduk wouldn't know how to swim because he's like a big meathead and he just kind of beats people up. I feel like if you threw him in the water, that would be his like weakness. That'd be his downfall. His hubris would defeat him at that very moment. He's like, I can't swim. I think that would happen. I think Lily would be a really good swimmer. I think she would do like, what is it? Like artistic swimming is what it's called? Probably. So she'd still have a really good sidestep in the water. A giant axolotl. You know, now that brings up a good question. We could get a salamander. They can go in water, and they could be played on both stages, but they'd have a territory homeland buff like bonus in the water. It's harder to juggle them because they have like slippery skin from being in the water. We're still waiting on the matches, guys. Meanwhile, we're going to still continue throwing ideas at this board for characters. Right, water. I think Dragunov would be a really good swimmer. He's a military guy. He's got to be goated at that stuff. Like he could like swim tactfully. He could optimize it. I think Dragunov would be so immaculate with his underwater movement game. His KBS, his Korean backswim. I think. Okay, but who would suck at swimming besides Marduk? I don't think Jack can swim. He's a robot. That one is true. Now I really want to see Jack fight a gorilla. Yeah, I don't think Jack could swim. And then when Kazuya wave dashes, he'll breach the water, and then he'll ride an actual wave. Because it's a wave dash. Maybe we could get Freddy. No, we're not putting Freddy Fazbear. That one's too obvious. Okay, if they added water stages and then they put Michael Phelps in the game, I think Michael Phelps in water would actually be one of the most OD counter picks you could give. Like imagine like you're like down and you're like on your last minute, you're like, damn, I gotta make this bracket reset. And then you just, counter pick water stage Michael Phelps. Like that's like king on floor break stages. Except even better. That would actually be so unfair. Michael Phelps counter pick into water stage would go crazy. But like outside of that, he's just kind of a normal. He doesn't really fight. So like, yeah. Yeah, Michael. So yeah, I think Michael Phelps would be a good addition to the water stages. And then if they made it to where, let's say you're in the water stage. Let's say you're in the water stage, right? And there's a volcano in the background, and it kind of shoots out as like a cool aesthetic. But let's say there's like a 1% chance that a meteor shot out from the volcano will come flying down and hit the water and cause a tsunami and will now wash out the stage to where you're on a grounded stage now. If you're playing the shark, then you lose the round because you just die. But you can stop it from hitting the ocean if you juggle it like Tekken ball. So then it changes game styles. And now we have to get into who would be really good at swing stage, volcano 1% chance volleyball in Tekken. Who could play water polo with a giant rock? I feel like Asuka might be able to do it. Chin, maybe. I don't think Chuang. He's a Taekwondo guy. He doesn't really use his arms. Like, what would it? It'd be really cool if what if they added the Slender Man to Tekken? And in order, he has like think about it. This would be really good because Tekken 8. This would be so because Tekken 8 is adding like these mechanics where characters can like stack and buff themselves, right? Like Eddie, like Lydia, like Asuka. But imagine if this was in the reverse, but for Slender Man. Like his backdash and fordash and sidestep were like goaded teleports or something. But then you find pages on the stage and he becomes more and more weak. You have to find his 8 pages on the stage throughout the match. And then if you just actually find the 8 pages, he just loses the entire match. So it's kind of like a race against time. Like, can you beat someone quick enough with your like kind of busted character as it gets gradually weaker, and then you just straight up lose if they find the 8 pages? Can you do that? I think that'd be a little cool. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be a little. I think that'd be a little cool. Oh yeah, thank you again, Gfuel. By the way, thanks Gfuel for sponsoring our Summer Splash. You know, we're we're also giving away more Gfuel cases in our casual game giveaways and a year's supply of Gfuel in our general daily giveaway. So make sure to join our Discord to enter with !SS4 Discord. That's right, guys. Back to the mind debate of Slender Man. Okay, so we're having a bit of a hiccup right now, but we're gonna get our match sorted out pretty soon. We seem to have getting it more sorted out. We're gonna move on pretty soon to a match. But that's still not gonna stop the grind set. When I mean the grind set, I mean talking about Slender Man and Tekken. So then if we add Slender Man, then we have to kind of go with like Mortal Kombat X does, where they go like a horror kind of theme. So then now we have to add maybe like Smile Dog. And this is a character where occasionally like the email image will pop up randomly on the stage and you have to hit it before a certain like dial fills up, because if it fully fills up, that implies that you read the email. And if you know the Smile Dog creepypasta, you shouldn't have read that. So then if you do, the stage will go completely red and then you'll start sinking into the ground. And then the game will crash. And then if we add Jeff the Killer, no, that's too lame. And then if we add Ben Drowned, Ben Drowned water stages. Ben Drowned water stage. Would he be good because he is Ben Drowned? Or would that be his weakness like Jason Voorhees? I don't. It looks like we're going to have a match coming up very shortly on the round 2 side. Like I said, a little bit of hiccups, but we will get some games in. But we got to figure out first what we want to be in our game called Tekken 8, which could be Ben Drowned. Hold that thought, Ben Drowned, for later. We're going to be going into a match. TK versus TK versus NVA. Okay, yeah. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. TK versus NVA. We're going to be getting these matches soon. TK, I know him. He's a Brian player. He plays Mr. Byron Fury. Don't know while Brian plays. Bit of a counter hit character. Bit of a pardon me. TK NVA is the whole name. He has a. Oh, okay. All right. We're getting the match. Very short. Oh, no. Those are both the names. So there's 2 TKs. Oh, okay. Okay. So we got TK NVA and TK. TK is the Brian player. Brian is a counter hit keep out specialist. This should be interesting. June. Yeah, she's a little bit of Asuka, a little bit of silly. She's got some health management, all that. Oh, we got Finn from Adventure Time. Let's go. Oh, 3+4 right out the bat. Counter hit. Give me that combo. Okay. Right, the pressure out the corner. Oop, tries it down for 1, but gets caught with the counter hit. Oh, drop on the combo. Back one. Give me the plus frames. I'm going to throw you. First round going to TK. Establishing some dominance in the corner. Jab. Hatchet kick. Oh, we're going to heal. All right. And we just kind of stood there for a bit. That's okay, though. All right. Good crouch jab. Oh, back one counter hit. Good timing on TK there. Drops the combo, though. Oh, no. All right. We're playing neutral right now. Oh, hatchet kick. Chat, remember, these are a first to 2. Only time it's going to get first to 3 is winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals. And we are going back to the corner again. TK showing some power right now. All right, activates heat. but gets challenged out of it. Goes right into the heat. Smash. And gets the plus frames. First match going to TK. Brian TK, not TK. Why do we have a TK versus a TK? Okay. TK there was showing, Brian TK was showing some good timing and some good spacing control with a little bit of pressure and offense mixed in. TK Nova's going to have to try and take back his turn a little bit there, but that's a scary thing against Brian. If a Brian knows your habits or he's good at timing, he can make you feel so dumb, and you think, man, this guy's he's reading my inputs. But you just got to switch up your timing and your pacing. It's a little bit of an unconscious rhythm game when you fight Brian sometimes, a good Brian player. Let's see if TK Nova can make some adaptation. Right now, once again, going back into it with the players. Stage we got Elegant Palace. All right. Still sticking with the June. All right. Oh, how did she get the crows in there? That's my question. Did they just follow her? Are they stupid? I don't think they can. What the hell? I feel like I know who this is, but I don't know who this is. This outfit. Anyways, though, tried to do hop kick cans out the first round, but the second they got blocked. It's okay though. It still gets a launcher. TK Nova putting the pressure down the corner, swapping a bit of a roll here. All right, trying to keep out with some big buns being thrown in right now. Ooh, counter hit. All right, TK Nova's got a round in. All right. A little bit of adaptation happening. Jab checks. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, no. Crushed it into a counter hit. Good back one counter hit. Jab, bring to the corner. There it is. Brian's wall combo doing so much damage. Insanely high damage. Oh my gosh, he just armored through it and he doesn't care. He said, no. We're moving around. Back one. Give me those plus frames. Give me the hatchet kick. All right. Down forward one. Jab. Both the players right now. Oh, wow. I was going to say, both the players right now going pretty even with their pressure, but a really good duck from TK, but doesn't finish the combo at the wall. Low. Waiting for a bit of patience right there. Might have thought that he was going to try and do a wake-up low kick or something. Okay. We got movement happening right now. We got movement. Completes the string. Ooh. Gets the cannon straight for the wall break. Oh, he missed the extension, though. It's okay. We're going downstairs. What are you cooking for dinner, mommy? Oh, you know, just a can of ass whooping. Charged at the wall. You gotta challenge those. It's scary. All right, it looks like TK will be taking it over TK Nova. TK, once again, I see him a lot. Solid Brian player. He does TOs and stuff too. Very in on the community. Good controller guy. He knows a lot about his controllers. Loves his controllers. What can I say? Good showing though from TK. TK Nova was answering back a little bit, but I think when he kind of found a new timing or rhythm to play by, TK kind of swapped around and played with a new one and just kind of answered back a bit. It can be hard when you're playing that kind of game if you're not used to just swapping up something that's conceptual like timing, instead of something that's straightforward like, okay, he's blocking low, I'll do this mix instead. Timing is a bit more of a conceptual thing. So it could be a bit difficult to get the hang of that, especially if someone's really good at counter hit characters or counter hit keep out characters. And TK, I know, is a player who will go for some big call out reads, and sometimes they just work so well, and you're like, what the heck? This guy's crazy. Sometimes, he gets hit for it, but you get the reward for it. I can't blame him. That match was a little bit of a tongue twister to commentate though, because of TK and then TK. So hopefully I won't get another tongue twister. That would be nice. I'm going to take a big gulpy of water. Stay hydrated out there, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between. Energized. Okay. Just waiting on getting our next matches set up. Let's go back to where we were before. Creepypasta in Tekken. No, actually, no, that's stupid now. That's dumb. Let's not talk about that anymore. What should we talk about? You guys want to know some cool animal facts? So I found out that ants are actually one of the few animals in existence that will strategically and they will surgically remove limbs from other ants to save their lives from life-threatening infections, possibly. Isn't that cool? I don't know. I think that's pretty cool. That there's not really any other animals that I can think of that will actively do that. That will amputate limbs, like a surgical thing. That's that's kind of smart. That's really cool. I think that's really cool. Also, did you know that scientists speculate that sperm whales possibly have as complex of a language as humans do? Which is kind of crazy to think about. And it might be a far-fetched, but part of the reason why is because so sperm whales they develop language similar to how humans do, where they kind of have an equivalent of babbling at the same age that babies do. And they also kind of develop around the same time span of 1 to 2 years where they'll babble. And then they'll start to create their own sounds and cadences. And there's so much complexity to it. It language develops at the same processing kind of time span as a human does. And granted, that may not be the best way to obviously gauge if something has a complex language or not, but it develops in such a complex and similar way to how a human language does. So it might be possible that sperm whales have an extremely complex language that we just don't know how to understand. And I think if that's real, that's really cool, because we're out there looking for little Mesonorp aliens, but the whole time, the other life forms we could be talking to were those sick-ass whales right in the water. I think that's sick as hell. I love animal facts. I love nature. I love animals. I also think it's cool. There's a similar idea with orcas. Orcas are super smart. I kind of mess heavy with orcas. I love following different orcas and seeing how they act. They're like people, but in water. So yeah. My favorite, though, will always be sharks. Huge shark appreciator. I love them. Chat, what's your favorite shark? I got a couple. I really like goblin sharks. I really mess heavy with tiger sharks. Those used to be my favorite as a kid. I really like hammerheads and threshers. Those are something I really like. Hammerheads because they're like basically metal detectors. They just go down. They're like, and, I think that's pretty cool. And also they look kind of funny, but also cool. Threshers I think are cool because they just swim up to a school of fish and they whoosh, flash bang them, stun gun them with their tail. That's kind of a fire evolution. Goblin sharks, they can launch their jaw. They can, just gobble. And then, tiger sharks, they just eat anything. They also have a dislocatable jaw. And they're pretty cool. Used to be my favorite as a kid. But yeah, I think I just love sharks in general, though. I think they're really cool. It's kind of sad that Shark Week, in my opinion, it's kind of lost its spirit. A lot of the time, Shark Week now just kind of only talks about great whites and how they're so crazy and big and scary and oh my god, they can eat so many dudes. Oh my god, that's 3 dudes. What? And it's the point of Shark Week is to tell people that, dude, sharks are cool and they're not scary monsters. And they're an animal. They have a spot in the ecosystem. But now a lot of Shark Week doesn't have much documentary anymore. And it's just stuff guys, we tested the bite force of a great white and it can bite through 3 cars. Not 1, 2, 3 cars. What? That's insane. This could crush you in 2 nanoseconds. It's like the same thing every time. And I get it. Great whites are cool, but like, there's so many more sharks. Yeah, I don't know. That's my little tangent about Shark Week, guys. Bit fitting for Summer Splash. We're still waiting on matches, though. Do you guys have a favorite animal that you're passionate about? I can talk about animals all day. Capybaras are pretty chill. I want to pet one so badly. There's a capybara cafe in Japan that I want to go to. It has a singular capybara there. And I would love to pet it. I almost went there when I went to Japan, but we didn't have enough time on our itinerary, so we had to miss it. And I'm so sad that I didn't get to pet that capybara. I wanted to pet the hell out of that guy. He seems so chill. Man. If I could have like a pet capybara, I wonder what would happen if a capybara and a hairless cat. Okay, you know what? We'll get back to that later because we got more rat matches that we're going to get into. I'm Bad Gino versus Catzilla S3. There they are. We got I'm Bad Gino versus Catzilla X3. And it seems like we got an Eddie and a Yoshi. This is going to be a funny matchup. Oh, I can't wait to watch this. Oh, this is going to be so awesome. Okay. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm locked in. I'm ready. Show me what you got. Okay. 3-3. Good challenge there. Ooh. Nice. Gets the follow-up. Goes into King Show stance. Gets the launch. Bring it to the wall. Swords. Jackson. That's a perfect right there. Great showing from Bad Gino. 4-2-1. Oh my gosh, into the suite. That's crazy. We're getting the Yoshimitsu shenanigans right now. Nice. Oh, Catzilla is just getting absolutely just worked on right now. He's gotta, if he could start the round with like a down forward 3 to catch him, or like some sort of way to just establish his space. He's okay. 3-3 works. Okay, he didn't duck the second one. He went straight into the hell sweep. He's got the stack, the running 3. Cup of water. We got the heat. Oh, he tried to do the heat smash, but it got sidestepped. Back 3-3. Chikuro ora. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, we got some attacks coming back. 3-3 was blocked. Punishes it, though. All right, we got a round in. Catzillax has got a round in. Do a down 4-3 round start, please. It'd be really funny. Oh, he didn't do it. Back 3-3. Honestly, I like the back 3-3 usage as a counter hit tool, but I think he could be doing stuff like down back 2-3, which is like it crushes highs and it launches. But I'm saying this as he's just getting absolutely just molded in the corner. Oh my god! It's looking like a Beyblade there. I thought that was Pegasus or like Draco Meteor for a moment there. That was kind of crazy. He really just let it rip. That just went by in a haze. Let's see if our Eddie can answer back though. I think he's trying to round start with 3-3 to get something started every time. But I think he's just been using that as a round start answer too much, that it's just becoming beat. And he needs to swap it up a little bit. If he could maybe just throw out a haymaker down forward 3, he could go into relaxed stance. He could check with a 1 jab. He could try and just backdash and create space. Eddie's got a good backdash, and he could, of course, use his iconic sidestep 3+4. Hop him back in, though. Let's see if any adjustments are made. Let's see what our stage is, too. It seems we might be having some technical errors. Possibly. Oh, no. Oh, no. So our Tekken has just crashed. So you guys are, here's boding well to their match. Let me read back through all the chat's favorite animals now. Red pandas. That's fair. My older brother loves red pandas. That's a really fire animal, honestly. A giant tiger prawn. You know, those are really fun to eat. I love eating giant tiger prawns. Those are pretty tasty. God, now I want a giant tiger prawn. You got me hungry now. You got me so hungry. Okay, we got Tekken launching back up now. Hopefully we can get into things. Find out the results of that match. I know, a bit of an inconvenience, but we're trying our best. Let's hope it's not happens again. We just want nothing but the best for you guys. We're going to try to get these matches. Hydration. Speaking of gorillas, I got this cool little desk toy gorilla. Look at him. Look at how benevolent he is. He's like posted up. He's walking somewhere. He's on a trek. I don't know where he's going, but it must be of importance. That's my little desk gorilla. I'm a huge fan of that desk gorilla. If you are a fan, if you're a fan of gorillas, say yes in chat. Say yes for gorillas. Because I'm a big fan of gorillas. That's all I'm saying. We should be getting back into things soon. Don't know if they finished their match or not. But oh, okay. So from what I've heard, our streamer was actually. Oh, okay. So Gino took it. Never mind. I thought for a moment that because our host crashed, that the lobby might have closed, but no. It just migrated to someone else, and Gino had taken that. So our Yoshimitsu will be moving on. You know, I was hoping that our Eddie put up a little bit of a fight there on that second round, but I'll never know. I'm hoping he did, though. I'm hoping he did a little bit of a 1-2. I'm sorry, Napper's Mind, for eating your favorite animal. I'm sorry. It's just so delicious. It's just so delicious. I can't help it, you know? It's such a delicious animal and delectable. Have you not eaten a tiger prawn? Have you not? Didn't look at the red panda and think I fancy that for dinner, did you? What? One moment. I was stuck in the other lobby. So I left that one because no one else was in it. Okay. You want me to join? Okay. Let me rejoin this lobby real quick. Didn't look at the red panda and think I fancy that for dinner. I would not eat a red panda. I'd be so sad if I ate a red panda, if that's what you're trying to say. I think I'd cry. Okay. Yeah, Tekken 8 has not been happy since the DLC update. It's been really mean with optimization. Putting in the code. Okay. Yeah. All right. We're back. Okay. We're still in round 2 for winners. We are going to be having a match. We're going to be having Rev versus Coco Lizo. If you don't know, Rev is a Huarong player, and he is 3rd seed in the bracket. So he is predicted to take 3rd place. So he's a strong player. he does compete in locals like Contender and all that. And yeah, I'm excited to see Rev play. I don't know what our other opponent plays, but it should be interesting. Hwarong, a lot of people not really liking this character. I mean, never really liking this character, to be honest. He's definitely a knowledge check character. So let's see if they know the knowledge. If not, they might just get trampled, and that would be really sad. Hwarong things might happen, but I would like to see a little bit of a fight. Hwarong kind of like stomps the skill level from like 3/4 of the player base, but when you're at like a really high skill level, like highest, it can be really hard to get his game plan started. But he does get that new advancing move that tracks, and it's plus on block. I think it's out of Right Flamingo. Yeah, but a lot of people like to use it in neutral. A little bit crazy, if I must say. So for people in chat asking about Dom, I didn't realize people were asking about Dom, but he has moved on to round 3. So for those of you, like I know you're in there line VS, cheering on for your boy. He's in round 3. He's in it. Okay. So currently round 3, we have Unisol versus Lucifer, and Domino's waiting. He's waiting for a winner. TK is going to be versing Gino, who just ran the round 2. That's the one that had crashed. So we're going to get a Yoshi versus a Brian. Yeah. And we're just waiting for round 2 to finish up so we can figure out the bracket better and where to move on from there. But yeah, those are the people that are guaranteed in round 3 right now. Is there a way to see the bracket? I believe if you check the start.gg, there is a way to see the bracket. As we're filling out the bracket with the info and stuff. Yeah, I believe you can check that. There it is. We got the bracket for you guys. Okay, this is a random question, but Napper's Mind, why is a tiger prawn your favorite animal? Why specifically a tiger prawn? Because there's nothing wrong with it. That's just a very, like, I would not have guessed that. Like, people would be like, oh, I love pandas. Like a very simple, like, animal that people know. That is a very specific thing. Is a tiger prawn. Like a giant tiger prawn. Yes, right foot forward, down, forward, 3. Yes, that move. That's the move that is advancing and is tracks and is plus. I know a lot of people are like, this move is so. I know. Thank you, Rev. Thank you, Rev. I try my best to remember everything for Tekken, but can't remember it all. Sometimes some characters, you know the move, but you don't know the input. And you're like, that thing, that move that I hate, Yeah. Ugh. Water. Ice. Water. Ice. Salt. Hey. Water. Ice. Salt. Hey. I love that video. Good video. Fire video. A water balloon. Do we have any Do we have any fungus appreciators in chat? I like fungus. I think mycology is a cool thing. I've been wanting to learn about mycology. I want to learn how to forage some plants and fungus in the woods. But I definitely need a guide to help me because I don't want to just die. That would suck. But yeah. But hold that thought on fungus, because we got a match coming up very soon. Rev versus Coco Lizo. And from what it seems, I think Coco Lizo is a King player. So we're going to get Hwarang versus possibly King. So this will be interesting. King, a very strong character in Tekken 8. He's got a very killer heat smash. Like, does a lot of damage. Enforce is a really strong mix-up. It's fast. It goes so far. Yeah. King, very strong character. So let's see how this goes. These guys are both high up in ring. It's going to be good. All right. Okay. All right. Forward neutral 1. Just hits him low, but nothing that. We got the Hwarang pressure being started. We got flamingo stances everywhere. Bring him to the wall. Oh, what a deep sidestep into the forward 2-1. Swapping sides, gets the wall grab. Oh, Wavoo into. Are we gonna get an RDC? Is he gonna go for rolling death cradle? No, he's not. No, there's no way he. Okay, yeah. All right, heat smash. Goes for the low. Very slippery stuff. That new Wavoo stuff for King, pretty awesome. Back 3 armors, but it gets blocked. Coco Lizo looking comfortable right now, but he is. Oh, the forward 4. I think forward 4. Starting the heat engage. Hwarang pressure is happening right now. Gets caught by the hell sweep. The hell sweep is a lot stronger in heat. It's actually threatening there. Then, good crouch into while rising 2-2. That was sick. Gets the power bomb. Break the floor. That's exactly what King wants to see. Oh, but no. I think he failed the extension there. Back 3 into the sit. Oh, tried to use heat smash there, but he got caught by a wake up kick. It's okay though. We do a little bit of while rising 1-2. Tried to do Jaguar step there, but got caught by some kicks. There it is, the full crouch 2. Into the power bomb. We got a floor break. Another one. Oh, just the jab for the little bit of the extension too. Wow, he's a little spicy with it. Jab, pressure. I'm gonna armor through that. I don't want to play this game. He goes for the jumping power bomb. That was kind of crazy. Low parry, nice. Okay, heat smash. What is happening? He dropped his combo, but he got the heat smash, the raw heat smash. It's okay. We got King heat smash, guys. Whoa! First one going to Coco Lizo. Right. Let's see if we get some adaptation. There was a bit of a fight there in Rev. There was definitely a fight there in Rev. I think he can do it, but he's got to make it quick. He doesn't have enough. This isn't a first to 3. This is a first to 2. He's got to. Oh my God, is that Lethal Company? Yo, that's insane. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, he's getting bodied right now. What the hell is? No. What the? Stop! He just RKO'd him like 3 times with that same setup. That was insane. Okay, good. We got a throw break. Okay, we're getting Hwarang. Oh, he's running in your face. Oh my God. He's so scary. Oh no, the heat smash. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, good. He's catching him. He notices that he's running in. He's going to establish some pressure now. There we go. We get the heat. We get the heat. We get the heat start. Oh, okay, he jabbed him. He jabbed him. Okay. You got to calm down now. You got to calm down now. He's got to scavenge the loot and bring it back for the money. That's right. That's right. Get him in the weak points. Get the money. Get the magnifying glass. We gotta save up money to go to Titan, guys. No, but the giant swing. Is it close enough to hit the wall? It is. He's taking the full damage, and he's at the wall. Oh, instant crouch ball rising 2-2. Oh no, into the crouch grab. He pointed. He said, "You see this, everybody?" And then he dropped him. I don't know too many wrestling terms. He grabbed him, or at least WWE wrestling term names. Oh, there it is. There it is. The right foot forward, down forward 3. Good low parry. He's been using that low a lot. And Cocolizo noticed it. King getting good extensions on this map with that explosion right there. Heat engage. Or the heat burst and the heat smash. Nothing though, because he's on the ground. You don't get anything from that if he's just on the ground besides that little bit of damage. And he crouches with the crouching one toe, and he takes it. The good old. Yeah. That was Rev he put up a good fight. He did put up a really good fight. But Loco, that King, I don't even know what happened in that first, I don't know what happened. That should be that, I feel that was awful, but that was awesome. Okay. That was a bit of hype. But we're going to go into a bit of a break real quick. But before that, once again, thank you, Gfuel, for sponsoring our Summer Splash 2024 Tekken 8 tournament. Giving out more Gfuel cases in our casual game giveaways and a year's supply of Gfuel in our general game Discord with !SS4 Discord. We'll be right back. we're back. We're back, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare you, but we're back. And right now, round 2 of pools is getting wrapped up, and it's almost done. I'm going to tell you guys who's moving on. We got Unisol. They're moving on. And we got Lucifer that moved on, but Unisol had defeated Lucifer. Defeated Lucifer. That's a funny name. And they're going to be fighting against Sedai, I believe. Actually, I'm not sure if Sedai's moved on or not, but TK moved on from round 2. CBM from Ohio, Camden, Eno, formerly Len, DDB, Rig Jace, Coco Lizo, as we saw, and True Blue Wolf. Then we got Noisy Ninja and Storm Claymore. Those are going to be our people. So we got, yeah, so let me go there again. I misread it. On the round 3, we got Unisol. And then we got Domino, who's moving on. TK, Gino, CBM from Ohio versus Camden. Eno versus formerly Len. DDB versus Rig Jace. Coco Lizo versus True Blue Wolf. Noisy Ninja versus Storm Claymore. I'm going to say Storm Claymore is a username. That's kind of cool. What do you guys think of the name Storm Claymore? I just think of Elden Ring. My name is Storm Claymore. I know how to wield a claymore. I fight for my ancestors. Is that what you guys think? I think of that. That's what I think of. If you guys were to have any character in Tekken, okay, let me rephrase that. If you guys were to have a new character in Tekken, what would you want them to be like? What would you want their martial art? What would you want them to be? What would you want them to be? I said judo rep. I want a judo character. What do you guys want? Because we still got some martial arts we could get, honestly. We still got some that we could get. I either want judo or like a proper MMA fighter. Don't tell me Marduk. Okay. We will be getting, okay, hold that thought. Getting into a match. Eno versus formerly Len. And this is on winners round 3. Eno was seeded for 2nd place. So we should see how this goes. Let's give it a moment. We're getting there. Okay. Here we are. Okay, we got an Alyssa versus a Dragunov. Interesting. All right. This matchup should be pretty interesting. I wonder what will happen. Alyssa, still a character with very good movement and good pokes, but now she also has a lot of really dumb anime stuff. Like she like did in Tekken 7, but now it's just actually really strong that you can just kind of play her that way. Oh, good sidestep on the while running too there. Chainsaw stance. Look at that chip damage, but he armors through it. Formerly Len with that movement. Oh, nice. Good quarter circle back. One. To the wall. Ugh. Oh, didn't get the full wall combo. Does get plus frames there though. Very plus there. Okay. Nice. Blocks it. Gets away. Formerly Len is safe there. But Eno with the heat engage. Yeah, there it is. The mid. Ikimos. And this character is just so plus on so many of her things in chainsaw stance, and it does chip damage that she's just honestly such a scary character when she gets started in that chainsaw stance. And she can fly across the screen so quickly. She can play a poke game when she doesn't have to. But as I'm saying this, formerly Len is just rushing down and breaks her leg. Formerly kind of finding a rhythm right now. Checks him with a jab at the start of the round. Eno right now trying to create some space. Ooh, nice there. Gets the follow-up. Once again, that space, that movement happening right now in chainsaw stance. Good whiff punish there on the down 2. Oh, the wake up with the leg break roar. While running 2 counter hit. Gets the pickup. Oh, but he drops it. Awkward angle to be hitting it at. Counter hit right back with the pickup from Eno. Right into it. Wow, that corner carry was stupid. All right. Checks, round start. Back into the movement. Once again, that quarter circle back one. Been really good at using that. Especially because it's such a risky move. But I think he's doing it because he's using it more of like a timing move right there. But, chainsaw, yep. Into the, yeah, he's just pulling out all the leg breaks today. Oh, chainsaw stance. Once again, the pressure at the wall. This is very bad. Checks with the jab and gets checked right back. Eno taking it. We're at the final round right now. All right, chip damage coming in. Tried to press there, but gets hit. Formerly Len with a good sidestep there. Saw the skip on neutral coming in from Eno, but once again getting spaced by these chainsaws. Formerly Len in very good chip distance right now. He doesn't get chipped out. He just gets checked with the jab. So the first one going to Eno, but very good, pretty even showing from Formerly Len there in Eno. Formerly Len was doing some good timing there with that quarter circle back one, but it's a bit of a risky move. Like, honestly, low-key kind of a Hail Mary move. So the fact that he landed it like 2 or 3 times in neutral like that was good timing. I think obviously he was trying to do it to beat any long-range moves from Alyssa that he might just expect to come out at that time. And I mean, it was working. But eventually, Eno kind of found his spacing there, it looked like, and he just really wreaked havoc on him with that chainsaw pressure. We got a costume switch from Eno. More pressure coming in right now. Oh. Not a big whiff punish there on that whiff from Formerly Len. You got some strings coming out. More low pokes. More basic pose. 4-4. Misses. Or down 4. 4-3. Oh, okay. We got the string. Low, low, low. Yeah. You're busy guessing a lot from like a high or a mid with Alyssa that sometimes you forget that she has those lows. It's good to just throw it in there sometimes. Once again, Formerly when trying to find some pace of pressure. Oh, back into it. Good duck there. He saw that he repeated that string in the first round and then ducked it right there. Now he's going to get a big combo. Good situational awareness from Formerly Len. Oh, misses it though. Didn't get the second wall break. It's okay though. Nice crouch. Oh, but he answers back. The wall rising 2. Do. Formerly Len getting around in. All right, we're going a bit even now. Good low parry. Formerly Len been really picking up right now on these habits from Eno. Likes to repeat a bit of strings a little bit. Like once or second time here. Goes for the tackle. Wow. And he gets it. No break on the tackle. Oh my gosh. The plus frames on this man. He is getting oppressed by these plus frames. The low. All right, he saw that he ducked at that time and thought he was going to try to do it again, which he did, so he caught him. Good awareness there from Eno. Armors through the chainsaw stance while running 2. Give me those plus frames. Ooh, sidesteps the hatchet kick and punishes and catches Formerly Len trying to step there with that low. Very good low poke from Alyssa. Alyssa in general just has really good low pokes. Down 2 on counter hit while running 2 on normal hit. No punish on the whipped hatchet kick. No whiff punish on that crouch. Okay, all right. You got whiff punish a bit more, man. That was right there. That was right there for you. And now you got hit. All right, we're flying our way in. We're schmooving around. Chainsaws are out, but he profiles it with the down two. Smart move from formerly Len. A way to keep up his offense while also evading out of pressure at the same time. Oh, and he goes for the slide, and he gets it. We are 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. We are 1-1. We are 1-1. Formerly Len answering back. Let's see if he can keep this momentum up. This is a pretty interesting match, though, because, like, Dragunov is a character that actually has, like, strong movement. He has strong movement, so as well as Alyssa. Alyssa has very strong movement. They can kind of play a neutral game, right? But at any moment, like, if Dragunov kind of feels like it, he can throw out a lot of moves, especially like while running too, to just get in there and give him plus frames. Alyssa can kind of fly in with her anime shenanigans, space well with chainsaws. There's a lot of snowball potential here. Oh wow, completed the string. That's crazy. While running two. There it is. Back to 1, 2, 2, 2. Oh my gosh, so much pressure happening right now. Okay, that was a very good start from Vermeulen. Oh, he fakes it out into the throw. You know, I don't see it that often. It catches people every now and again off guard when they're not ready for it. Tries to throw out the corpse circle back one again, but gets spaced out and punished into a heat engager. Chainsaw stance right now with heat. Very bad, very, very, very bad situation to be in. Oh. Yep, catches it. Notices that Formulan likes to go every now and again for some side steps during this pressure. And that's all he kind of really needed there at the end of that round, was just to catch him with that. Nothing too big, no combo. He was low enough. As I'm saying this, tons of pressure coming right now. Oh, that was a really good low parry from Ino. Not going to get much damage, though, because it's close to the wall, and it's just that good challenge with the jab there. One thing that Ino did early in the round that I really liked is that he used a low in the middle of the pressure as soon as he got his chainsaw stance started. Formerly Len has been armoring through that all the time to just not have to deal with it. And Ino picked up on that really quickly, because lows are what beat armor. That's one of the answers to armor. But got wall rising 2, side steps. Oh, on the side step 3. I mean, on the sneak 3, the quarter circle, forward 3. KO. Ino takes it. Ino's taking it. Just that relentless chainsaw pressure. Okay. Ino is moving on. Do I think that should bring him into... It should bring him into... Yeah, that should take him into winners quarterfinals. So he's going to be moving on to winners quarterfinals. So he's making his way up there. He's making his way up there. I wonder... Yeah. Still trying to figure out who we're going to get streamed next. We got a couple ideas. Actually, I'm surprised we haven't really seen like a Fang yet. Fang's a pretty strong character. I'm going to be honest. I watched a lot of high-level play for Tekken 8. I mean, I'm commentating, so I'd hope I've watched a lot. Is it just me, or do I not see as much Fangs in top 8s as much as I think? Because that character is rated very highly, and I understand that. But I don't see him as in as many top 8s as I think I'd see for how much people highly rate that character. For Evo Japan, there was like 3 laws, right? Wasn't there like 3 laws? I think there was three martial laws. That was pretty funny. I see Dragunovs, I see some Alyssas, I see some laws, I see some kings here and there. Sometimes a Yoshimitsu. Yoshimitsu is actually pretty strong in this game now. I see some Jins. I would also like to say this has been pretty awesome so far, and it would not be possible without our TOs. So be sure to please support your local tournament organizers if you go to tournaments, for the ones who make this possible, like you, Todd, you might know him, Jason, or it goes by Todd. It's stressed out that long, very, very, very long. they kind of make this thing possible. They are the background to everything. We're gonna be able to have this stuff, and I mean it when I say this. Tournament running can be very stressful. Summer Splash is not an easy thing to run, nor is any other major. So be sure to be thankful for the people behind the scenes that make this stuff possible. Because this is why we get cool, sick moments like this. Pretty sick, epic, awesome moments. Stuff like this. So yeah. And it looks like we're finally going to get Domino on stream. We got Sea Dive versus Domino. That's going to be coming up as our next match. And it's still, don't worry, it's still round 3. But we're going to get some more Yoshimitsu gameplay. Dom is a friend of mine, might be a little biased, but he is a Yoshimitsu player. He very much is the kind of Yoshimitsu player that like people cliche. You know, like he is like, I want to play a character. He told me, he's like, I want to like play so weird and unorthodox that it's so dumb that it's actually big brain. I want to like do the dumbest, most roundabout things that end up with that are actually secretly the most like giga brain answer. He is a Yoshi player, 100%. And he's a treat to watch and to play against. So this should hopefully be fun. Like I said, Yoshi, very strong character in the meta. You know, I've seen some relative success from him in Tekken 8 so far. He has, like, one of the problems that Yoshi suffered from in Tekken 7 was damage. He had a lot of, like, weird resets, setups, unblockable gimmicks, all that. But it's not like it really gave him too much in perspective to everyone else. It kind of, you'd have to use those to kind of keep up with your damage with everyone else in some instances. Like, he was definitely a lower damage character. But in this game, he does a lot of damage. He gets back a little bit of health to and everything. He's got some big buttons. He's got some big buttons. That sword that I hate. Those sword normals can be actually kind of crazy sometimes. And you know, his gimmicks, like his stance stuff, transitions to each other, some of the mix-ups, they've definitely gotten stronger in different aspects. Flash, while it doesn't give a combo in non-sword sheath stance, still gives you a combo in sword sheath stance, but in non-sword sheath, doesn't give you combo anymore. It still is very strong because it gives you heat engage and that gives you pressure. And it's still, you know, very good damage. It's still chunky amounts of damage. So I honestly, and I can't believe people thinking that Yoshi's a strong character in this game. And it's kind of cool to see that. You know, Yoshi was definitely considered on the weaker side by a lot of people in Tekken 7. And I like Yoshi. I think he's a very cool character. So I think that's cool. I'm glad to see that. And he's definitely still Yoshi. People are saying like, oh, he's not as like, so many of his setups are gone or whatever. We found new ones. He's still Yoshi. He's just got a bit more conventionally nice things to him. But by no means is he a normal character now. He's still very much Yoshi. What would you guys do if Ganryu came back? If Ganryu came back, I feel like nobody would care. I feel like they'd just be crickets. I'm sorry, King J, but like, I just don't think anyone really cares about Ganryu. It's cool to see him come back, but I don't know. If you guys could have a guest character for Tekken, who would it be? I know the director of Yakuza doesn't want Kiryu because Kiryu doesn't hit women. Can we please make this exception once? Because Kiryu would fit so well. He literally has different stances. They could do that. They could make that. Why? Please. I need this. I need Kiryu in Tekken 8. This needs to happen. Look, I'm going to be that guy. Yes, it'd be cool to have a Baki character. And I guess Fakumram is kind of the equivalent of that. But yeah. That would be cool. And, you know, Tekken and Soul Calibur, you know, made by the same people, they have some really out there guest characters. So if I would have a really weird guest character, you know how like funny it'd be to have the Slenderman. No, we're not doing the Slenderman again. You know how funny it'd be If we had like, what if we just had like a character from Game of Thrones? That'd be really funny. I cannot lie. I don't watch Game of Thrones, by the way. Or wait, weird guest characters. Very out there guest character. Perfect idea. Oh, I'm coughing. They should add. This will kill 2 birds with 1 stone. If they add, what's one of the names of one of them? Okay, this is perfect. Okay, pretty soon we're gonna get this match started very soon. But if they add Ekuba, the gorilla from the San Diego Zoo, we get a cool out there guest character and a gorilla. All I'm saying. We're gonna be getting this Dom match soon though. We're gonna be getting it very soon. So hold your horses. Chat, hold your horses if you have any. Okay, we're going into it. We got Domino versus Sidai. Another Horong, and then we got a Yoshimitsu. Surprising amount of Horongs, actually. It is an online Tekken tournament, and Horong generally does a lot better online. So, yeah. We'll have to see, though. Let's see. Well, that is a funny call. Oh, it's Freddy. Is that supposed to be Freddy Krueger? Or is it just supposed to be silly? Anyways, moving into it. Down forward 1, 3, 4. Goes for all the low sweeps. Ends it with the 4, though. Bop, bop. Into Dragonfly. Ooh, good sides up there, but no launch. 1-1. Blocks it down 4-2. Oh, we got the heat. Good duck there. That was a really good duck. Saw the high coming and ducked it and punished. Dom knowing his stuff. Just frame skyrocket getting blocked. Tries to get the sidestep 1 again, but or the sidestep 2 there, but nothing. Armors through with backlash. Gets the back 3 follow-up. Blocks the low and continues the duck. Good jab there. Good sides up and down forward 2. Uses the flash to extend the combo. We're going to the wall. Give me some of how that helped back. Oh, he went for the unblockable setup, but nothing happened. He just waited there. He just stared at him. He just gave him a cold stare. Oh, Sidai setting up a bit of a pressure there at the end and taking the round back. Oh, the meditation stance. All right, Dragonfly jabs him out of it. Good situational awareness for that. That stance transition. Look at the down 4-3 out of right flip flamingo. RFF down 4-3. Keeps happening. The magic. Oh, wow. Counter hit sweep. 3-4 Dragonfly. To the wall. Good corner carry. Gets the combo too. Wow. Goes with the low. Just getting Yoshimitsu right now. Domino is setting up a very, very silly offense right now. While wrong pressure being started, goes for another one. Tries to back 3 out of there. Honestly, I get it. Takes him away from the corner. With a little bit of health, I'd rather take that than potentially being chipped away at the wall. By wrong. Tries to sidestep there, but gets caught. Oh, no punish on the down 4-2. Domino's been really good at establishing some offense, but there are a lot of times where just here and there, there's some whiffs that he just hasn't been able to get. Oh, the sidestep into the back 3 from Sita. That was really good there. Very good call out on the round start. Oh, down 4-2 from Domino. Wall combo. Slam. There we go. Oh, he tried to do it. He tried to do the Izuna drop. Backflip off the wall. Oh, this is a bad situation. But we got flash. We got the go. Get me out of that situation. Is he going to flash again? No, he's not. Good duck. Oh, but he's been punished. Oh, the sidestep from Sidai. Sidai's got really good sidesteps right now. Blocks the sweep too. Notices that he's been trying to fish for that. Really good awareness there from Sidai. At first, Dom was kind of answering some of Sidai's pressure, finding some ways out of it, but Sidai kind of noticed his answers and his timing of how he likes to play around his Hwarong strings. So he definitely blocked some of those things. And then kind of just being like, I could switch in my offense, or I could also just predict that you're going to do that against my offense and block it and punish or call it out. Like that sweep there, that was definitely something that either, it is pretty reactable, but also I genuinely think he called it out there because Dom was using that sweep a couple times throughout the round as a kind of a move to call out something, even if it didn't counter hit. A couple of the other times he used it, he was still fishing for it, and that still puts that idea in Seedai's head of, okay, this is a move that he's wanting to actively use because it crushes. So he's going to try to avoid some of my pressure to go through it, etc. Yada yada. He likes to do other things. He has to constantly always be aware of flash. He played that really well, honestly. For a character like Yoshimitsu, who has a 6-frame flash, can get you out of pressure really quickly against a character like Chua that just always wants to pressure. Like, flash would be such a good thing in this matchup, and Seedai's been dealing with it very well. Wow, the just frame skyrocket. We're going to the wall. Oh, no finish on the wall combo. Bit of an awkward angle there. Good whiff punish on the whiffed heat smash. Good block there on the crouch jab too. Goes into Kinsho, ducks the Kinsho too though. Heat smash. Wall break. Should be able to probably kill here. No. But he is. Oh no. There we go, the flash. I was going to say he is in sword sheet stance. So he does have the flash available to him to give him a full combo. Only a little bit slower by 1 or 2 frames depending on the version you want to do. But still, you get a full combo for it. Oh, do we have a controller problem? No. I think he just wasn't locked in there for a moment. There's a sweep again. Just frame skyrocket gets blocked. He's crouching there. He saw that sweep and he's like, oh, he's gonna do it. He's either going for a low parry or block. Ooh, he saw that he was crouching a lot. So then he just caught him with a down forward too. Good awareness there from Domino. He instilled that mind game of, I'm gonna go for this sweep, And then he went, I'm gonna crouch. And he said, I know you are. I've read your book. Good one jab there. Didn't commit to anything more though in case he would armor or do other things. That was smart. Domino is playing so comfortably right now around Harang's pressure. What a duck! He knows his stuff. Oh, but also a duck right back from Seedai. No dragonflies here. We got a fly swatter in. And oh. Back 3. Get me out of there. He's low, but he can still earn the health back. 1-1. The low. Backlash. Oh, the hop knee. The whiff. It dropped. Our table. It's broken. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god, the amount of respect these players have for each other. At that moment, they shook hands and they said, I feel you, bro. And then they went back to beating the ever-living crap out of each other. Like what's happening right now. Oh my goodness gracious. Give me all the lows. Heat smash. I'm gonna punish that. Okay. Neutral. Gets the punish. Final round. Let's see if Dom can put himself on the board. Oh my god, that was such a Giga Brain tactic. I don't know if that was on purpose, but the fact that he didn't get the punish there is a little bit disheartening. Because jumping the sweep is such a roundabout. Okay, that just looked cool. It just looked cool. Anyways, we're getting a flash combo. Oh, we dropped it. It's okay. We get the Izuna drop. Ugh! Dom has put himself on the board. Ladies and gentlemen. He's still in it. He's still in it. He's still in it, and he's in it to win it. In it, bruh. Fin it, spin it, and I win it, and I kin it, and I lin it, in it. So, yeah. You like that, guys? That's pretty cool. I'm excited for these matches, though. Oh. Gotta take another sip of water to get ready for this. All right, we're going back into it. Let's see. Whoever wins this one gets to move on. Yes. The goated theme. Is Sidai good? Oh, is he good? Is he good? I'm sorry, what is happening right now? Is Sidai's controller messing up? What? Is he throwing? What is he doing? Did he accidentally pick the stage and he has to go to random? Is there something that's going on? Okay, we'll see if he's either DQing or if he just accidentally picked a stage instead of hitting random. I don't know. We'll keep you updated on that. Okay, so I heard it's a foul. Still 1-1. Okay. So yeah. It was meant. Okay, so we were gonna do a stage reset. Yeah, so they accidentally didn't follow the correct stage guideline, so they just had to kill each other to get into it. Okay. We're still getting a game. Just gotta do that real quick.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, here we go. One jab. Okay. Just frame skyrocket getting blocked. The low coming in. Jab. Good spacing there. Punishes with the forward 3. Or the forward. Forward. This combo's going on forever. That was an impressive combo. My brain froze there for a moment. Apologies. We got to get back in it. All right. 4-4-4 for the follow-up. Blocks the low. Oh, but he ducks the follow-up. Flash coming in, though. Guaranteeing the back 2-2. Does the unblockable sweep. Into the combo. All the way at the wall. Wall break downstairs. Oh, what's cooking? Good looking. Kincho low. Sheol. That's a lot of damage. Low. Back 3-3. Oh, 4-4-4. Into the heat dash. Oh, that's going to kill. Oh, it was looking so good there in the beginning of that round for Domino. He's got to keep staying in it. Down 4-1 to check at the start of the round. 3-4 gets checked. Tries to go for down 4-2. Tries to go for a just frame skyrocket, but both with gets punished with a heat engager. Pressure right in his face. Nice. Oh, that was so smart. Duck the high into the unblockable sweep. That was a cheeky answer. Oh, the unblockable still there. It's okay. Oh my god, he just walked into it. He said, look at my funny hand. He probably like scratched his butt and then like stuck his hand out, and the smell just absolutely killed him. The orbital hop kick launcher. At the wall. Hi-ya! Alright. Plus frames? Oh, no, it hits. You get the full combo. Okay. Yeah, there it is! Super Beyblade spin attack! Unblockable setup. That was fire. Alright. Both patients right now. Players feeling the tension right now. Domino calls out a button with a down 4-2, bringing it to the wall. Alright. Ducks the Kincho too. Back 3-way high. It looked like he tried to go for the charge sweep. Oh, the low parry. This isn't going to be too much damage though, but it will spring kick to get him out of Kincho. Back into wall wrong pressure. 3-4. Oh, Rayjar! No! That's going to hit! He just remembered he could do that. It's not going to kill though. He was at a significant amount of health, so he's going to be fine. Is Dom going to do it back? Is he going to do it back? No, he ducks. Oh my god! 3-4. Back 3. Ah, no! C-die. Takes it over Domino. But it's okay. Domino is going to be moving to loser's bracket. He still has a chance. He's just got to fight his way. You know, I forgot that Rage Art 2 it also existed. Sometimes you lock in so much unskilled play that you forget about, like, wait, I forget. I could just do this really stupid, and then and then you rage art. It happened there at the last round, at the last game. At that point, like, your mental stack is so overwhelmed that, like, if a rage art didn't happen that whole time, I honestly low-key would have forgotten too about it there. Like, I'm just gonna think, get that guy, I gotta get that guy. And then I would have, he's so low, I gotta stay in it. And then I get caught by rage art. At that level of tournament, like, mental stack and pressure. Was that the first rage art we actually saw? That was the first rage art we saw today. It's kind of crazy that was the first one we saw. And it wasn't ever comboed into or anything. It was just thrown out. Wow. Okay. We're going to try to get some more matches soon. We're just figuring it out. Once again, the flow of things. So just give us a moment. Round 3 has been pretty good. Competition has been amping up a bit. We got some people giving each other fluoride stares, like this stuff. Ice cold stares. Unisoul moved on 2-0. Okay. CBM from Ohio moved on. Right now we're waiting for four other matches to finish up. But yeah, we're waiting for four. It's okay. But you have 3 people in quarterfinals established right now. Let me read some of those off. We've got in quarterfinals. We got Unisoul, as I said, in quarterfinals. We got CBM from Ohio, Eno, and yeah, those are our 3 right now. We are all right. We got another match coming on. Noisy Ninja versus that guy, Storm Claymore. The guy that has an Elden Ring name, sounding like name. Let's see. I wonder who he plays. Who's the most Elden Ring-like character? He'd play Claudio. That guy probably had, like, Claudio's got high fake stats. That guy's constantly popping incantations. It's crazy. Okay, I'm going to say this right now. I think Claudio combos are the most boring combos out of every character in the entire game visually to look at. He does a knee. Okay, he launches you, and then he knees you, and then he does another knee, and he does like 2 more knees, and then he does a knee. That's like it. He just knees you like 5-6 times. It sucks. Like this guy, okay. I don't really like Claudio as a character. I'm kind of a boomer with, like, I like the martial arts guys, but, like, if you have a magic guy, you can at least make him use magic in his combos. He's so flamboyant and flashy and does magic. But, like, his combos are the least flashy or flamboyant or magical thing ever. It's just like 6 knees repeated. It's so boring to look at. Anyways, we're getting in a match. We got a victor. So we got Noisy Ninja versus Storm Claymore. Oh, we have Devil Jin. Interesting. This should be fun. A Mishima. And a victor. I'm surprised, surprised we're only seeing a victor now. Oh, okay. Well. Let's see if we can get that figured out. I guess the world did not want to see Victor or Devil Jin. I guess it saw Devil. The game saw Devil. And it got scared. It saw Devil, and it saw his scary horns, and his stare, and then it went, ah, and then it DC'd. It wasn't having it. It was too scared. It's too scared. Now we have to comfort the game and reassure it that it's okay. It's okay. It is okay. It'll be okay. We can have this fight. I really hope we have this fight. Please, game, let us have this fight. I want to watch a Devil Jin. I do like to play Devil Jin. That is a character that I like to play a lot for fun. He's not my main, but he's up there with the characters that I play a lot. I think he's definitely my favorite Mishima. I think he's really cool. Who's excited for Heihachi, by the way? Look, I'm just going to say it right now. I am not surprised that Heihachi's back. I called that from a while away. Like, everyone was like, but Harada said he is completely dead. And I'm like, yeah, okay, Harada likes to troll people. And you know what Heihachi does? He dies. And then you know what else he does? He comes back. He does it in like every game. Every game. So I'm not surprised by that. But it's still cool. It's still cool every time. But we are going to join in the second set. So, yeah, Tio called play out. So, give us a bit of time. We'll get there. We'll get there. What if they brought back Jinpachi? That'd be really funny. If somehow he comes back. He just like, what if someone revived him? Because Heihachi, he didn't die. Like, not because he was revived. He's like, I just didn't die from the volcano. Because he's just that guy. He just didn't. How does he do that? He's so old. He's so old. And he just doesn't die. He's kind of like like Ashura from Ashura's Wrath, where he just is like so angry that he wills himself back to life. He just hates devils so goddamn much. Why isn't he the actual exorcist over Claudio? Those two should meet. I think they would share a wonderful conversation. I want to slap the top of Heihachi's bald head so badly. That is like probably one of the shiniest bald heads in a video game I've ever seen. It's like if you like see his model or his art in Tekken 7, it's reflective. It's like they knew exactly what they were doing. There's like a beacon of shimmer on it that like is calling to the viewer, like just boom, boom, like, and like it parts like the heavenly seas for his chrome dome. His hair parts like that. Like, why has no one said this? I just think this is important and it should be talked about, guys. All right, so we just found out Noisy Ninja got the first point. Now we're going to be moving into next game part of their set, and we're gonna carry on from there. And once again, we're trying our best. We really are. We're all human. Production says sorry for the complications. Sometimes things just happen. Tekken is a bit of a finicky game, and it's a bit out of our control. Sometimes these things happen. But we're going to keep going. We're going to get some sick games. Getting into it, back into it, Noisy Ninja versus Storm Claymore. All right. We got to swap to Kazuya over Devil Jin. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Cool blast. Straight into the stance mix. Okay, good throw break. Does of course go forward 2 to the gun. Oh, what a good whiff punish there on that whiff from the stance. Into forward 4-2. He engage. Goes hell sweep. What's the mix? Goes for forward 3, but he blocks it. 1-1-2. Back into the pressure. Hell sweep. He's getting vortexed. Oh. It's like a giant sand toilet. I guess that makes you desert doo. Shout out to all my people who get that reference to the One Piece 4 Kids dub. We get a heat engager. What's the mix? We get another while running too. Oh, the counter hit down back 4. We going optimal with this one. Oh, to the wall, but no wall combo. It's okay though. We got the 4-3-2. To close out the round. Oh, don't do that! Oh, try to go for down back 2. No punish though. 1-1-2. Give me the Oki. Goes for 4-4-3, nothing. Oh, gets caught trying to hell sweep there. Okay. 1-1. Transitioning into the stance. Why? Okay, that worked. That was awesome. He did the flip kicks. He did the spin kicks. Ducks the 1-1. Nice. Oh, no. He tried to go for upward 1 into a stance cancel there, but he got checked there. We're getting heat engages back, but he sidesteps it. He sidesteps it and he launches it. That was honestly, in my opinion, that was really good situational awareness. Because a very common thing that I see Tekken 8 players do is when people are in a scramble situation, eventually someone might heat engage. And if they land it or they block it, that other person is going to be like, fine, and they'll heat engage back because they don't want to have to deal with that. So that is something that he noticed is a very common habit in sidestep. That was very intentional. But right now, down back 4. Oh! Noisy Ninja taking it over Storm Claymore. Storm Claymore answered back with 1 match, but he just couldn't seem to find his rhythm. I think that... I know this is like a really just on-the-nose answer. I know this is like the most straightforward answer you give, but like I think he could have done a bit more. I think he could have done a bit more electrics. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, why am I reading chat? They've been asking me to read chat. Okay. I will keep my eye on chat. Sorry, I've been locking in. I will keep my eye on chat. It's not pre-recorded. I've just been locked in. Okay. I'm sorry. I was paying attention to you guys earlier, and I neglected you like a beautiful little benevolent child. And now I must nurture you again within my caring grasp. How am I waffling? What is waffling? Stare commentator staying on script stare. Okay. All right. I'll catch up with the chat later, but we're going to go into a bit of a break real quick. Once again, don't forget our sponsor, Gfuel. Big part of making this tournament possible. Thank you so much. Another thing, did you know that Gfuel has a back-to-school sale? So if you got to get your brains big, you could get up to 35% off your order from August 9th to the 15th. And all you got to do is put !Gfuel to shop. Not tomorrow, but today. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We are going to be continuing our matches, and we will be getting another caster joining me. Person that we saw in the last match, Storm Claymore, our Kazuya player, is actually going to be here in this online building known as Summer Splash. We're going to have another caster. Right? Crazy. Okay. We're just figuring out to get him in. So, yeah. And while that's happening, match are we getting coming up again? Okay. There's a possibility. Okay. There's a possibility we might get DDB versus Rig Jace or one with TK. TK and Geno. But those are possibilities. We're just figuring out which one we might do. But yeah. We'll get that. Get our other caster on with me. Storm Claymore. Oh, no, I meant to say it. It don't smell like much, though. All right, there we go. I had to answer the chat. I had to pay attention. Don't worry, I'm still here, guys. I'm still here. I just realized I'm on the microphone. I could just say hi to you guys through my voice. You know, I didn't get much sleep. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I'm really trying. I'm really trying. I'm really trying. I'm hanging in there. My brain is like a treadmill. It's like a treadmill. If someone squeezed like, you know those videos where people put stuff on a treadmill and it squeezes inside of the treadmill? So like, if someone did that, but with like 3 watermelons, that would like probably mess up the internals a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, that's my brain right now. But we're still here. We're still commentating. We're gaming. We're chilling. We're killing. Okay. Okay. So don't really have an image yet set up for a second caster. So imagine this black void. This black void right here is Storm Claymore. It's him. Welcome, our Kazuya player. And we're going into game 2 immediately. If we can. It'd be cool if we got a Claymore JPEG placed there as a placeholder. But anyways, TK versus Gino. We got Brian versus Yoshimitsu. It should be interesting. Oh my god, he's deflecting bullets. That's crazy.
All right, here we go. Gino versus TK. Okay. So we have here TK. They're both pretty well versed in this game. TK has been playing this game since Tekken 7, but Gino, on the other hand, has been playing this game since Tekken 8.
That one counter hit.
Tekken 7. So we have TK taking round 1.
Once again, that timing, that timing, that big thing with TK is he really likes timing. Cannon straight, back 1. Good block and low, but no punish.
All right, we got little pokes in here. All right, little spacing. Poison
Cannon
breath.
straight, yeah.
With punish. Oh, that's a
Yep,
punish.
jet upper for the punish, yeah.
And then we're going to the wall. Tap, tap. No, nothing on the wall. Oh, but we got a wall break with a hit.
Here we got a wall break. The 3+4 into the slam.
This is not going to kill, but it will carry, do some damage. Oh, and he was ducking, caught ducking. Can't
He was
do that.
ducking. He got caught by the mid.
All right.
All right. Okay.
Good spacing.
Cannon straight. Good whiff punish there with a 1-1.
Regina is adjusting properly.
He is.
Getting some little pokes in there. All right.
All right, 3-4. No dragonfly though. No dragonfly. Sword stance.
Oh, but he got
Ooh,
caught by TK.
Exactly. What a challenge there with that string. That's such a good whiff punisher.
It is a good whip finisher.
Yeah.
Oh, we got interrupted. 3-4.
Right, 3-4. Oh, tried to flash, but it missed.
Oh, no break from the 1+2.
The Azuna drop goes through. Rolls away. Cannon straight.
TK trying to apply pressure to the wall. See Gino's fighting back, but he mashes.
Ooh, got caught by the 3+4. Ryan's wall damage is so high.
Game 1 goes to TK.
Yeah, very convincingly. It looked like Gino was starting to answer back there, but he just wasn't able to fully get it to take a round. TK, like I said, the one thing that he's really good at doing is switching up timing and playing with timing. That's something that he likes to thrive on a lot with his Brian. And it works for him because, I mean, Brian is very much a keep out counter hit character. But like, if you try to like adapt at that timing game with him and kind of switch it up with him, he can honestly, it's hard to keep up with how he can adapt to you doing it. Like he's really good at constantly changing and predicting people's habits and timings of when they want to press.
Precisely. And what makes Brian such a very scary character is that he capitalizes heavily on punishes. So any wrong move in a very tight spot, he can get caught up by the, by the situation. All right, now we got round 2.
Okay. Starting to sweep. Oh, nice. Went into meditation stance. Into the 3-4. Didn't get anything. 1-1.
Poison smoke, but not there.
Yeah. Back 1 plus
Right,
frames.
back
Hatchet kick.
1. Hatchet kick. For the 10th launch. Oh, got him with the
3+4. Yeah. The kick.
Actually, that's not a 3+4.
That's not 3+4. It's out of a string. Yeah.
Yes, it's out of a string. All right, Gino with the heat. Oh, activates his heat.
Ooh, extending with the
Here we go with
jab.
the wall carry. Oh, and
Rage
he's
art.
using his rage.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't recover from the tech roll.
Yeah. This is gonna kill.
Oh, that's
I don't
gonna
think
cost him the
I don't
round.
think he could have recovered there. I think that was a combo that guaranteed.
All right, good punish. No punish for the soccer kick.
Oh, 1-2-1. 2-2 into the heat dash.
Breaks the
Azuna
1+2.
drop.
Nope, punishment there. Activates his heat. Ooh, got him caught with the whip punish. It could end it. Nope,
No.
only one more hit. There we go.
There we go.
With the mid.
Yeah, the down back 2.
All right, starting off with a down 4.
Cannon straight. Ooh, blocks a hatchet kick that time. But he's in back turn stance.
Gunning him to hit back.
He's still fighting in back turn. He's not swapping back. He's staying there. Oh, he's doing all the
Sliding
stances right
in.
now. Slide again.
Another slide in. Boy, this guy is desperate as me trying to get into a girl's DMs. Come on, keep sliding, man. Oh, got him with the whip punish.
Why'd you say that, man? That was sad.
Hatchet kick. Down 4-2. Match point for TK.
Back 1-1.
Oh, Gino is starting to go up a little aggressive, but he is backing out with an attempted flash.
Oh, that was a really quick duck there, but he didn't get the punish on the straight.
They really are. Oh, no break from the Azuna drop. Oh,
He tried to go for the grab and dragonfly, but he was way too far away, and now he's getting punished for it. Oh, snake bite.
He mashed
counter
on
hit.
the counter hit. Ta. All right. Both of them activate the heat
both
smash.
of them activate heat burst. Yeah.
4, down for, and that's it.
TK takes it over Gino. Once again, Gino was answering just a little bit, but he just couldn't seem to get there, that full stretch that he needed. It seems like with every adaptation he was trying to make, TK was 2 steps ahead. Oh my gosh, it's Storm Claymore. It's Storm.
Jesus, I didn't ask for this pick. They gave it to me.
Storm
They just had to
Claymore.
look it up.
No, this is lore accurate Storm Claymore.
No. This is what this one I wanted. This particular picture. You put that up there right now.
This was fire. I like this look for him.
Well, oh no.
This is good.
I have a particular image that I want to use on stream. Please pull that up. I beg of you.
For now, you will be this weapon.
Gotcha.
We have one more. One more match.
Sounds good to me.
In winners round 3.
All right, who do we have next?
Yeah, we're still trying to figure out who we have next.
All right, let's take a look at the bracket. Start. And if you want to keep up with the matches for today, make sure to check out start.gg. Summer Splash 4. You'll be seeing our current contenders right now in Tekken 8 double elimination bracket.
Let's see.
And while everyone is waiting, ooh, Rig Jace versus DDB. Okay. I know those two.
Okay, tell me about him.
So DDB, how do you put it this way? He played Tekken 7 back then. Tekken 7. He tended to switch from Steve to Asuka. We tend to joke about him being an Asuka main, but he completely denies it. He actually wants to be a Steve main. I haven't kept up with DDB right now, but I think in this match I will get an idea of who he's gonna play. Rig Jace is initially wanted to try playing Tekken 7 and want to play Dragunov, but he was very intimidated by the skill ceiling and wasn't very comfortable with the current online environment until now. And he will be playing as Leo in this tournament, unless stated otherwise.
Okay, he's playing Leo?
Yes, he is a Leo player. It's surprising. Like, I used to be a Leo player, and I wanted to play Double Jin instead. So, you know, I could return back to Leo, but this isn't about me. This is about the match right now with DDB and Rig Jace. So while we're waiting for them to head into the room, I want to give a big thank you to our current sponsors for holding this event. I want to thank the team, the team running this show for inviting me to co-commentate this event.
Yeah,
and welcome. I want to thank you viewers. Yes, that's right, you viewers, for tuning in and watching this good ass Tekken. Because without you, there would be no tournament today. So we want to thank you.
Hell yeah! Thank you for tuning in, you guys. Without you guys, I would literally just be talking to a empty chat room.
Next battle.
All right. Here we go. We got an Asuka this time. I guess he really was an Asuka main.
well, that is... We denied it, but I guess he embraced it. DDB versus Rig Jace.
All right, here we go. All right, we're starting off strong with Rig Jace on the offensive. Oh! Looks like he's going in strong.
Counter hit. Brought to the wall.
Didn't catch up with the launch. Oh, got him with the 1+2, but no wall splat. Oh, he got him with the Sabaki parry.
Yeah, you have to be very careful. You have to be very careful when trying to choose during Leo's strings. Leo has some pretty tight strings.
All right.
Mhm.
Rick Jace is going pretty strong. Activates his heat smash. Oh, but he's caught. Oh no, he pressed the 1+2. That probably must be a misinput. And now EDB is going out for a running
He
twos.
does the combo.
Now we got him corner. Good ball. Good break. 2 knees and forward. Oh, he ate the mix up. That's one more. That's a ground pound. All
Okay,
right.
let's see what we got. Heat engage, right out there. Goes for the low.
Oh, got him with the forward
Follow up,
2.
forward 2 follow up.
Oh,
ducks
got him with the
slug.
down back 3. That's
He
insane.
ducked the Y Iota and hit him with the Y Iota. Kick your ass for trying to hit me with that.
Oh, do we have a wall smash? Good.
Downstairs.
Oh, but does it complete the combo? Got him in the backside. Now with the pressure with DDB. Oh, another attempted down back 3. Oh, no follow up with the from DDB, but he is applying the pressure.
He is. He's applying pressure with the forward ones.
Got him with the grab. No break this time. All right, looking strong. Oh, caught him with the down back 1. Another. Oh, another down back 3. You are insane. Now we're gonna carry to the wall. Oh yes.
Hell sweet.
Oh, down.
You have to be
One
so
more.
careful.
Game 1 goes to Rig Jace.
Game 1 goes to Rig Jace. It seems like DDB really was trying to challenge during a lot of layout pressure, and like honestly, a lot of layout pressure can low-key be kind of canned, and you get some pretty good rewards on counter hits for trying to press during certain things. Like you have to honestly be careful against really pressing against that character with some of those mixes. They have a lot of very strong answers for people who like to press during that. Not only that, but I feel like DDB could have maybe done a bit more keep out defensive options in neutral. It seemed like he was trying to be a lot more aggressive, Asuka, instead of playing a bit more defensive, when I feel like he could have maybe switched up to a bit more of a defensive bit at times.
Yeah, he could. But right now we can only hope that DDB changes his approach.
Yeah,
Because,
we'll have to see.
All right, here we go. Game 2. And the first round with a hop. Man, what is it, Street Fighter? Haha. Oh, but does it punish the last part of the combo?
There we go. There we go. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. The flips.
All right. Oh, good again.
Back one
Getting
two.
in with the
Let me down
pulse.
back 1-2. Oh my god, what a Hail Mary.
3.
The backswing blow. Getting the combo.
Oh, look at that wall carry. That's beautiful.
That was great.
Oh, got the confirm.
Hell sweet.
Oh my god. Rig Jace, you are on fire. But come on, DDB. Gotta fight back.
I want to see more forward twos.
Oh, got with the evasive option. Oh, and he's
yes.
adapting. Finally punishing the down back 3. Attack.
What?
Oh, but no wall? No wall smash.
He had a little brain hurty moment there. It's okay.
Don't worry, he's trying to apply the pressure to the wall, but now the sides are switched.
Yeah.
But no
Side
punish.
kick out of there. This
All right, down back 2-3.
Good
Oh,
can
got with the cans. Oh, Superman punch.
Nice. The Y.
No, you can't do that. It won't work this time.
All right. We're starting to see it. Do a forward four. Do a
All
forward
right, we
two,
already see somebody
please.
adapting. But no punish, but activating the heat.
Behavior.
Down for 1, 2. Got him with the
That's a
down
counter hit, yeah.
down for 2+3 counter hit. Now we're gonna see it to the wall. Let's see if we can apply some pressure. But he's
Oh wow.
But
He
DDB
keeps getting
presses
caught
buttons.
trying to press here. He's just got to be.
Oh,
careful.
but he got him
my
with the
gosh,
can with the active
cans.
defense.
Flipperoni.
Oh yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Low.
Oh, he's pressing
You
buttons.
need to calm down, son. Oh, we're getting
Oh,
strings
this is
right
it.
now.
This-
We're
this
going
has
to
to
the
be it.
wall. The Y Iota. Guess right here for game.
Oh no, you did it! Oh my god.
He
We
guessed
are
low.
games match point
Never
for
mind.
Rig Jace.
That wasn't for game. I'm getting too ahead of myself. This Tekken is.
Oh,
too
down
good.
2. Oh,
For 2. About the follow up. The Y Iota.
oh,
against
we're
the
getting a
wall
lot of
with the low.
pressure.
My gosh. Okay,
2.
getting back into it.
Oh, here we go. Oh no,
Whoa,
the
block the
can
kick.
doesn't hit. Heat engager,
Nice.
evasive option.
Great. Why did that hit?
Oh, taking it
That
back.
was crazy. Serrano!
Final round. Let's see if
There's
the DDP can get
Ooh,
a score on the
counter hit
leaderboard.
shoulder. Should be a wall.
All right. Yes, it gets a mix-up. Nope. Good punish. Another evasive option. Oh, but he counter hits with the armor move.
He needs to block those lows. He needs to block those lows. The YI
yes.
the armors through it.
Down forward 2 attempt. Oh,
Good
got him with another can. He actually is adapting. Good job.
He is.
That should be the... Oh! This should be it. That's it. All right.
He puts a game on the board.
Game 2 goes to DDB.
You guys, I have a burger.
Oh, that's a nice burger.
hungry.
What flavor? What flavor? What flavor? Where'd you get the burger from?
My mom got me burger from McDonald's.
Oh, from McDonald's. I haven't been to McDonald's for a while. But I will say, you know, their burgers are something to underestimate. They're so tiny, but they are very filling for the entire day. All right, we're back at the same stage. 1, 2, 4.
Okay, something I just read in chat. I've noticed the round time is 80 seconds and not 60.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh. 60's the default. Okay.
I thought the stream was delayed by 80 seconds. I didn't realize that the rounds were 80 seconds. That is on.
It is okay. It is okay. We can swap it after this, or at some point during a break. Let's just continue the gaming.
But you know, this is a fun tournament. This is all for fun. This is not a tournament for TWT points, thankfully.
Yeah. Yeah, we get extra time. Yeah, we get a bit more gameplay.
But hey, it's all right.
It's okay. Keep engaged. Good.
Oh,
thank you,
that's
thank
a
you.
good low parry.
Finally. I was looking for that. You made me happy.
Oh yes. Oh,
Hell sweet.
hell sweet.
There it is. Do it again. Oh, okay, never mind. My bad.
Spring kick from DDB. He really wants to keep the pressure to the wall. Can.
Saw it coming. Good
2.
job.
Oh, we got him with a down for 2+3 counter hit.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can. No, there's no launch. Oh, but he makes it up for the 4-3-4-3. All right. Game point for Big Jace. Oh, back 2-2.
Okay.
Oh, got him caught.
Good. No combo though from there. Armored through it.
Got him with the can.
The
What a
same
read.
interaction. Lots of damage coming out.
Down 4.
Whoa, do it
3
again.
down 4s. You are insane.
I'm gonna get low parry.
You can't do this.
My bad.
Counter hit. K2, and he takes the match.
Rick Jace has done it.
Rick Jace moving on.
He won it. Oh, all right. He's moving up. I think, was that it then for winners?
I believe this is for winners round 3.
Yeah, was that all for winners round 3? I believe.
Yes, Rick Jace will be moving on to winners quarterfinals.
Okay.
So if I am correct, up next we have Coco Lizzo and Noisy Ninja. No, wait, no, second thought. We could, I mean, depending on where it's going, we could have another match with Rick Jace and Inu because he's moving on to winners quarters, or he can choose to. Huh? Are you guys gonna make a new lobby? Okay.
Okay. Let's see. What match do we have coming up next? All right, we got the 60 seconds now. That is a very it is a minor setback. It's okay. It's not like we're Evo, you know. But now we got it fixed.
Okay.
They ate the fingers of the glove. I didn't eat the fingers of the gloves. They're like this. I need these for my hands. I'm an artist. I want to preserve my hands. I would prefer not to have carpal tunnel and never be able to draw again, considering that
You get
is...
carpal tunnel from eating cheeseburgers?
No.
Sorry.
No.
Hello.
But yeah. Yeah, I'm in here. I'm in here for a while, so I got to eat something, chat. You know, I'm sorry if I munched one thing, but I'm a hungry boy. What can I say? I got to reconnect to the lobby, the new one. Mm-hmm. I wonder how a Big Mac meal would taste if you blended it with a vanilla milkshake. Dude, I think that would not be very awesome. I think that would suck.
On the contrary, I think it tastes pretty great. Yeah, that's right, Chad. I'm a freak. You can't. How do you? Stay. That's right, Chad. I'm a freak.
Back in the lobby, as all things should be.
Summer Splash mukbang when? Dude, I'd be down for that. Like, if you got me like 10 cheeseburgers, I will wolf that down right in front of all y'all.
Am I the host? I don't know if I'm the host. I'm just commentating here all day. Does that make me the host?
I mean, we're both co-hosts for this current tournament, so I guess we're both hosts. So
okay. Should we get some fingered gloves? I don't like the wording of that sentence. Okay. We are moving on to quarters. It's all set, you guys.
all right, we're moving on to quarters. Exciting.
Okay. We are gonna, before we move on, we're gonna recap. So moving on to our quarters, we have Unisol and Seedeye. We got TK on to, okay, just TK. And then we got Eno versus Rig Jace. And then we got Coco Lizo versus Noisy Ninja. That is our quarterfinals.
Yep. All right.
How many times? Well, I haven't bit the burger since because you're like, don't eat the burger on the mic. And now I don't want to eat the burger on the mic.
Well, it is up
Because
to you if you want to eat the burger on the mic.
I can't eat the burger on the mic, but like they told me not to. Now I feel a little scared to eat the burger on the mic. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna eat the
Unless-
burger on the mic.
But while we wait, what else do we have here? Right now, in the brackets, we're going through we're still running losers round 5, and we are almost finishing up until losers round 6. I'm sorry.
Here we are.
All right. We have been greenlit, so
Who's playing? We don't.
we have Coca Lizo versus Noisy Ninja coming up.
Okay, cool.
So we're gonna wait until all of them. We're waiting for Coca Lizo to get in the lobby. Right now, Noisy Ninja is in the lobby. So funny thing, Noisy Ninja and I are both in the FDX Discord. And for those of you who don't know, FDX is a American former Noxious player, but current Character Crisis player.
Very good
who
Tekken
is
content creator.
Yes, he is currently experimenting with Yoshimitsu because
Really?
because yeah, he was playing a lot of
He did Lily before,
Lily.
right?
Yes, he was playing a lot of Lily, and then he moved to Steve, and then he wanted to go to Lydia when she came out, but then he realized that he has a bigger potential in the bracket run with Yoshimitsu, and consistently with with Yoshimitsu, Yoshimitsu is a top tier and can perform very well in bracket. Some examples are Trizzy the Rapper in, I believe, top 8 at Evo this year.
Okay.
But right now, they were good matches. I personally should have stuck with Devil Jin, but I was playing the entire day before the tournament started, so it was a very salty run on my end playing in Blue Ranks Part 2. And I said Part 2 because the moment you hit Tekken King, this is where the game starts, and this is where a lot of the skill cap starts to make or break you, because there are some players who will adapt to the game and keep going up, and then there are those players who will descend back to the blue ranks and even go down to purple ranks because of how hard the game is now going because of your current prowess.
I just zoned out. I took another bite of the burger and it was really good. I just want you to know that's all. I just felt like
Hey,
that
you know what? You
was
enjoy that
important to know.
burger.
Yeah.
But I will say that I'm fighting for my life in the blue ranks part 2. So, it's quite the journey, especially if you're playing Devil Jin, who is not as well performing as he should be, but at the same time, my skill level is not at the best. So, yeah, it's gonna be a hard run for me. But I'm not, I think I should have just stuck with who I was good at. But that's okay because
Why don't you just play
we're all
who's
having
fun?
fun here. Yeah, well, yeah, it's all fun in games.
Sorry, I just stressed there, guys. What is going on in the chat? I looked away for 2 seconds.
Chat is very how do you put it this way? The chat is very intrigued by your burgerisms,
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Okay.
Well, While that's happening, let's remind everybody that the Summer Splash is partly and largely possible thanks to Gfuel for sponsoring us, our Summer Splash 2024 Tekken 8 tournament. Also, we're giving away more G Fuel cases in our casual game giveaways and a year supply of G Fuel in our general daily giveaway. Join our Discord to enter with exclamation point SS4 Discord. Yeah, that's the sponsor, ladies and gentlemen, and those all outside and in between.
Yeah, we'd like to thank G Fuel for sponsoring this tournament. G Fuel is a all right energy drink. I've used it in the past.
No,
It
it's not
does help
just all
me.
right. It's amazing. It's the best.
It is amazing and it is the best. And I've used it for gaming. I've used it for class. It's good for it's a good you know way to caffeinate your day. If you think coffee is not strong enough, but it's all right. I've had
If you want
different
to be
flavors.
a real gamer, you have to drink G Fuel.
But yes, G Fuel.
Thank you, G Fuel.
There's Venom flavor, there's Naruto flavor. So if you're interested in that, go get yourself some. I personally like the Sub Zero flavor, um, but they're pretty good.
That stuff probably tastes blue.
So we also want to thank our other sponsors: MSI, Zotac Gaming, Gen G, and Fantex for sponsoring this Summer Splash. Oh,
It looks like
we
there's
are
been a
having a
swap.
swap with C Die and
Unisol. Unisol.
Unisol. Good. All right. Let's get those. Let's get them inside our lobby.
Okay, all right. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and hmm,
What you guys think of that? It's pretty cool, right?
will is Rig Jace going to be on stream right now, or is he currently just waiting?
What you think of that, huh? Pretty cool vocals, right?
I
Mm.
I will be right back. How the fuck did you, of all people, make it a top fucking 8? Fuck you! I have to save this burning dumpster fire while you get to make top 8. Fuck you, Tim. Aish.
Does he not realize? That is true. Yo, facts, facts, yo, facts. Yo, facts. P does have water in it. Yo, facts. That is true. G Fuel is a powder that don't got water in it, but P do got water. That is facts. That is true. That doesn't make it good. Why? It's got water in it, right? Bear Grylls would say otherwise. You know, I don't know if he does it out of taste, but more of just survival like needs. Why do you jingle? Are you talking about the sound? I jingle because I have dog tags. That's why I jingle. We are going to be starting matches very soon. As in right now. We got Unisoul and Seedeye. We don't know if the Claymore Sword is coming back. Chat, that Claymore Sword swung. We don't know if it's swinging its last swing, though. We'll have to see.
Round one. Fight.
All right, we got pressure going in right now. We got a law? Interesting. Okay. 3. Whoa. Combo. Serrano. Ah! Heat. Give me a combo. Oh, there's a lag happening right now. It's okay. It's okay. We still make do. We still make do. Okay, heat dash. Waits in his face. Oh, it looked like he tried to go for a slide there, but he missed it. There we go. Okay. In heat, we can get the pressure started now. Yep. Heat dash. Into the wall. Ooh. Should be plus there. Oh, wow. What an answer. That was a good sidestep. I can't believe he sidestep or ducked that. But he's been catching him in that string repeatedly. Both the players taking their time in the neutral right now. Catches him in that low. Goes for backlash. Goes for just frame skyrocket. No dice though. Down 4-2. Hits on both of them, but neither launches. However, he gets that wall rising right there as the launcher. Okay. All that pressure at the wall. Law, a very scary character with the pressure. He's got very plush strings, very good buttons. Tries to go for a flip. I don't know if that was intentional, but he's gonna get bound for it and comboed. Oh my gosh! What he did? He did the little la 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 multi kicks in a combo. I've never seen that. That was kind of funny. Oh, punch parry. Get the heat engage, taking his turn back. Made it look like he was going to go for a slide, but did the wall rise in one. Got mix-ups, and we got a wall break. No, we don't. Never mind, I lied. Taking his time. Into the slide. Closes it out there by going for the nunchuck swing. First match going to our law player. Thing is that that nunchuck follow-up swing that they gave to Law used to still keep his Oki. but they made it to where now it really gets rid of a lot of his Oki when you go for it. So either you just stay and you go for another slide and another slide, or you go for damage with that nunchuck swing. And I think that's a cool addition that they gave it. And right there, that was like a good instance to use it because it ended the round there, so it didn't matter. Whereas slide probably wouldn't have. What sody pop do I got there? I have Sprite. Dog tags, where did you serve? I didn't serve. It's my grandpa. I imagine that these are his. Because I care about my grandpa. But anyways, enough about me. Getting back into this. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Getting back into it. Let's see if an answer comes up.
All
Good.
right, what do you have here?
Decision there from Unisoul. We got the Claymore back. Going in for the pressure. Oh, back three, but
All
no
right, we
dice
got
there.
pressure. Good job.
Really good crouches from Unisoul right now. Blocks the just frame skyrocket. Getting poked in. There it is, finally, the down 3-3.
All right, got with the down.
Oh my gosh, he did
three.
the cross up back three setup. It's such a cheeky
Oh.
setup. My friend that does that to me, because he's a Horung player, he likes to do that. Just frame skyrocket. He likes using just frame skyrocket a lot. Got in the heat. Nice. Finding his opening. Unisoul getting hits. Gets a heat engage. We're gonna extend this a bit to get some damage. Nice faking out some crouch pressure there with the rising fours.
Oh, got him with the rage art.
Yeah. Honestly, I get it.
There we go.
Okay. Back into the corner. Bad
All right,
situation.
the
Yep.
pressure
Jab,
at the wall.
jab.
1-2. Finishing up.
This is going to be
Jab. Oh, just
frame
from skyrocket into the
again.
air.
Yeah. Right out the window.
Unisoul to the wall. Key
Frame
charge.
setup. No, okay, so that's a setup that Horung can get. If you do it right, the opponent, if they stand up, he will get a 50-50 between a low and a mid. And it's the same speed and everything. So the way that you avoid that mix-up is that you just stay down. That's it. You just stay down. Because it's enough time for him to key charge and set up, like I said, a 50-50 between a low or a mid. And because it's a counter hit, it guarantees a combo start if it lands. So all you do is just stay down against that. My
Groovy.
friend also does that setup to me. Seems these guys both look at the same stuff on Twitter. Okay. We're going into it. We're going back into it. We're going back into it. C-Die versus Unisoul.
All right, game 2.
Game three.
I'm sorry. All right.
Blocked a
just held up
slide.
the
That was good.
pressure.
And what a pickup. He knew the conversion there. People often struggle at first when learning how to punish. Goes for the key charge setup. Learning how to punish a slide there because it's awkward to combo. But he knew exactly what to do there. Good catch on the run-in with the down forward too. C-Die sensing some urgency on Unisoul's offense. And he caught him there. Good ducks. Nunchuck swing. Nunchuck swing again. Get up. Where you going, buddy? The slide. Opts not to keep for Oki. Oh, he backstepped on the spring kick, but he wasn't able to get the down forward too.
Went for it. Activates the heat smack.
Good deep sidestep, but too late of a punish there from Unisoul. Ult slide and nunchuck. Interesting that C-Die is not opting to keep. I mean, there it made sense because it killed. But that he's not opting to keep slide Oki in other parts of the round. I guess he just likes it. What a sidestep. That was good. Sidestep the forward 4-4. Or the 4-4-3. I can't remember the 4-4-3 or 4-4-4. The big boot. We're gonna call it the big boot.
Oh, there goes the
probably
Rage
gonna hit.
Art.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Back 3 to get him up. Got the strings. We got the strings. We got the strings. He overwhelmed them with the 10
no,
hit
not the
string.
strings.
Holy, this guy's doing strings.
All right, C-Die with the approach. Activating his heat. With Unisol doing evasive maneuver. Getting the wall splat. Applying pressure. But
4-2.
C-Die comes back with a down forward 2.
Goes for the key, try to set up again. Spring kick. Yeah.
But the spring kick catches him on. No attempt. Oh, dodges the kick. Flying kick.
What a throw. That went pretty far. Unisol takes it. Takes it. 2-1 over C-Die. You want to learn Hwarong, Masu. Wow. We got to figure out what our next match is. Let's see, he's going to be moving on. C-Die's moving on from quarterfinals. TK moving on. And now we are Noisy Ninja moving on. Now we are waiting on Eno and Rick Jace to get that figured out. Are we going to stream that one, or are we gonna let them do it? I'll have to figure that out. Just watching replays right now. That stuff look good. I gotta eat my burger more. I gotta eat this burger more. All right.
So Eno versus Rick Jace is going to be a very interesting match. Eno is a veteran Tekken player. He has been playing since Tekken 7, and he has been learning from other players like Appa King or Chanel, who's also an illicit player, and taking their approach and applying it into his gameplay. Fun fact: he almost has gotten a match with King Ray Jr., who is one of the top Asuka players in in the country. So this is going to be a very interesting match with Rick Jace.
Okay, so losers round 5 and 6 are almost over. Okay. Everything is coming together. 4 matches left in losers? Okay. Okay. Yeah, when round 5 and 6 lose in like 4. Okay. So losers starting to come to its wrapping up. We're going to be moving on pretty soon from quarterfinals. We're going to really start getting more. We're getting further and further into semis. We're going to bite further and further into the meat of this.
All right, ready on to the next battle.
You got Leo versus Alyssa.
All right, here we go. And we're taking at Midnight Siege. Filled with lots, only like one wall break. All right,
a lot of explosions. There's a lot of wall explosions.
Is that Leo? Two Leos? Oh, no.
Interesting. Yo, Rick Jace is smoothing.
Oh, Rick Jace is bringing the pressure.
Yes. Chainsaw Man Eno. Chainsaw Man Alyssa's kind of fire.
Oh, this chainsaw. I am. Yeah. I didn't recognize that.
Counter hit, going to the wall.
All right. Carrying from one wall to the other.
Nice. It's a lot of damage.
Tons of damage. Ooh.
Catching with the lows. One more poke. Anything.
Oh, the counter hit.
That was so slippery. That was so well spaced in one time.
Tech.
Yeah.
Guaranteed stop. There we go.
That was really good timing and spacing from Rick Jace. Literally one poke would have died there.
All right.
But he got it. Just the right
Starting
time.
out with the crouch poke. Oh. Wow.
Rick Jace is just seeing all this stuff before it even happens.
Cooking.
Yeah. Oh, the launcher.
Oh my god! But Eno's coming back with the rockets.
Yeah.
Here's the chainsaws. Oh, this is the guess. Follow up. Down for it. Oh, nice. And beats him out with a crouch jab.
Yeah.
Going into round 3. Attempted down forward 2 from Rick Jace, and attempted down forward 3+2.
Oh, he guessed each. Oh, he got hit by the mid.
Oh, he's gonna be in a very uncomfortable position.
This is scary. This is scary. They're both absolutely respectful of each other. Trying to use the chainsaws. Good catch.
And Eno comes out with 2 down 4s.
It's a down 4.
I think he's sending a message.
Nice. He engaged.
Coming in.
Pressure.
He engaged. But Eno is pushing back against the wall.
That move just pushes you back so far away from it. Another key engage. We got the wall explosion. More extensions coming out. Uses the low. Oh, he blocked the mid, but he didn't get the proper punish on it.
2+3. Coming in with a stomp.
Chainsaws.
Eno coming in with the chainsaws.
Right back into chainsaw again.
Oh, got him caught with the chainsaws. Diving in with the chainsaws. Oh, Rick Jace coming in with the
he was blocking there.
Art.
That was very much a Hail Mary rage art.
Eno taking game 1.
Yes.
I think Rick Jace had a very strong start. I think that he started out very intimidating, but Eno did a very good job at adapting to his playstyle and utilizing his chainsaws to apply pressure for against Rick Jace. And I think Rick Jace can come out of this if he can manage to maintain his control from these chainsaws and find ways to get past to these chainsaws.
Okay.
All right.
Right back into it.
Oh, is this A2? Come on.
Wow. Everyone loves to show off their costumes. We've got a fashion show going on. Okay, got the heat engager. What's the mix? Once again, the forward 1+2. Oh, this chip damage is so insane.
Oh,
Blocking
but
down
no
4
punish
though.
on the low block.
Yeah, no punish. Okay. Oh, a
Alright,
Hail
running
Mary,
two.
just big punch. You know, really setting some pressure right now.
Oh, but what a delayed
Tries
wall
to duck-
two from
yeah.
Rig Chase.
He tried to duck the second string there, but got hit. Oh, no.
All right.
You know, right now he's
Go.
putting in a lot of work. We're getting a lot of.
got
Oh my
caught
gosh.
in.
The Alyssa anime shenanigans is happening right now. Rig Jace, you gotta stay in it, dude. Okay. Wasn't able to come up with that awkward angle. Getting caught by Bunbot in the chainsaw stance. Don't guess the same. There you go. Tried to backdash up, but caught backdashing. Chainsaws are so huge. Eno taking it over Rig Jace. And
All right,
right
we
now-
are going to take a break. So we are going to.
we are going to cut to a break, but before that, remember, thank you to our sponsor, Gfuel, making Summer Splash 2024 Tekken 8 tournament possible. Got a sick deal. We got a back to school sale. You can get up to 35% off your order from August 9th to the 15th. Just type !Gfuel in the chat to shop. We'll be back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Summer Splash 2024, sponsored by Gfuel. We are here, but before we resume, we are going to see off our friendly little Claymore who was commentating with us. He was on for a little bit of time, but it was still nice. Accidentally swing a bit or two, but it was all in good humor. And joined here, new commentator with me, we have ashurvok. You might have seen him before. He's commentated in local areas. Um, yeah, anything you want to say?
Yeah, I guess I should introduce myself here. Hello, it is your number one caster vodka, Ashurvok, as previously featured over on FlyQuest Fight Series, Breakout Esports, and a couple others you might have seen me a part of, representing UC Irvine this time around, actually, when it comes to the collegiate scene.
Nice. All right. Glad to have you here.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. One thing I love is Tekken, and another thing I love to do is commentate Tekken 8 for sure.
Well, it's going to be fun because we're going to be moving into top 8, where competition is getting a bit more tense and a bit more close. Things are not going to be as easy wins to get, and we're going to have to see some players work hard, and it's going to be very fun to watch.
Yeah, 1000%. One thing that I was really surprised to see, especially going through the bracket, is that we had a lot of DQs, we had a lot of upsets. I think for me, especially with seeing Wizzy pop up in bracket, and my first thought was like, oh my god, these poor people. We've already gone through like TNS, we've already gone through like Breakout Series and the matter of that. And then seeing them DQ, and I'm like, oh, well, okay, Evil defeated, possibly. We don't exactly have that much to worry about going forward. But nope,
Yeah.
we still have a tough bracket going in the top 8, especially winner's semifinal.
Yeah. For our first match that we are going to be showing to, speaking of our winner semis, it's going to be Inu versus Noisy Ninja. So we're going to go right back into the Alyssa gameplay with Inu. I forgot what character Noisy Ninja played. Said brain fog right now. Didn't get much sleep. But we stay grinding. We stay clutch. But hopefully we should get that soon. Ino's been doing really good so far with Alyssa. That Alyssa chainsaw mix-up is so disgusting. Alyssa is just such a silly character in Tekken 8, in my opinion. A very silly character. Very movement and poke-oriented in Tekken 7. But now in Tekken 8, you can still do that, but you can also be extremely anime and get some really messed up mix-ups with chainsaw stance and a lot of chip damage.
No, like genuinely, I feel in Tekken 8, right, in a game that rewards aggression, right? There have been a lot of characters that have popped up in like my top 5, top 8. Weirdly enough, Yoshimitsu is like number 1 for me. Alyssa is kind of like top 4, top 5 question mark, where people would place, Dragunov or maybe Steve up there as well. But then it's the fact that you have to deal with the stances, right? And Alyssa with those chainsaws can be a nasty thing to try and contend with. I think one player in particular, Kotocore, proving that a lot of times over brackets. It's not pretty to deal with.
It's not. It's awful, especially because even if you guess right and you block, you're still taking so much damage. It's kind of insane. Like, Alyssa is one of the few characters in Tekken 8 that, of course, Tekken 8, there is chip damage, but Alyssa really pushes it when she's in heat, and she has those chainsaws out. It does so much chip damage that, like I said, even when you guess right, you're still taking a lot of health damage, and you're still under a lot of pressure.
No, like, genuinely. And me personally, I'm just going to come out and admit it. I'm a king player, right? When it comes to Alyssa players, weirdly enough, that's one of my worst matchups. I still can't grapple, literally, around that. 90% of the time, I mean, it might be me. I might just need to lab it out. But the moment those saws come out and destroy your stance, it's all downhill from there on out. And I can't seem to fly past that.
I see a lot of times where that stance will just wreck people. It's like slow-paced, pokes, methodical play, footsies, and then the heat engage, and it just goes crazy. It just goes crazy everywhere, rip and tear.
No, like genuinely. I mean, we want to talk about I don't want to say potentially busted characters in Tekken. I think Lydia being added, right? A lot of people were really scared too. On that side note, at Forward 2, which is I must say, that thing on tracking, I don't like. I thought Reina's forward was bad, right? But then dealing with newer characters, I'm kind of scared. I'll be real with you. I'm surprised I haven't really seen that much of Lydia in the brackets that I've commentated over anything.
Yeah, it is a bit surprising because hot take. I don't think stances mean that a character is hard. I think It's
Lydia
about
has like 5.
Yeah, Lydia has 5 stances, but guess what? They're all very simple and they all lead into each other
True.
in very meaningful ways. A character that has stances that make them hard would be like Yoshimitsu because they're a lot of in depth. They're not very clear cut forward with mix ups. You have to sift between them a lot. And you have to really be a little bit creative and think outside the box, right? Like just because you have some stances doesn't mean that you're a hard character. Some characters don't need to use all their stances.
No, we want to talk about Yoshimitsu, right? I remember I was on the r/Tekken subreddit, which I hate admitting that I'm a Redditor at some points. I like looking there for information. And then seeing people say that, hey, Yoshimitsu's been like top 5 in Tekken 8 now. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's interesting. And seeing somebody say, no, Yoshimitsu's like the #1 character. I'm like, explain your meaning, right? And then really doing research in it that Yoshimitsu's Flash this time around, one of the nastiest moves possible that leaves you so free for a lot of standing moves after the fact you really can't counter against it. And then Rainbow Drop that also, if I remember correctly, is one of those unbreakable moves that is so terrifying in retrospect. It's just not fun trying to deal with the unpredictability of that character in the first place. So then going into like brackets and other times seeing people, it's like Trizzy the Rapper bring Yoshimitsu, and I'm like, it's not going to end good for anybody else. I'm sorry to say. Yoshi players and that really just scare me. Up there with like King players, and then Armor King players, which it would be cool to see him later on, and then Heihachi players, questionably enough, maybe.
Interesting.
The Tekken community is just really weird at spotting a lot of these top characters, but Yoshimitsu, which has historically been almost, I want to say, a C tier character for me since, I don't know, Tekken 5?
Yeah, he's always never intended to be a conventionally good character, but more of a character that people can kind of express themselves on and be like, I'll win by being silly.
Just a funky little samurai man with a sword, but also
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, because I mean, like you said about Flash, like people were like, "Oh no, Flash doesn't launch a normal hit anymore if it's
still
in no sort
good thing to use, though."
Yeah, no, exactly. It still is really good because even if it doesn't launch outside of sword sheet stance, you're playing Tekken 8, which is such an aggressive game. So people are always going to be in your face. So using Flash is so much more of an opportunity because of that.
I mean, think about it. You have Flash. Like, Yoshimitsu is also a character that can literally suck the life out of you, right? Just sap that. I'm standing here like, what am I supposed to do against that? It's not fun. Rainbow Drop, Manji stands, and then can go into flight, can go... Genuinely.
It's scary. This is going to be random, but I was asking chat earlier about potential characters to add in Tekken, and I thought it'd be really cool if we had just a silverback gorilla put into the game. I thought that'd be really cool.
I'm sorry, are you trying to get care? Oh my gosh. Not gonna lie, I feel it would give Harada a heart attack to either put like another actual animal in the game, either that, or all of a sudden it's like, hi, remember the kangaroo that we had back in like Tekken Tag,
exactly,
or like a while back in like Tekken 3? Yeah, we're adding Roger back. Huh?
That's what spurred that conversation. Was people like, I want Alex or Roger back, and I was like, I want other animals. What if they just added a straight up silverback gorilla? That'd be really funny. I think I'd name that
Gorilla
character.
Grodd from like Injustice. Let's be real here.
See, Gorilla Grodd. That's like an actual like living sentient character. Don't get me wrong, gorillas are sentient, but like it'd be funny if it was just a normal silverback gorilla. No, nothing special.
And also, as we get players loaded in, I'd also like to acknowledge chat here. I'm just noticing, why are y'all talking about my mom in the background? She's just sitting there quiet watching Chicago Fire. She does this every day, which she's pretty chill about. And this happens with commentary, like she's the guest star in the background of my webcam, but she's also really chill. It is kind of funny, actually.
Yo, she kind of hitting it, though. She hitting that pose, though.
Yeah, hold on. Hey, Mom, say hi.
Hey.
Just like that.
All right, we're gonna move into combat now. We got the match coming up. We got a Victor versus Alyssa with Noisy Ninja and Eno, however you want to say it. No!
Never mind. Connection timed out. That's okay. So we're not gonna see a Victor force spam this time. That's fine.
No! I needed to see the forward 2 spam.
It's the absolute rage with cat ears on for me. Goodness gracious.
I needed it.
Wow. That is actually insane. That's unfortunate. I mean, it happens in Tekken. What is a Tekken tournament without a connection timeout? It happens. I think. Yeah, production is having a meltdown in the background. I'm not sure if anybody hears, but
Yeah.
my goodness, that's unfortunate too. And I just got here. This might be on me. That little caster curse. Goodness gracious.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all part of the process. You know,
Sorry,
it's
Chad.
all part of the process.
Also, seeing in chat, Yoshimitsu is an OG character. Put some respect on this. That's what I'm saying. Honestly, it's the fact that it took this long for Yoshimitsu. I mean, I don't want to say to be good in a Tekken game, but it might have taken that long.
Yeah.
At least.
I'm not dissing Yoshi. I think Yoshi's great. I love playing him.
See, I'm a little younger. I started like Tekken 7 in middle school.
Yeah.
It's really weird to say. My God.
I started Tekken 7 in mid-high school, and now I'm a college graduate. So, yeah.
See, I'm still like college junior. Technically, I mean, I transferred from like Pierce College to like Santa Cruz. And then I transferred to Irvine because I'll be real with you. Esports at Santa Cruz, Love Slug Gaming. I kind of got poached a little bit by Irvine here in Southern California. Because I look at the program and I'm like, oh, wow, that's pretty cool. And then initially wanted to go to Santa Barbara, and then seeing that Irvine had an esports program, I'm like, oh, how bad can it be? I thought I wasn't even going to get in. Somehow I did. I don't know how I got here.
Yeah. Wild journeys we're all on. What is a DLC you'd want to come back? DLC character.
DLC character? I think obviously. There's a lot of people who want Lei Wulong back. For me, I'd say Armor King. Like, that's a little obvious. I'm a King player, a grappler player. I play Zangief from Street Fighter, Potemkin, and Guilty Gear. King here in Tekken. Hugo, actually a while back when I used to play in arcades in Vegas, but.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Are we getting back into it?
Possibly, question mark? Yippee!
All right, we're getting back into it. We got Inu and Noisy Ninja coming back into it.
My God, I can't wait to see. Oh. Okay, 1-0?
All right, so a match was already taken off. Inu won the first match, getting back into the second one. All right. We got some movement going on. Down back four, no counter hit though. Ooh, good duck. Get the combo.
Up through coming in from Eno, though, and then the head game straight up on the Noisy Ninja and against the wall. That's the one thing you don't want to get caught against, considering that Alyssa is especially good while standing damage. And that's going to be round one thus far, headed into round two. One thing I love about the stage, not only the music, but
what
the
a
fact that
sign
it's the
set.
Paris Olympics. But remember we were talking about that Victor 4 spam leading into it, and Noisy Ninja making good on that, especially starting off.
Chainsaw stance is coming out. Flies in with the anime style, coming in. Gonna get a little bit of combo on the wall. Let's see what's gonna happen. That wasn't just a little bit of a combo. We got pressure happening right now. We're activating heat, trying to see if we get out of it. Counter hit down back four. Look at all that carry. Into rage art. I don't think this is gonna...
I mean, range-wise, I think it should put at least in kill zone, but not really enough to kill in itself. I mean, scaling out,
right there.
Just on negative
Watch
1 HP. Noisy Ninja able to recover a little, but it is just going to be that standing 3 to put Eno down, headed in to round 3 thus far. And already, giving that 4 damage again, sliding from Alyssa, and immediately in the 3-4 mixer right against the wall.
Oh, down back 4. No counter hit, though. Getting the low out of that stance. Wow. Crushed it into the chainsaws. We diving in there. Michael Phelps style. Olympics. Where are you at?
Listen, one thing that we'd love to see is a gold medalist, and another thing we especially love to see is the Alyssa gameplay with the saw stance and anything for Noisy Ninja. Eno reading that they can't exactly read on these lows, taking full advantage. It's either the 3-4 mix-up. Perfect round for 7 golden letters. Off rip is insane.
Yeah. Eno taking it over Noisy Ninja. That was quick. That was quick.
Like we were saying earlier, that Alyssa game is no joke. Genuinely, a lot of people in the past have proven that. It's some scary stuff.
Yeah, genuinely. Alyssa, I'm going to keep on saying it. I'm scared of this character in this game. In Tekken 7, I'd be like, yeah, whatever, pokes. Okay, you'll whittle me down. Good movement. Cool fundamentals. Tekken 8, I don't know what the hell she's doing sometimes. I'm like, what in God's name why did they concoct this and allow this? This is so evil.
If anything, I can tell you what Ino was doing, right? For Noisy Ninja, I mean, at least once they were able to pop off with that standing 4 combo, but then it was the fact that Ino read and the fact that, wait, you're not blocking a lot of these lows? I mean, an average Victor should be able to, and then easily hit 4 teleport. Nope. Ino took full advantage of that. He had a lot of either quick threes or the fact with the dive in on the saw straight in a chain destroyer stance. I mean, if anything, I don't want to say it was free after the fact, but it did make things a little more dangerous to deal with.
Yeah, that is true. I think that Noisy Ninja was honestly wanting to fish more for counter hits rather than block. As you can see, he was fishing for down back 4s a lot because that, of course, is a strong counter hit move for Victor, but he was especially putting a lot of emphasis on it. And like you said, I think he noticed, that like, you're not really sitting and blocking these lows too much. So like you said, he just kind of just, you just kind of let loose on him.
Man,
we'll have to see what the next match is.
Gracious. If anything, I was kind of looking forward to seeing a Victor for the first time in a very long time. And it's one character we rarely see of. Sure, one of the newer iterations, or characters, I should say, in Tekken. Not that much used because, I mean, let's be honest here. There are just better characters than Victor. But once you get a master on him and kind of break out of that, 4 spam loop and maybe get into other moves, expand your horizons, then I feel Victor could be a little more appropriately dangerous and scaled here.
Victor was, he only really saw spotlight for like the first months of the game, like the first month or so. Like there's some people, simple character to understand, mix-ups, big buttons. And they're like, okay, solid tournament character. But, I think as time's gone on, like you said, he's definitely gone down from like a few notches now that a lot of people have figured out other characters. People being like, wait, this Alyssa character, this Lily character is kind of silly, this Fang is still dumb.
No, like genuinely right. I feel like our top 5 Tekken characters right now, and of course I think King is going to be up there. I'm a little biased on that one, but it's true. One of the nastiest heat engages in the game and just a whole moveset that you really have to deal with grappling wise. And then Dragunov, Steve, Yoshimitsu, Alyssa is up there for me. Lily, of course, like top 5, top 6 category. But I believe we should have our next match up pretty soon here. Going in the bracket.
We got Soul versus TK, yeah.
Ooh, okay. I see. Second match of winner semifinals here. That should be a good one.
And then, so we got, if that's happening, this should be fun because, let me check out this bracket. Unisol and TK. TK honestly has made it pretty far. Not that I wasn't expecting him to, but I'm happy for him because I know him. Brian player, we've seen him a lot on stream already.
Ooh. Okay, so what I'm here. Okay, does TK have that taunt jet upper on lock though? I think that's the most important question.
I haven't seen him do it. I don't know if he can or can't do it, but I haven't seen him really go for it. TK likes to play a lot of a timing game with Brian more than like taunt setups and stuff like that. Like, one thing that he really emphasizes is his timing and rhythm as a counter hit keep out character. That is something you'll see that he consistently does, and that's how he wants to outplay people is by just getting their rhythm and getting those big damaging punishes and counter hits that Brian does. And if someone tries to change it up, he just plays to his own new rhythm again and kind of without that's just kind of how he is. He doesn't. I haven't seen him do too many taunts in the corner. I mainly see him do the heat charge 3+4 into the big punch that wall splats. But honestly, he might not be going it for tournament because it's online. So that might be a bit hard to get it reliably. So that could be an explanation. I'm not sure if he has those taunt jet uppers or not.
All right, so a little bit of that possible expected delay, but getting into the game, we're going to have a little bit of that martial law action versus Brian on Seaside Resort, one of my favorite stages and the newer ones thus far. And already we just have Law and that good old cosplay going forward.
You do. All right, Brian's on a normal down. Oh, okay, well, as normal as it can get for Brian, a normal civilian clothing.
As normal as it can get indeed. Starting off with these normal 2 jabs, but that is just going to be the trade out in the damage. 3 and the pop up on the springboard damage, slide in and forward 4.
Okay, moving in. Oh, the chainsaw. I mean, not the chain, the nunchuck whip, but no punish on it. So I'm still stuck on Alyssa. Kicks up after the counter hit.
Man, launching it back to as well, going in for the kicks and already burning up on fire. If I were Unisol here, at least be a little careful lest you get crushed against the wall here, especially in that jumping 3, but that is going to be the counter damage going forward.
Oh, you see what I mean though? In that first round already, TK was kind of sitting in front of people and weirdly pacing out his pressure and stuff like that. Like he's really trying to catch someone with delays or timing and whatnot. He's not afraid to really just kind of sit there and let you try to bite. Like right there, back one, good duck, hatchet kick. Hatchets.
You love to see it just right in the knees. It's not pretty, but at least for TK, it is going to be a little bit of that Brian fun. Now, those hatchet kicks especially been catching me off guard as someone who, you know, King player, I grapple, don't exactly know how to block lows because what did I pay for this game to block lows for? Make it make sense. I want to get action. And for TK, no exception to machine gun punches and Unisol already on fire. You have no choice but to use the nunchucks as that added bit of pressure. Slide once, maybe slide again for some good measure, but that is that one grab to add.
TK was amping up the pressure towards the beginning of the round, but then he was still starting to match his timing, but now TK taking a little bit of a slow step back now, playing that poke game. Oh, misses the punish. Blocks the slide. Good patience there. First match going to TK.
And first match so far to our resident Brian player, and I will give it to Unisol giving up a good law game, or giving a good law game, I should say, not especially and on C side against a Brian with a lot of the moveset that he has, whether it be the hatchet kicks or the walls, machine gun punches. I mean, you really have to watch out for a lot of those, but it's going to have to be an adapt to survive type thing, if you will.
Yeah. I always like seeing TK. I didn't say that. I always like seeing TK playing his Brian because he does a bit of simple pressure like hatchet kick and this and that, but he never really is like, I'm gonna go for these crazy weird setups. He's like, I'm gonna know when you press and I'm gonna do it confidently, and he does it, and you love to see it. As someone that likes to play keep out characters like Lee and stuff like that, I love to see it.
And another thing I love to see, it's really those TOD type things, right? From Brian especially. And for TK, like hearing that, oh yeah, they really don't like those types of setups, man. I'm hoping I don't get disappointed in this situation. And for Unisol, really trying not to disappoint, going against the standing damage. Standing 2 to really hit. But TK at least trying to counter, not able to break through the armor. At least not until he sidestep here and there with that combo confirmed.
Oh, drops it. He dropped it. That's tragic. We got some movement happening right now. He engages, just trying to establish some offense, but gets sidestepped. Wow. Good sidestep into Unisol, from Unisol.
Man, it's sidestep in this game that I feel is a little finicky for me still, especially with a lot of tracking and homing issues that some of these moves from Brian have, and Unisol taking full advantage, but now TK on the other end of that. Retrospective trying to get in these 1-2 jabs, but with the heat engage coming in from Unisol.
Good patience and block from TK, and the orbital comes out. The windmill, the woo, bringing him in. Heat bound. Oh, goes for the elbow, but no punish.
Still has options on a possible smash or burst situation, but instead Unisol now countering back, going for that confirmed wall carry.
All right, we got the heat engage. Goes straight for a throw and no throw break. Brian's heat smash gotten a lot stronger now after that plus frame buff. We getting carried.
And dragon kicks to really hit here. Goes on to the low 3. And now having to confirm with the 3-4 mix up the jump up on the foot.
I'm a dragon.
Body press to end it. 7 golden letters heading here in a round 4. Unisol trying to turn it around.
That grab is just so goofy. He runs in and he says, I'm a dragon. He's clearly not a dragon. Okay, counter hit 3+4. Getting the combo. Activating heat. Bring him to the Brian. Big wall damage character.
Not only activating heat, Unisol is quite literally on fire, just getting burnt out by TK. And final round situation here. Sure, TK up by 1. Unisol has a chance to at least tie this up and maybe stay alive and survive a point.
1-2, 1-2. Just throwing buttons out. Cannonball straight. Really good new move for Brian. 4-4-4 doesn't track. Oh, the rising 3 on counter hit.
I was about to say that forward 4 may not track, but this is going to track, and this is especially going to hurt with the trade and damage. Unisol not winning that one, especially off the low kick, and TK able to round it off. 2-0, winner semifinals.
That was very confident showing from TK. You know, like I said, timing player. Sometimes there's some characters who have, like, you know, people that have played against TK a lot at like contender, they're kind of used to his play style, I've noticed. So sometimes you'll go for like some sort of like big try to call out with timing, and then they'll just know it, and then he'll look crazy. But I mean, you live by it, you die by it.
Oh. All right, we got a note from production here. According to them, we are going in the losers round 1 on our losers bracket side. So winner semifinal and a winner's final, looking to really be set up here in a good one at that. But TK, I was unfamiliar with your Brian game. I did not know that it was this gnarly, if anything.
Yeah. When he's really feeling that timing on some days, he just makes everyone look stupid, like he's him, like he's reading inputs. It's really funny.
Man, this is really making me want to play like a little bit of offline Tekken. I'd say online, but I'll be real with you. My room does not have Ethernet. I have to get an entirely new cable, a 10-footer, if you will, because there's not a single port in here. Scary thing to realize. But of course, back to our games here. We have our bracket set up losers round 1. We have Sidai and DDB in one top, and then Rev and Domino going against each other over in another part of the bracket. So Rev and Domino should be up next for us on stream here.
Awesome. This will be fun. We get to see more Yoshimitsu. Domino, Domino, friend of mine.
Ooh, prediction possibly? Who do we think is getting out of losers final here?
Okay, let's see. So we have all these people to consider. We have Sidai, DDB, Noisy Ninja, Unisol, Rev, Domino, and TK. I think TK has a good shot. I think Rev has a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
If TK goes to losers. Yeah.
So that would be like a massive upset if TK goes to losers.
Yeah, if TK goes to
like
losers.
not the jinx it.
Yeah.
Possibly.
I was reading the bracket. For some reason, I put him in there when he's literally not there. It was a guess if he did. Okay, so we got, and then the people we got then are, we got Noisy Ninja, Sidai, DDB, Rev, and Domino. Those are the people we got right now in losers. I think out of these people, Rev was a really good shot because Rev was placed at around 3rd seed. And Rev has, been a pretty consistent showing competitor at locals like Contender Coliseum and all that. He's a Huarong player. He's good. I think, part of me wants Dom, to make it out, because I'm going to be real. I play with Dom. I play with his friend Daniel. I don't often get to see him compete that much, but Dom is a very strong player. So I'm hoping. Okay. Why have I been? Okay, there we go. Dom's playing King right now. Okay, he does have a King. I forgot about that.
Oh my God, it's the one character that I can not only name inputs for, but the actual move sets on. Now 1-2 jab, but Rev going with that standing 3-4 combination to at least get the mix up. Domino not letting that go though. It's the one straight to the back 2-1.
He did a Tekken 7 combo. That was a Tekken 7. You don't corkscrew with tornado. You gotta do back 1-2.
Up forward, go forward though. The down forward 3-4 mincer low to try and mix, but Rev already going in with the heat engage, trying to block
low parry
for that running forward 2-4 power bomb.
Good break on the throw. Good crouch. 1-2. He could be using. So part of me thinks maybe he hasn't played Tekken 8 King that much because he's doing a lot of Tekken 7 King stuff. I don't think he knows how stupid full crouch 2 is.
Hey, listen, Tekken 7 King can be over-liable again, going through the grab on the running power bomb, even trying to go for that standing 3, and Rev not letting that take it personally. The last second slow-mo on that last shred of damage, I'm pretty sure had it been anything else, Domino 100% would have gotten the round.
4-4 neutral 2. Oh, there it is. The 4-3.
The DDT.
Into the follow-up. Yeah, the DDT.
Even
got that schmoomin'.
Bash. That muscle armor is going to have to suffice, though.
Tried to jab there, but didn't commit to anything more in case there was armor there. Backlash, a very, very strong armor move from Hwarong. Oh, very awkward wall situation. Yeah. Sometimes Tekkens get some very weird wall situations. Gets the pick up from the instant wall running after the jab. Blocks the spring kick, too. He got pressure, though.
That springboard's not going to work out for me, brother. And if one thing leads to another, it is the immediate heat smash.
The king
back breaker on the ground. And it's the one thing that I really hate about this stage. The moment you get wall stun, it's what, 2, 3, 4 second possible stun, and it leaves you open for so much. But that up forward 4 not leading into anything. DDT's going to have to work out and straight into the alley kicks coming in from Domino.
The low into the
Emerald elbow is some nasty work.
That's Emerald.
Shoulder bash again, the running leg, and even breaking out of a 2-grab.
Oh, Rage Art. Oh, no.
It's not going to be enough to kill, though. Let's be honest here.
It's
Definitely not enough.
It's not. But it's going to send a bit of a message to, hey, chill out.
Either that or it pisses off Domino so badly that they swap it from like Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 King.
Yeah. Oh, the hell sweep in heat. It gets a lot stronger when you're in heat. That hell sweep from Hwarong actually becomes a threat to look out for in heat.
A genuine threat on that one, and going for that one jab confirm into another grab, but Red able to break out of it, and I know that was at least a suplex to also break out of. DDT. Definitely going to work out for Domino here.
Dom, all I'm saying, if you can hear me, you got to be using this full crouch too. You got to be using this full crouch too. What the hell?
Stance. 2-1 again, straight for the wall, and my goodness, I mean, Red able to pop up at least with that forward 4 combination, and now Domino not exactly having a fun time, just getting leg carried and spammed all holy hell. Muscle armor for the reprieve, up forward 4, down 4, 3-4 minutes are low, drops to 2-1.
Oh no! Oh! Down back 3, there it is. There it is, finally.
We believe in.
I was looking for that. You gotta use it. No, Dom, if you hear me.
No, giant swing.
You gotta use the full crouch. They buffed it to where you can instantly use it now if you duck. It's not fair.
Misses the heat engage on the 2-1, but Domino not able to make up for it. That 2-grab is some nasty work coming in from Hwarong, and now in a final round, I wouldn't exactly say do or die, but if you want that king advantage, it's gonna have to be this one. Oh no!
Magic 4. People's elbow. Oh no, tries to go for the forward neutral 1, but gets engaged.
Sidestep 2, that is unfortunate. And Rev up by 1 here, but I will say, that was like almost flashes, like you were saying, Tekken 7 King, right? When we should be seeing a little more of that Tekken 8, possibly 10 hit string King. But if it works, it works. Any King player should know that, listen, if it grapples, it can grapple.
I need to see more of that down forward 2-1. Into the down forward 4-3, the 1-2 whammy pickup. I need to see that. That counter it confirms. I need to see it. The haymakers.
I will say the one thing that I was really enjoying personally was like the pulling out over reliable from Domino, right? The up forward 4 down to that down forward 3-4 mincer low mix up, right? Straight into either the power bomb or
Leon Kennedy.
Leon with the cat ears, no less.
Are those horns or cat ears?
Hold on. No, I think those are horns. Okay. I saw from the side, I'm like, wait, are we going like Catboy Leon Kennedy, like Resident Evil 4 style, question mark?
Why does he have Negan's bat? What is happening?
You know what? Don't worry about it. We're not going to question anything. It's Tekken. I feel this should be expected, but also expected it is the alley kicks and then the back 3 coming in from Rev again. Domino wanted to get in with the heat engage, but does get hard countered for it, and that is a very weird sidestep on
that was a very weird sidestep,
but Rev genuinely does not care. Up against the wall, round 1 up thus far.
Back 3, round start. Thought he was going to do that low. A lot of Hwarongs like to do that low counter hit launcher at round start because it avoids highs. So I think he was blocking there, but he just threw it a back 3. Wow, what a crouched ass one into the power bomb. Do it again.
God, the damage scaling on the running power bomb is no joke. With the 2-1 to try and hit Domino. Of course, gets rightfully punished and now headed into round 3. Rev full advantage here and loses round 1 set point.
Jab, jab. Oh, we duck these jabs. Oh, duck this jab.
DDT.
Get a DDT. Oh, what a beautiful
Sidesteps
sidestep.
immediately for the up forward
And the
fortune
optimization from the off-axis combo there. I love that. The bomb into the leg. You need to watch yourself, young man.
Again, but the muscle armor is going to have to work, and it doesn't matter how much you sidestep it, right? Rev is just avoiding a lot of these moves on high, and that is the overhead straight into the rage art for Ultimate Jaguar, but still gets hard pressed, hard countered, and Rev is going to take losers round 1-2-0.
Dom. No, Dom. That's okay. We're going to do an ad read. Thank you, Gfuel, for sponsoring our Summer Splash 2024 Tekken 8 tournament. Did you know that Gfuel's having a 35% sale for back to school from August 9th to the 15th? Type in !Gfuel to the chat to start shopping.
Man, hearing that, that reminds me I probably should get Gfuel, right? Staying in a dorm over at Royal Vista in Irvine, I'm going to need that energy. And you might too, whether it be UCLA, whether it be Santa Barbara, or maybe you might be here in San Fernando Valley staying at CSUN. Do yourself a favor. Get yourself some Gfuel. You're going to need it, whether it be late nights or maybe you have a baddie roommate that you have to deal with. Yeah, it's going to be a long one. Get yourself a tub. It's not going to be that bad. Again, it is a sale for approximately, we heard that right, 35% off if I remember correctly?
Yes.
Honestly, that's not too bad. I'd say that's a steal. Gfuel back when I was in like middle school, high school was a little too expensive.
Yeah.
It's not expensive now. It's back to school sale.
All right. Do we know who we got coming up next? We got.
Ooh.
Okay. We got
DDB versus Seed-Eye up next in our losers round 1 bracket.
Okay. This should be interesting then. If Seed-Eye, like I said, brain fog. I'm using all of my power. Who does Seed-Eye play again?
Come on, think. We gotta remember here. We're running a bracket. We gotta.
What do they play?
Just take your time. It looks like you're about to explode. Maybe don't think that hard. You're going through a Jimmy Neutron brain blast right now, and I'm kind of concerned.
Give me the answers.
Guys,
what are they?
My co-caster might be going through it, and I'm very scared. I don't know what to do.
What is it? Who does he? Chat. Who does he play?
Chat. I'm kind of scared. Not gonna lie. This should be. I'm not sure. Production. We might need a ambulance possibly. But
I gotta remember. Was it? Okay, wait. Let me see if I remember the other one.
I was gonna say, take your time.
There's DDB. I don't remember that one. Oh,
Man,
no.
I will say the one thing I was looking forward to was actually seeing a king moving forward in this bracket. We're probably gonna have to wait just a little longer. And I was so excited too. Like, not to be biased, but I'll be a little biased. It was king.
Yeah, I get that. King's also one of my favorite characters. I get it. He's a cool character. You know, and I think they probably made him pretty strong because they realized, okay, wait. Bandai was like, wait, this character brings a lot of viewership. People like this character to win on stream. This character's kind of cool. Ever since like little Majin was like, I'm a flex on y'all. That what was it, Evo 2018?
Mm-hmm.
Strangely, King started getting subtly buffed every patch after that.
You know, I'm going to be the one to argue this, but I think we live in a timeline where King has always, in a weird way, kind of been that top character, but it took a Tekken game, right, Tekken 8, to finally add a new system with, like, the heat system, right? And then people finally realized just how strong he is with that added on. Me, personally, I've always thought King was strong. That just might be me, but you also have to remember in a timeline where we're living with, like, players like Lil Majin, Brawl Pro, and Slowpoke, King is a genuinely terrifying character to match up against because it's a giant knowledge check. If you don't know how to break out a lot of those grabs, you're not going to make it through the rest of the game. You just need to set Tekken down or at least lab it out for the rest of the time.
I do not think King at all was a bad character in Tekken 7. I think he was, solid, high mid-tier, high tier, like he's a good character. I mean, Lil Majin showed it. We have people now, even in Tekken 7 and still continuing in Tekken 8, like Jake Man, who's doing lots of work with King. Like, strong character. Very, very strong character right now.
Yeah.
Even in Tekken 8, he's very strong.
And I was gonna ask, wasn't Jake Man the one who literally beat out Arslan Ash like combo breaker with King like this year? Was that the same person, or was that someone different?
So there was a local that I commentated, and Arslan showed up for some reason. I don't know why, to this little local, and Jake Man fought him there, but he didn't win. But hold that thought. We're moving into DDB. DDB. Oh, right. Sidai was the Oscar one. Yeah. Okay. So DDB playing Dragunov. Wait, sorry. DDB playing Oscar and Sidai playing Dragunov. Okay.
Oh goodness, it's Dragunov all over again. I'll never forget going into Evo Top 8 and then being like, "Oops, all Dragunov."
Yeah, this is gonna be
literally and rightfully so. It was just nothing but this character. Which I'm not saying he needs nerfs, but
Dragunov looks. Can I just say, Dragunov is wearing that shit. He looks clean as hell. He looks clean in that fit. Anyways.
Looking ice cold with it, but also Oscar coming in. What is it, that Tekken 5, Tekken 6 fit, if I remember correctly?
Yeah. This is an interesting matchup because, Oscar, kind of a bit of a brawler, but also a king of, I'm just going to throw stuff out, and if you run into it, I'm going to wall you off, like a bit of a wall at some points. And, Dragunov, I'm going to run in there and punch you.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. You have to remember, Brian's not really the only one with hatchet kicks. If I remember correctly, Dragunov also has those added, and then a nasty down 2 that can really lead into a lot of combo conversions for Drag as well. But Asuka, I've seen some nasty gameplay with her, especially coming in from King Ray Jr., but this is DDB we are talking about. And speaking of those mix-ups, it is going to be a quick wall carry here on the confirm, and trying to get in with possible can-cans.
Tried to down forward 2. Nothing came from it. Getting hit.
And he was trying to go for the standing 3. The springboard coming in from Sidai, though, just might be their worst enemy. DDB taking full advantage, able to sidestep and get another quick conversion into that, and up by 2 rounds. Sidai now trying to get in here, at least 53 seconds to go, and down 2.
Do another one. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, do it again.
Oh, no shoulder bash, though.
You gotta do it again, Sidai. You gotta do it again. You gotta listen to me. Yes. No, it's because you didn't do it again.
And the last second sparks, but DDB is the first one to be able to capitalize on the heat engage.
Oh, the why I oughta.
Through. My goodness. Back 1-2 straight into it and up 3. That is going to be first point going to DDB in losers round 1.
Yeah. I think what we really saw there was that Sidai, it really seemed like he was very hesitant to push his offense. And I think it was because he's fighting a character like Asuka. But still, I think in some rounds he started to push his offense. Like here and there he started to ramp up a bit. But overall, his approaches were very like, he was like, I think he's trying to wait for the right time. But DDB wasn't really showing like the online Oscar. Like, I'm just gonna keep flipping. So I think if an adaptation could happen, I think if Sidai can find his right times to really push his offense more, it's gonna have a lot more leeway to kind of enforce his gameplay.
No, like genuinely, especially in a game where Dragunov has some insanely powerful moves, one of them being Switchblade, and it's not fun to really contend against. I feel there should have been a little more aggression going in from Sidai, but you're right. When going against an Asuka as unpredictable as DDB, I mean, it's really hard to get a gauge and really try and center yourself with what you're going to throw out next. But hey, there's just only little room for error, and rather than go for the drag again, Sidai now opting in for Lee Chaolan.
Yes, my go, Lee. Sorry, I really love. He's
marvelous.
Lee Tobra. I love you, Lee Chaolan, so much. He is my current main in this game. I love him. Does he have the execution though? Oh, good sidestep on the Hitman stance. Okay, nice, good side. Oh, the down 4-2 missed. There it is, the mid launcher.
Man, even I'll be honest, Lee Chaolan, the one character that I have actually yet to try out in this game, but initially looks like a lot of fun for DDB, taking a full chunk of damage before being able to counter back. Two straight into the combo, confirm, and right up against the wall. I imagine Sidai able to tech roll out of this, but able to answer back with the heat expenditure and a slide in.
He's doing the whole thing. Keep it going. Keep it going. Do it. Never stop. Never give
back
up.
down, never would.
4-3-4 coming out. Good block on the low. Oh, I'm not seeing enough back fours. I'm not seeing enough 4-2-1s.
Man, I will say one thing that I really haven't seen from DDB is that one chargeable, unbreakable move coming up. But I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And for Seed, I might need a little bit of fixing on aisle 3 here, especially against the wall. Possible wall break situation, but gonna have to see that a little bit of a ways later. DDB getting in real early with the heat engage and really making sure.
Does he pick it up?
Try and back it away with the leg stance again from Seed in the lead, but not able to carry.
There we go. There we go. Now, yeah.
Uh-oh, wall break for the stun. We might be going to the balcony here momentarily.
Yes!
That's going to be
Beautiful!
another carry down to our 3rd floor, multi-billion-dollar mansion. No tracking on that one. Springboard hits, but DDB able to counter for the carry again.
He totally could have optimized. Oh, he knew the setup. He saw the setup.
Still doesn't hit. However, able to make up with it. Standing 4.
I wish that combo there, that wall break, he could have totally done 4-4-3, gotten the heat dash and extended it, and then the 4-4-3 again. That's all. I just want to say that. Anyways, down 3 counter hit, doesn't get the pick on back 3-3. He could, there it is. That's back 4. He could totally be using forward 4-3, delay that with mixing up with forward 4-1. There's a bit of plus frames. Into the throw. Tries to go for a low there. 4-4-4-4. I'm surprised. I'm genuinely really surprised that I haven't seen any forward 3-3-3-3-3-3-4s yet. Not a single one.
I mean, listen, you say but you really never know a Tekken player's entire move set, and really until they pop it out later out, or really just need it just in case of that last measure of resort. And DDB countering back, but Seed-Eye not able to break through the armor. I forget that this stage has wall exploder status, and Seed-Eye paying for it dearly. And in the final round, I mean, that
the
do or die. DDB, however, takes the set 2-0, moving forward and loses round 1.
Seed-Eye, it right there. That cost him.
Man,
that really cost him. That really cost him. Seed-Eye. He's trying to do down 4-2 to high crush, but you got armored through it. Wrong guess. But for that, remember our sponsor. Remember Gfuel for making it possible, for really helping out Summer Splash 2024 for Tekken 8. And also remember, we got a 35% back to school sale if you type in, what is it, an exclamation point? Yeah, the thingy,
exclamation mark.
The exclamation mark.
SS4 Discord, or exclamation mark Gfuel. Please use that in chat. Get a nice discount considering it is back to school. You never know when you might need it.
Exactly. We'll be right back. We're back. We're back, everybody. We're back. We're
My
back.
goodness, not a jump scare. People in
Exactly.
chat probably wondering, listen, I'm here for Tekken. What was that? Goodness.
A bit of a to wake you up, to wake you guys up, to get ready for our continuation of our Tekken 8 Summer Splash 2024, sponsored by Gfuel. Yeah. Ignore that behind the scenes look you had for a quick second there. But yeah, I got to make sure you guys are awake for this top 8. For this top 8, as we're getting more into this.
Yeah, going into it, we have our losers quarter final. It is going to be Unisol versus Rev, but we'll say in winners final, that should be getting on the way pretty soon with TK and Eno going at it. And if I remember correctly, like winners final, whoever gets knocked out there still has a chance in losers. Am I correct in saying this?
Yep.
Ooh. So how much of an upset would it be if TK actually got knocked down? I'm not saying it could happen, but in the possibility that it does. I mean, it would be massive for going forward.
Yeah. It would. But hey, as long as you're in the top 3, you have a chance. You have a chance to fight for number 1. Whether you gotta fight for your spot in grand finals from the winner's side or claw your way back from the loser side.
Is true, but I believe we should have our game coming up just momentarily, and it should be a good one. Losers quarterfinal, and we have Unisol versus Rev, that Law versus Walring action, and starting us off immediately in just a multi-billion-dollar mansion, wall break, balcony break, and then the floor break to worry about.
We got 2 plus frame freaks. There we go. We got blue and green. They're kind of contrasting
plus frame
each other.
freaks does sound like a bar, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm a plus frame freak.
All right, bars, understandably so. Yeah, plus frame freaks does sound like a good org name.
I'm a plus frame freak. Learn your numbers, kid. Don't think I'm a geek.
I'm gonna write that down, but also I think for Rev, at least trying to write down these combos in turn. Unisol, however, countering them forward straight into it. Standing moves, and now right into the wall. Not enough for a break, but against this, should be good on the nunchuck confirmed.
Throw. That's crazy.
Oh, the leg bashing.
Kicked the everything crap out of him.
That should have hit.
Just one little kick. Oh, he got impatient. He got impatient. He just wanted that little jab, but all it took was a couple kicks to humble him.
It was the jab sway back to really put Unisol in a bad spot, and Rev got the read on that one, but I don't really think getting the read on the wall splat in for that damage as well. Back to, and now having to worry about the heat smash, the ankle.
I'm a dragon.
Body drop. 7 golden letters headed into this next round.
That was like a type of round from like Rip. The way he plays Law there, he did the jumping. Okay, down 4-2 into the combo.
And
no wall break though.
As well, the back flip and on the spin. Now Rev at least trying to counter back on the stance, but now Unisol saying, listen, get that flamingo BS out of here. It's not gonna work out for me, brother. Take it down to as well, but it is gonna have to be the jumping leg forward and able at least break out of the throw. Could have been a nasty one from Rev here.
Okay, we got the combo going, bringing it to the wall. Let's see if we get a break here. Nope. Gonna maintain the pressure though. Gonna crouch jab that. Slide me in. Oh, but he blocked it, but no punish. And he gets the kill. All right. Possible. I don't know. Is it a Demon Slayer?
I'm pretty sure that has to be a Demon Slayer. Am I correct on that one? Possibly.
What a good optimization on wall carry there. All this pressure being unloaded at the wall now.
Even try to go for the swing kick. The overhead is going to have to work for that extra bit of chip damage in the backboard to lead into it. Unisol goes down, and Rev up by 1 here in losers quarterfinals.
Rev just waronging it up right now. You got to know that matchup. You got to know the follow-ups. Otherwise, you're just going to get absolutely blendered and twerked on. It is an experience when you don't know the matchup.
Man, genuinely, especially with 2 characters that are, like we were mentioning earlier, like our little freestyle session, right? Plus frame freaks. And Law especially is no exception, but then you have Walring. It's like putting a unstoppable force versus the immovable object. That's what I'm trying to say here. And hopefully, maybe a stage swap might be what you need for that little bit of added momentum. But Rev coming in with that classic Huarong Tekken look might not be enough, especially the eye patch. We all know that adds a little bit to the aura.
The eye patch was such a crazy addition. Why did they do that?
I don't know. I kind of messed with it a little bit, but it is going to be the flamingo stance up coming in from Rev here. And back against the wall. Unisol now trying to pressure big, but trying to find themselves in a bit of a bad situation. Gets stunned out instead.
Unisol just keeps on getting caught trying to challenge Rev here. It seems like he doesn't know the matchup that well. I need to see him start doing things like crouching jab frames or whatnot, looking at the right times. Okay, a punch parry works. That's a surprise because this character kicks a lot. Do it again.
Punch parry, if it works, it works. Able to break out of the grab, even going for that down one and on the combination now. Stepping forward and Rev. Honestly, both have Rage Art available. It is going to have to be the overhead into the possible TOD 3-4 from Rev here. Now up by 1 round, headed into the second.
Okay, we got neutral. We got some footsies right now. We got some patience. Catches him with the low. Blocks the low again, though. Gets the poke back. Patience, 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 patience. Both very respectful of each other right now. Not wanting to get locked into each other's game plan. But as I'm saying, that Unisol getting absolutely thrashed at the wall right now.
The counter hit and having to get in with the wake up. No choice but the tech roll out of it. And Rev took full advantage, stanced up on the armor, especially Unisol trying to get in, especially on these forward 1 jab combinations. But the 2's not going to work out in this situation.
Oh, not a combo there. He's having such a hard time finding his way out. He's got to find an answer. This is something you really have to be comfortable with against Huarong. So Huarong is honestly pretty popular online nowadays, I noticed in Tekken 8.
Yeah, able to break out of the grab and Huarong, especially, like you said, that one popular character I've been seeing a little more of, and Rev giving a good example of that. With the back 3 and with the standing full as well, just getting nasty with it. Combination, get in a little with it. Just the sauce on top, and Rev finishes it out 2-0 against Unisol here. Losers quarterfinals will be moving forward.
Very, very, very convincing from Rev there. You know, I'm going to say it. I said it and said it 50 times and say it again. Huarong matchup, you got to know it. You got to know it. Especially because for some reason in this area, I've noticed a lot of people like to play Huarong. There's like a good amount of Huarong players. It's not like everyone plays Huarong, but there's like a decent amount that I've noticed in this area.
Of course, our next fight should be Noisy Ninja versus DDB here in Losers Quarterfinal again. And now we're really getting into the thick of it, right? Because after this, we're going to have Winners Final and then Losers Semis and then Losers Finals and then Grand Finals coming up after that. And in that one, we could either get a full wipe off the board or possible reset from anyone that makes it up from Losers. And that would be an interesting little predicament for tonight.
That would be. Honestly, I think a lot of people here have a good shot. Like TK's been looking really good, but it's not like he's an unstoppable force. You know, I've seen TK win. I've seen TK lose. He's not an Arslan Ash, but he's a very solid player. I'm not downplaying TK at all. But it's not like he is a colossus to everyone else. You know, I'd say that there are some players that can definitely put up a fight. I think Rev will definitely give TK a good shot if that happens. I think that can give TK a very good shot. Those two players. We'll just have to see. We'll have to see.
So what I'm hearing especially is that TK, dominant force, but there are always bigger fish. I mean, really, you never know going into this bracket.
Yes.
Okay. That should be an interesting one at that. I mean, thus far, looking into our bracket, right, we have people and players, right, I should say, that are running with characters. Say, Rev has the Huarong, and then you have TK coming with the Brian. Goodness, this is just going to be frame trap 50-50 galore here going forward is what I'm sensing. And I'm not looking forward to it, but I don't think we have that much of a choice.
Yeah, we got a lot of very Blender-esque characters coming up. We did. We did. There's I think 2 or 3 harangs today being played. Might have just been 2. I felt like it was 3 though. But for some reason, harang was popular. All the characters that we know and love, the fan favorite King has been killed. He's gone. He's no longer with us.
I mean, you never know. Somebody can always have a pocket character, and it might be King. That's just me trying to cope, though.
Yeah, that could be true. There could be a pocket King. That'd be funny. So now we've got a
Noisy Ninja versus DDB once again.
Okay, we got Noisy Ninja versus DDB. We're running this one back. We got the Victor versus the Asuka. This one should be interesting.
And hopefully, with Victor, we might see a little more beyond the force spin. Victor players, I understand that it's a good thing to use, but it might be time to move on. You have a wider move set, and Noisy Ninja might have heard us in that situation. The knife dancing straight into the 4 combination.
The low getting schmicks.
Especially DDB able to break out, but not able to avoid 7 golden letters. Perfect first round headed into round 2.
Good sidestep. No punish, though. Oh, counter hit. That's going to be a combo. To the wall. But while rising 2. Swap and splits.
Wall rising 2 to send you into the wall quite literally, but it is just going to be the launch on wake up from DDB to at least carry the unblockable charge up to hit Noisy Ninja.
That is a common thing that a lot of Asukas will like to do is, when they'll let people tech up into the Can's round start. Okay, we're going to go to the wall already. It should be, wall explosion. Bump. Got the stack going. Down back 4 as an attempt as a counter, but no dice there.
Wall explosion on that one. Down back 4, no dice on that. And now Noisy Ninja rightfully getting punished for it. DDB going for the heat engage, opting to save in for it, especially with Noisy Ninja. Low on health, but not wanting to get wall exploded themselves. I really don't think they have much of a choice. Wall or not headed into round 4, and DDB already up by 2
Deep
here.
sidestep into a down 4-2.
4-2-4 combination. Listen, it's all reliable. If it ain't broke, I'd say don't fix it. Going in for the teleport and straight into the grab, the pistolera action on the back.
Yeah. While running 2. Oh, Can's again. Absolutely disrespecting those plus frames. I do not care. We do not care. We got heat, bound, all the wall carry in the world. Oh, that hurt my gut watching. Big counter hit. What is this wall extension?
About to say, you gotta leave Victor alone. He's an old man and even older. The bones are not looking too hot. I don't think
Can
gives 2 hoots about it. The can straight into the confirm. My goodness. Losers quarterfinal shaking up to be a nasty one.
DDB has just been absolutely throwing out these cans with success. With success, I cannot blame him. It has helped him a lot in a lot of situations, not just in this match, but in sets against other players before, like against, I forgot his name, but that one Leo player. A lot of times you just can over certain low follow-ups on the certain stance mixes from that character. DDB really likes his cans. That's something that I can definitely see. And I'm hoping that we see a bit of adaptation from Noisy Ninja being maybe a little bit more hesitant on certain offense. Trying to be a bit more aware of those cans.
Man, I'm hoping so, especially that unblockable charge up that we saw happen. Really unfortunate move to really avoid. But for Noisy Ninja now having to adapt to survive. Listen, you want DDB to really run away with this on the Asuka.
Got back 4. Got blocked. Still nothing though. The 1. Armor. Good. While running 2. They're cans. There it is. Every time he's going into that mix, he's getting can. He's got to be careful.
Good armor on the read, but you're right. DDB is absolutely reading these into
Unblockable
filthy unblockable charge, and both get countered with the damage. But Noisy Ninja taking a bulk of the trade sidestep. That teleport ain't gonna work here. And
he
DDB
tried to do expulsion.
Knows full well.
He knows that Victor habit to want to do expulsion, and he sidestepped it. That's crazy because he didn't do that ever before that. Plus frames. Oh, that just hit. Combo extensions.
Straight into the wall
Bon appetit.
for it. And listen, y'all reliable again.
More plus
Four
frames.
damage coming into it. The plus frames from Noisy Ninja for the perfect
Oh, that was
golden letters
good.
against DDB and into round 3. Imagine really getting with the neutral game straight into it and going for at least a poke, possibly just something, anything for DDB in turn. And it is going to have to be the heat engage. But down 2 on that one. The mix-up into the wall, at least trying to angle it for the exploder possibly, but does
Good
not
God.
matter. Noisy Ninja. The low
Counter hit
kick.
down back 4. All right. Into Rage Art. Interesting. You know what? I respect the choice. Keep it simple. Get a lot of damage in all you can now.
I mean, listen, the Rage Art can get you in range at least a little bit, and after that point, really, you're on your own. And DDB still has a lot left in the tank, I imagine, but Rage Art or not, thankfully, it is the 4 mix-up from Noisy. Hopefully, keep themselves alive here.
Good counter hit there. Getting these extensions with the wall explosion. Oh my gosh, we got optimization. Wow, what a
Listen,
sight.
it's time optimization, but
Yeah.
DDB saying, listen, it might be the Paris Olympics, but the French can positively get out of my game, going in for the damage. And now Noisy Ninja might be in a very bad predicament up against the standing wall stun. DDB takes full advantage. Cans or not. Final round headed into it.
The full Y-iotas. He took like 3 of them there at that wall.
Man, and you really love to see it for DDB, but hate to see that
low
happen with Noisy
parry!
Ninja. But it doesn't matter now. Low parry again. For mix-up, and for the knives, drops it momentarily, should be able to make up for it on that standing blade, but now DDB, Rage Art has available, it is just going to be the up forward kicks to confirm, and now Noisy Ninja might be in a little bit of danger. I mean, we have the unblockable charge up to lead into it, up against the wall, but it is the teleport from the blade to keep Noisy Ninja alive here in losers quarterfinals.
You know, I had to do it to them, you know. He was like, I'm done with it, I'm going to expedition. You know, you just gotta do it. What can I say? You gotta do it. You gotta do it. He was like, I'm tired of this. I'm gonna throw it out. I want to end this match. In a hit. You know, I get it.
And that's the thing we were talking about earlier, that you were talking about also, that Noisy Ninja would at least have to adapt to survive against DDB, right? Against a very aggressive Asuka, it's some scary stuff, and thankfully in that one, kept them alive just for a little longer, but now losers quarterfinals. If anything, this could go either way. Either Noisy Ninja makes an upset in losers and stays alive, or DDB takes this, and we have an Asuka still in our bracket.
Whoa. Back 1-2. 4 forward. Oh. The forward. No, I can't say anything. There's too much happening. Okay.
Happening.
4-4-1.
At least we do have some good Tekken action, and that the blade again for the heat engage off the teleport with the blade, but deep flew into it, and Noisy Ninja just gets mixed and really nasty leg work from DDB. Now headed into round 2 here.
DDB has just been doing such a good job at sidestepping these run-ins from Noisy Ninja. He noticed that Noisy Ninja really likes to do these running twos.
Man, from again, DDB. I'm going for that 1-2 action and straight in heat as well. Noisy Ninja. I was about to say, surprised they haven't used it in case, but now really just given no choice, going for the instant damage off of that one. The grab, able to at least help them, at least carry them a little bit further into a DDB, not wasting any time, straight into heat from Asuka.
1-1-2-2. Oh, up forward 1-1. Getting some combo optimization right now. Wall carry. Absolutely a wall break.
Ooh.
Wonderful.
Combination.
While running 2. Okay.
And Noisy Ninja now able to hit with the wall stun damage. And Noisy actually on set point here around 4. DDB having to go for that survival point does not matter. Forward launcher coming in from Noisy. DDB, however, able to counter off the lows and now into the launch again against the wall.
Oh, what? The jump on the low? Was that intentional? Was that like a big brain tag? Oh, the flip. There it is. The Asuka flip. Bound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A lot of damage. Oh, that's just a dead character.
There is absolutely no way. Final round. Both Noisy Ninja and DDB here on set point here in losers quarterfinals. The heat engage from DDB, however, and it is going to be the standing blade from Noisy Ninja straight into the teleport 4 mix-up like I was talking about earlier that you have to crack out. Old Reliable for the victor. And if it ain't broke, once again, do not fix it, except if you're Harada, then it might be time to fix it just a little bit for certain characters, but there's one heat, there is another for the straight throw for Noisy Ninja.
And the armor to take it out. Noisy Ninja taking it over DDB. We got a victor moving on.
And Asuka, unfortunately, just going to have to say goodbye to DDBE, putting up a good fight. But hey, at least we still have a victor. I will say, gameplay-wise, we saw a lot of good stuff here from DDB, especially on the charged unblockables. However, Noisy Ninja having to crack out those a lot of the 4 mix-ups straight into the sword teleport to damaging effect, especially our second to last stage here.
100%. That was a That was absolutely a down to the wire fight there. Both the players absolutely struggling to keep that place in there, but we will be having a victor. Cool to see. Honestly, it would have been cool to see an Asuka too. Genuinely, I would have been glad to see either of those characters. As much as I hate fighting Asuka, I don't get to see those characters in tournament too much, so it's cool to see them.
Man, honestly, you say that, and I feel when it comes to Asuka, that is the one character I see a lot of in the tournaments that I'm a part of, especially over Breakout Series.
Really?
The one Asuka player, King Ray Jr., and frighteningly so. It is such a weekly thing, right, of our bracket being either Joe Crush or King Ray Jr., Shinblade, all those top players, and all I see from King Ray is a lot of Asuka, a little bit of Dragunov, maybe Brian thrown into the mix as well, but it is mostly Asuka.
Okay, interesting. I haven't seen too many Oscars played.
I believe we should be headed into winners finals. It should be finally that coveted match we have been waiting for. TK versus Eno.
Yeah.
This is the first time it'll be first the 3 here. So rather than just being like a 2-0, maybe a 2-1 and moving forward, now it can get a little unpredictable. There's a little more room for error by just 1 point. I will say TK coming in here with the
Chipotle. The Evo Chipotle. Yeah.
Hi, welcome to Chipotle.
There is honestly, there could be anyone's game now. I see people who are, in a first to 3 where 2 games can be so much to the point. Okay, what am I trying to say? Okay, this is what I'm trying to say. 2 games can end your run. 2 games can end your run so quickly, but sometimes you just need that one little extra run, that one little extra game just to adapt real quick. And people turn it around all like that. I was saying that TK's just getting animated. Sorry about that.
Of adaptation, we had Eno just absolutely coming in here with the destruction stance off the saws and then the head games to really end that round, and now leading into it. A lot of these TOD confirms possibly into the slide mix with it. TK having to stand up,
Back
at least hit with the down 2. Hatchet kick to hit again. These saws are popping out, and with a vengeance from Eno.
Yeah, Eno's just using so much armor right now, trying to keep any sort of pressure from happening. Oh, catches TK trying to press a button right there and gets the KO.
Headed in round 3 with it. Hopefully the Chipotle Avenger, that is TK, can try and at least tie this up a little bit here. It is Eno reading on these lows, and knowing that TK might be a little vulnerable in blocking him. The head again. And straight for the mid-launch chat. Head one more time from Eno. Maybe a third time off the stance. Down for a perfect round so far. 1-0 against TK.
Ino did not even walk up and throw out that launcher. He just knew that TK was going to run in because TK wanted to establish some sort of rhythm that he could play around to counter hit. And he was like, it seemed like TK was like, I just got to get in there. And he's like, nah. And he launched him for it. Very, very, very good. Just situational awareness there from Ino showing a very solid first game.
And especially, kind of finding that pattern, right? Of going in for the low slide and then straight into the launcher. After the fact, it could be the head toss and then do it all over again, knowing that, hey, if this person isn't blocking these lows, I'm going to put them through a mix, and that is exactly the one thing I'm going to go for. And on Alyssa Bosconovich, one of the gnarliest characters in Tekken that got significant buffs, I would say, leading into Tekken. Oh my god, it's SpongeBob.
It is SpongeBob.
It's Sponge Brian, possibly?
Yeah, we got 2B and SpongeBob. Oh, 3+4 counter hit. Round start. Wonderful. All right, going straight to the wall.
And we'll say, considering Alyssa can technically 2-way, and as I say that, TK getting
looks like he's getting an adaptation.
But now we're starting to adapt a little bit here. TK up by 1. Barely used any of their heat, and now Ino at least trying to get in a little bit back to action. And now TK going in for that forward jab off the 1, gets directly punished for it.
Trying very scared to be up against at the wall. Trying not to get put there. Wow, what a beautiful orbital! He saw the low coming from the sliding low coming in from Alyssa and orbitaled it. That was such a good reaction and anticipation there.
Machine gun punches again from TK.
Yep.
Now
Cannon straight, getting him the combo that should.
Cannon on fire, Ino. I imagine having to worry about that last second. Back 1, moving forward. Now TK up in the rounds by at least 2, going straight into stance with the saws off the low again, trying to get into that pattern of what we saw the last time. Maybe a safe launch right into the head toss.
TK's anticipation has been on fire in this match right now, but he's also on fire right now.
Power of prediction.
Yes. Okay. We got the ball raising. Oh no! Awkward wall combo. Tekken 8, what are you doing? Harada
straight into the side swap, and Ino is going to take full advantage of that. I mean, forget just standing there. Excuse me, that was my rubber duck I stepped on. Forget just standing there and saying, oh, wow, that was kind of weird. What am I going to do about it? At least doing something about it. Ino now getting around in and going with the saw stance as well. The chip damage on the armor, especially on the low, but TK not able to block on mid.
All right, we got the plus frames happening. Once again, Alyssa's chainsaw stance so scary. All that chip damage, even if you blocked it, you're still at the wall. You're still taking this pressure and having to guess. And all that chip damage, you didn't really escape anything. You really didn't. You're just taking damage anyways.
And genuinely didn't off the high and straight in with the dive off the sauce. TK wanted to press with the advantage, but now Ino is going to be the one to get those plus frames going into it.
He missed the punish with that crouching while rising too. He missed it. He was too slow. Oh, he thought he could get a punish there, a launch punish, but it's not minus enough. Spring kick.
Pop up on that one, straight in the heat.
Keep burst back.
Take the chip damage. Where there's one heat burst, there's another.
Back one.
A little bit of great life.
Crouch jab. Oh, rising 4.
Ino now up by 2, and considering this is winners finals, TK still has a chance to come back here. All it takes is one more, and Ino moves forward 3-0 here. Man, oh man.
Let's see. TK was doing really good in those first 2 rounds. He was getting some major offense started, but it can just be a little hard to play against Alyssa in neutral, especially when you want to play with that timing and that space and get a good 3+4 setup for you. When Alyssa's a character that can kind of just move around really well and then all of a sudden just fly in at you. Just kind of say, just screw it. And just right in there and get some nasty chainsaw pressure.
Man, I will say there was that one point in the last bit of the round, right, where I don't want to say kind of predicted it of what would happen in Ino being able to read on the lows and get in with the safe launch into the head toss. Yeah. But it's the fact that it happened not once, not twice, 3 separate times.
Yeah.
And it might have been what got Ino here in the first place, where honestly, rely on it a little too much, it might damage you. Or in this situation, it might work a little too well. And against TK with the saws, trying to get in on the charge up, but instead having to opt in for that too safe jab into the confirm.
Man, everybody just got a Lethal Company outfit, don't they?
They do. I do too, honestly.
Hatchet kick. Hatchet kick.
One more.
3+4. Oh, block the chainsaw. It's a bad situation to be in. Oh, good. Duck.
Oh!
And that's so sad. Oh. I'm not 100% sure if you can get a wall rising launcher from that, but I'm pretty sure he could have. But he knew exactly to duck and wait because the chainsaw stays active. He had everything there he needed. He knew the specific punish timing.
Man,
so
steps out of it, and TK is
Good
going to be
confirm.
back, just on fire with it, and Ino now having to bite back just a little bit with it, trying to just the head over to TK, and that's not going to work out. Able to avoid that grab, and it would have been a dangerous explosion on that one.
All right, we got this pressure flipping around. Hatchet kick while you're getting up. Okay. TK answering back with the round of his own. Floor break almost happening. One more back one from Ryan should be good on someone in a combo.
I'm going to say that floor is literally purple lemonade, and all it takes is one good break. You're going to be headed down to gargoyle
punish on that
and off the
hatchet kick.
slow. Going in for it. A hatchet kick not working out, but Ino instead taking it to the wall, and now we're headed down to the perch. One more below this if we ever get to that point here.
Good throw. Oh, it doesn't matter. Aw, dang. I liked the idea. He threw him. Even if he threw break it, he'd be at the wall. But immediately went into a heat engager. He said, screw it. I'm not dealing with this armor. I'm not dealing with this chip damage. I'm going to armor through it and just take a little bit of damage so I don't take more in the long run. But he's still having a struggle getting that rhythm right now. He's just getting jabbed and jabbed and jabbed out.
Into round 4, Ino on set point, and now TK. This would be such a massive uphill battle. I mean, trying to ice skate uphill, if you will. The hatchet kick coming in.
Cobra bite.
And then the 1-2 straight with the blade, and now having to go back to again into the confirm. Go
Floor
for the
break.
floor break, and this should be possibly a good, quick, easy carry from TK, depending on how they angle it, and drops it momentarily. Makes up for it with a little bit of the chip damage before Ino responds back in turn off the sliding low.
Oh, he's trying to get that punish on that duck, but it's a little tricky. Good patience, good blocking. TK trying to make something happen. Tries with a 1-1-2, but no bite on it. Armors through, but not able to get a hit. Does it again. Another low.
Low kick.
Oh, armor through everything.
Across the wall, though.
Ino
So
just
the
keeps
left.
throwing himself back in there. TK now trying to find some sort of way to cause something, but gets clipped by the low right there. And Ino's taking it 3-0 over TK, moving on to Grand Finals winner side. So whoever wins here in losers finals is going to have to go on and fight Ino again, but they're not going to have to beat him 3 times. They're going to have to beat him 6 times because they're going to have to reset the bracket.
I will say that would be a massive one, but I will say when it comes to our ad reel before break, Musashi, you want to tell them a little bit about our Gfuel deal here?
I would love to. So, guys, there's this thing, and it's called Gfuel. It exists, and we're getting sponsored by it, which is awesome because it allows Summer Splash 2024 to happen. And if you think Gfuel is awesome, well, guess what? There is a 35% sale right now that you can get by typing !Gfuel in the chat from August 9th to the 15th. Do it now. Gfuel, guys. Not only that, but we're giving away more Gfuel cases. What? In our casual game giveaways and a year supply of Gfuel. That's right, a year. That's like 360 days at least of Gfuel in our general daily giveaway. Join our Discord to enter those !SS4 Discord. Wow, yeah.
Exactly. People love Gfuel. If you're a UC Irvine student like myself, you are going to get yourself some Gfuel. If you live in a Royal Vista pretty soon like myself, you might be tired. Get yourself some Gfuel, please. I mean, pretty please. On top, possibly with a cherry. Be sure to use those exclamation marks in chat if you are interested, whether it be for buying the Gfuel yourself for 35% off, or maybe, like we did say, enter that giveaway.
I love being a gamer. We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Tekken 8 Top 8 Summer Splash 2024, sponsored by Gfuel.
Man, and what a day it's been thus far, right? I mean, of course, earlier we had a couple of surprising DQs and surprising upsets moving into our bracket, but now that we are in top 8 here from Winners Final, but we are going to be talking about our losers round so far, right? To summarize it, so far we had DDB moving forward, but then got topped by Noisy Ninja with the victor action, so no more Asuka in our bracket going from that. And then we had Rev being able to beat out Domino, our resident king player, RIP to that, going forward against Unisol as well. And then in the losers semi-final, I believe that should be Noisy versus Rev, if I remember correctly. So it should be that. And then whoever finishes that should be in the losers final against, actually, hold on. Yeah, that is going to be TK. But we were talking about that, how that could have been an upset if Eno moved forward. And we are in that alternate reality where Eno did move forward into our grand final. But for losers final, whoever makes it past this is going to have one angry Brian to deal with.
Yeah. Seems right now we are going to be moving in our match. That being Rev versus TK. This should be interesting. Actually, no, this is
Noisy Ninja versus Rev. So whoever makes it past this goes in the losers final against TK. Uh-oh. Never mind. We have a connection timeout.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Man, this always happens. It's so unfortunate.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's always Rev. We're here for always Rev.
Rev, what's happening with your Wi-Fi?
I'm sorry, you're playing on Wi-Fi. Wait, I can't say anything. I was about to say playing on Wi-Fi in Big 2024.
I don't know if it's Wi-Fi. Sorry, Rev, what's up with your internet? I don't know if it's Wi-Fi or
Ethernet. There we go. We're not going to out anyone as a Wi-Fi warrior here today. Yeah. Let's keep it on the low. Production just pleading for Harada to fix the game.
Yeah.
I feel Harada just needs to start walking around with that shirt again. It's like, don't ask me for ish in Tekken, which should apply to internet. I'm sorry, it really should. Just don't. It's like, don't ask me for Armor King, don't ask me for Marduk, don't ask me for Falcumron, anything. I'm not giving it up.
Everyone's gonna ask him anyways. I mean, I want to ask him for Lei Wulong, but that's not gonna happen.
I'm pretty sure not a single person wants Marduk, though. Let's be very clear here. Marduk would possibly, I don't want to say worst case scenario, but knowing that he's one of those classic roster Tekken characters, I think it's inevitable. I genuinely do.
I think it's a possibility, and also I don't think I don't think. I know a lot of people don't like to fight Marduk. He is not a very fun character to fight. He tackles you, and you have to try really hard to guess. And in a tournament, that's very effective. It's a very scrubby tactic. Of course, there are ways around it, but there's a reason why he's a very strong character.
Listen, you say scrubby tactic, I say winning tactic. We are not the same here.
Exactly. If it wins in a competition, then use it, you know?
Exactly. Oh my God, hold on. Speaking of, like, I don't want to say scrubby tactics, but insane tactics. Did you happen to see the other day the clip of Joe Crush managing to swing with a successful 5-count gigaton punch?
Yes. I don't know what world we're living in that actually happened. I never thought we would see something. That was hilarious.
I felt so bad. I should know this because I was on commentary with Justice Spirit when it happened, right? And watching that in real time, we were both joking around saying, like, okay, it's obviously, like, not going to work. I was hoping, like, for Kaite to at least be able to pop in, maybe adjust a little bit with the footsies off of June. Nope. Ran right into it. I imagine didn't expect the range that Gigaton Punch had. Got hit by a 5-count. Perfected. And then a minute later, I see the clip go live on Twitter, and I'm like, okay, clip that. It's probably not going to go that viral. In less than 5 minutes, more than 10 to 12K likes. The reblogs were insane. And then I get a message, and all it said from Harada was just like one word, awesome.
Harada messaged you?
No, Harada tweeted it.
Okay.
Which was insane. I saw the notification for that. I'm like, oh my God. Joe Crush obviously got, like, the nods for it. I felt bad for Kaite because that is just the ultimate level of humiliation that me personally, I think I would just quit the game. I would actively move out of my house, move to a forest somewhere, and never be seen again. It's not fun, but it was insane to watch.
I just registered. You're the one who commentated that clip?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, that's why I recognized you. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I was like, I swear, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, now we're getting back into it. Do we know who won a match? Did anyone win a match?
Okay, so Noisy took the first match. We are headed into it 1-0 thus far in the Hurrah action from Rev, at least trying to do it best to avoid a lot of these low blows from the blade, and now 3-4 straight into Flamingo mix.
Okay. Again, that 1-2. Armors through it, moving in. What's the offense? We get forward 2. Oh, up forward 1-1. A lot of pressure right now. Just plus frames galore, but armors through it. Low. Sidesteps the expel shown. The Victor players love to do that.
Man, I feel like with Victor players, you might just get a little too predictable with that in particular. Yeah. I don't want to say it can be read from a mile away, but given the chance, it's just an easy sidestep straight into a confirm. And for Rev, that is no exception. Right against the wall. And of course, not the place to break. It's really just over in the corner, but Noisy Ninja taking the full brunt of the damage. Save us on armor, going for the teleport again.
Once again, not able to just find a way out of this corner. Rev just keeping on revving his offense. He's just not able to make an answer back. Rev making great adjustments to the first game he lost to Noisy Ninja. Good punish there. That is a punish move up forward 1-1. Oh, the mix-ups right now.
Man, 50-50 frame trap mix-up to really guess for your life right now. And Rev, however,
back 4 counter hit
on the low off the counter, and we're going for that 4 mix-up again. Right
down
to
back
the wall.
4 counter hit
Noisy
is always
Ninja
good.
Just getting absolutely pressured here against Rev. And if it works, it works. 1 more, 2 more, make that 3 more. Now able to take a round off. Round 4 headed into it, but Rev at least still has the 2 advantage.
Okay. Quarter circle forward 2. Once again, the gunshot goes for forward 2. Armors him trying to punish it and moving in again with the armor. Doesn't get anything, though, from the heat dash. Continues pressure, though. Only like 1 or 2 pokes away right now. Oh, but the running at the boot.
Even then, the big boot from Rev able to catch you low.
Nice low parry.
Quick confirm. Noisy Ninja now has that ability to be up by 1 more. And considering this is loser semifinals, I'm pretty sure this should be. Wait, we're not going first to 3. Yeah, it is set point.
Yeah. It is set point. I forgot. Yeah, it's not a top 3. Okay. He's got to block this pressure. Okay, he's going to armor it, try to establish something, grabs and beats his armor. Looked like he was trying to have response back. A lot of time when someone uses heat burst, someone just likes to heat burst right back in that kind of situation.
In the armor, misses on the low initially, but makes up for it on the second pass. But Rev, this time around, actually able to avoid what would have been a pretty nasty beating from Victor, staying alive here. Loses semifinals 1-1.
Am I the only one who can't hear the volume on the game?
No, I can't really hear it either. It's fine.
Okay.
As long as we can still watch it, we should be cool.
Okay. I just want to make sure that was not me.
We should be good on that one. I will say, now that we're headed into like loser semifinals and then losers finals after the fact, we did expect some tougher competition moving forward, and Noisy Ninja really putting up a fight initially off the Victor. Wasn't exactly that much of a matchup earlier, but now against the Huarang has a chance against Rev. Rev obviously not going down without a fight. We've seen the last time what has happened in Elegant Palace involving a Huarang, and it is nothing pretty.
Absolutely. Let's see what adaptations we get today. What's in store right now? Okay, we fake out the up forward 1-1 into the stance transition, but he armors through all these shenanigans, gets his game plan started. Down back 4 once again as an attempt to counter hit, but no dice. There it is. Noisy Ninja loves that move.
He genuinely does.
While running 2. Down back 4 again.
It's again, but Noisy Ninja counters back and off the blade low. That is going to be the overhead. The 3s from Rev here to go against them. And now Noisy Ninja taking a bulk of the damage. Rage Art might not hit, and Rev, rightfully so, take this throw.
A panic Rage Art. Oh, the block on the down back 4. There we go. Finally, he launches it with backlash. Okay, we're carrying him to the wall.
Well, carrying into it. for the
it's
hit.
time to block this vortex. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna armor through.
Noisy Ninja goes for the grab. The pistol action, and Rev taking at least one shot, maybe two shots right to the neck, and even then, unable to break through the armor. Noisy Ninja getting in with it, and Rev now up by 2 set point here, headed into round 3.
Rev just backlashing through so much of this stuff. And boop, there we go. Caught him trying to sidestep. He engaged, starting pressure. Noisy Ninja has just been trying to kind of mash on this pressure to get out of it, but you have to be really careful when you choose to mash and what you mash with against wrong pressure, because that's exactly what he wants you to do.
Able to break out of that grab, though, and now Rev punishes with the heat smash, and it is going to be 2-1 loser semifinals with Rev moving forward to face TK in our losers final.
Okay, all right. Like I said, Rev had a good shot, and here he is proving himself. Noisy Ninja did put up a fight, though, but Rev is like I said, someone that has competed in Contender Coliseum and puts out results as well wrong. And not to mention, for those who care, as Suma said, the Filipino rep himself. I'm not Filipino, but I want the rep for you guys. So, let's go.
Man, you really love to see this losers final is shaping up to be really something of a slobber knocker, if you will, which is a word I did not expect to use in my modern dictionary, but for Tekken, if it works, it works. And after that, whoever makes it past this, of course, gets in the grand finals against Ino. So either Rev can beat this entire losers bracket run and be able to crawl back up the grand finals, maybe get a reset, or we could get that revenge match with TK matching up against Ino again after what happened in winners final.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see what happens either way. It could be very interesting. I always do love a good underdog story with a bracket reset. Who doesn't love that? Who doesn't love that? I think a lot of people always love to favor that. Is when someone does a bracket reset. That's always so hype to see. So hype. I'm kind of hoping for it. I want more Tekken.
Honestly, same. It's hype to see, but then it's funny considering that in a lot of situations, say if you're like an actual offline event and you get a bracket reset, the crowd loves it. But then if your commentary, you're like secretly begging for it not to happen because it's like, we're going to be here for another half hour, maybe 20 minutes. But it is fun to happen. But of course, we should take the time to talk a little bit about what has happened previously in our top 8 bracket, whether it be through our winner's side or our loser's side. Musashi, I gotta ask, what have been your favorite moments, I should say highlights, leading up to this?
I don't know if I can think of any specific moments, but I do think that with TK and Rev, I think TK just he has to get that right rhythm going because, like I said, he's a timing player and then in a player that bases off of anticipation. So when he finds that right groove, that right rhythm, he can really just seem like you can't know what he's going to do. Or it seems like he knows what you're always going to do. He just counter hits you every time. He just knows when you're going to press. And he had shown that in a lot of matches earlier. I believe when you first came on, and you saw TK play, and I can't remember who he fought, but I think it was Unisoul that he did extremely well against. And Rev, he did get sent to losers fairly early, but he's been absolutely fighting his way out. And he was seeded to place 3rd place, and I still think he has a shot. I think that Rev, like I said, competes. And TK competes. I'm sure they most definitely run into each other competing. And I think it'll be interesting because if they have, which is likely because they've competed at Contender. TK does help run tournaments at Contender, but sometimes he will compete. But for the most part, he helps run with Contender. But those people are kind of adjacent in that scene. So I feel like Rev would have a good amount of experience with TK's kind of style and how he likes to play around a lot of timing and stuff like that. Like TK is not afraid to kind of just sit in front of your face and just be like, do something. Come on, hit me. And then as soon as you do something, just slap you for it and then take a lot of damage. And for some people that can catch them off guard. But if you're used to it, then you're kind of just playing this little bit of like a miniature weight game at times. I noticed when in Tekken 7 I was commentating, TK was fighting against Tone, I think it was, and they're both Brian players, and Tone also has like a somewhat similar way of waiting and timing, and they were both just kind of like running in each other's faces sometimes, just being like, do something. There's like it's just really funny, but yeah, there's that. I'm sure TK probably knows the Huarong matchup. He's played the game a lot. If he doesn't, that will be a big problem. But he's competed enough, and there's been enough Huarongs in the air that I think he probably knows it. So hopefully we should see that. This will be an interesting fight. Huarong is a character, though, that once he gets started and you just get overwhelmed by him, he can just kind of plow through you. So you have to really be careful. Not only that, but you have to be careful when you whiff against him, because some of his buttons like backlash is pretty good ways to get in now with like right from like a forward down 4-3. It's a advancing kick, tracks both sides, plus unblock, very strong, which helps a lot for him, because one of his struggles that he had in Tekken 7 before that was that he was a character that had a very strong offense, quote unquote, when it gets started, blender, but in neutral, he struggles a little bit to make a presence to get that plan started in the first place.
The
So
one
that
thing
really
I
helps him out.
will say about this bracket, right? I love seeing the diversity out of it. I mean, earlier we saw a little bit of King, like way back ago, and then we saw Skanovich and that one. The brackets that I am so used to seeing has been Asuka all around, but no, we're finally getting our victors, we're getting our Huarangs. I will say, I'm not to be, I'm going to be biased here. I'm so glad I haven't seen Lily yet. I can only handle so much a feisty rabbit for so long, and so much French people in general before moving forward. It's so exhausting sometimes.
Yeah, I think that's funny, because when I've commentated a contender, I rarely see Asukas, and the characters that I've commentated here are all the ones that I see a contender. I'm like, okay, there's a King, yeah. Okay, there's a Huarong, yeah. Okay.
See, for me, it's different, right?
Yeah.
Because a lot of the stuff that I commentated, you're going to get a kick out of this one, right? It's either been Asuka, it's either been Jack 8, it's either been Steve Dragunov or King. King, obviously, mainly because of players like Brawl Pro, or maybe a little bit of Slowpoke in that sense. But Jack 8 in general, I've seen some nasty action, man. Joe Crush especially. He is no joke when it... Oh, and another one, Shaheen. Obviously, that's another character I've been seeing a lot of in my brackets that I've commentated over. But that's mainly from people either like Azim or Rhythm, if we're talking about it.
Right. I don't often get to see that many Jack 8s played from what I've played. Jack 8 is kind of... He honestly feels a little bit like a specialist character, in the sense that, like not that, like, you have to really be a character specialist and main this guy, like Yoshimitsu, you know what I mean? Like, Jack's a very simple character.
True.
But he just kind of feels like he has a very specific crowd that mains him,
Like, Jack 8's a specialist. He's big-bodied. I feel he has a tool set that is so useful in a lot of key situations, right? Especially with the Gamma Howl right into the orbital. It can be really nasty to try and contend with. And then the Seed Planer, which can also be a nasty thing to try and counter. Jack 8 has, like, a huge move set that is really versatile in a sense, right? And when it comes to players like Offside, like Joe Crush, it's the fact that he knows every damn move in the book. He's so open. He just doesn't rely on like one combo string and move on from that one. He uses everything under the sun to really get under your skin, whether it be, Seed Planner or that, or maybe that gigaton swing that a lot of people would expect but don't really expect, and you get clipped on Twitter and end up getting 12K viewed for it.
Yeah. I do think that, honestly, Jack 8 he doesn't necessarily have, he doesn't have the best sidestep. He's a big dude. We can't deny that. But he does have really big buttons, and he has some great sets of lows. His new stance with offense, especially in pressure, can be really strong, because the guard break guarantees his heat smash, which is kind of crazy to have. Especially, and his heat smash in general is pretty strong. It's a 10 frame. It's 10 frames. That is as fast as a jab. Like, you can kind of just and then just hit them with it, and then they just die. It's really funny. For someone who's like a fundamentalist, Jackie can just be a really nice character to have. He has a very strong backdash. Granted, he's a little bit bigger than most characters, so it's not like he has a female body where, like, if he backdashes, he can avoid it more easily. He's still pretty big, but he still does have a backdash that he can very consistently play with and use. And those big arms that he can really kind of play this like this keep out game. This keep out game that's kind of similar, almost to like a little bit like I guess maybe a little bit like Tekken 7 Eddie a little bit, where you just kind of like moving back and forth and you're rock 'em, sock 'em in them.
Yeah, Jack 8 has the range. He has a lot of keep out options. And then I feel for me as a king player, I'm biased because that just means more big body for me to be able to possibly grab. That's what I like about Jack 8. Take up more of that screen, please. It allows for me to get my range. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Grabbing Jack 8 looks so strange because his model is so big.
Just like
and
clip through it.
Yeah, you clip through him. You just like sink into the Jack 8, and it just looks really funny. Especially when you're rolling Death Cradle him, I cannot tell what is happening visually. I'm like,
no, like grabbing characters like Jack 8 or Kuma, just any of the bears, it's so weird because I just like clip through it. And then I'm trying to figure out, okay, am I like getting up? Like what's going on here? Like how am I supposed to be able to read past this? I can't see past the body, Harada. Can you fix this possibly? And no, you can't really fix the models at that point. I could care less. It's still just a funny interaction to pop up upon.
Yeah.
But I believe we should be still waiting on our players to pop up in here. I don't know what's going on just yet, but at least we're yapping on a good note here.
We'll use this time to, I guess, sell yourselves a little bit, talk about yourselves. You have to work for the second we're waiting.
At least we're waiting here. I was going to say, Musashi, what have you been up to for the summer? I mean, I know everyone's going back to school pretty soon. It is the quarter system coming up in September.
I graduated. So, yeah, I graduated this summer.
Then.
And I'm trying to figure out, okay, you're okay, I don't want to talk too much about myself because we're here for the game, but I'm an artist. I'd like to make some cartoons. So I'm just going to continue to build up my portfolio, get a normal job in the meantime, go to things like Lightbox and all that. You know, if you want to say hi to me at Lightbox, you can. Yeah. All that stuff to push forward myself.
Oh, look at the game set up. Is that what I'm hearing?
Do we have a game set up?
Believe we should. I heard from production in our ear that believe everyone has loaded into the game properly. So I believe we should be headed into our losers final just momentarily. We'd like to thank everyone for sticking with us and having to hear us yap the entire time. I mean, me personally, I would like to be a professional yapper at one point in time in my career. Would be nice. Like, don't get me wrong. I love art history, but having a full-time commentary career would be nice at one point or another. Just a maybe.
It would. I have a lot of respect that you're an art history major. I can't with art history. I just, when I'm in the art history lecture class, it depends for me. Like the art history that I learn about is stuff that I actively find out on the internet and I find interest in. But enough of that boring stuff. We're getting into fighting games, Mom. I'm gaming. It's time to game. We got Rev versus TK.
Oh my God. This is going to be the most annoying match possible because we have to figure out who's who on screen. And I understand that, but all it takes is one bad side swap and we might be screwed here.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Rev has where did they go? Red had those yellow stink lines. Where'd it go now?
Okay, well, I can tell here. Brian's got that just a big move, big body character set. Yeah. And Rev with the kicks, I can kind of tell. Goes for the heat smash, but that is going to be the leg sweep on top of it from Rev here. Now TK goes down so far. Round 2 headed into it.
Yeah. Okay, 3+4 whiffs. Oh, heat engage. Starting this pressure. TK's got to get out of there. Oh, tried to 1-2 there, but it got ducked. It is. Oh, back 3 for the tornado. We're getting some combos, but it drops at the wall.
Off the leg launch, that was going to be the running knee momentarily from TK, but having to opt in instead for that 1-2 jab. Confirmed, blocked out and locked out by Rev, though. The trade damage.
He armored, and then, he just kept going because backlash, you can just keep going after if you don't fully go through with it. That was honestly a very funny interaction. Okay, we got heat engage. TK can get some pressure started. We got the back one. We got the juggles. We got the confirms. Okay. Yeah.
Then punches into that. Rev just absolutely on fire, and TK on fire with it, if you will. Up against the wall, that launch. And man, oh man, would have been a wall break if it just had stayed there for brief second, but now TK able to take one. Rev, however, still has that upper round advantage. Going in with the kicks, not stands up just yet, but having to rely on the overhead into the leg sweep against TK. Might be able to even get a perfect this round. It does.
Ooh, Rev taking the first game over TK. TK is just, he was really trying to get some space started. He was trying to get something started, but Rev was doing a really good job playing around TK's neutral. Genuinely, like you can tell, he was very actively thinking about the button 3+4. That is such a strong Brian move. A big little like thrust kick he does to the side. That if it hits you, you just like crumple up and that liver kick. That is such a key move to Brian, and TK is really good at landing it. And you can definitely tell there that Rev was moving back and forth, and just really just playing around the range of 3+4 really well in that match. And he played on his timing really well there. And let's see if TK can kind of get these counter hits he needs.
And hoping so. And on Ortiz farm, you're especially going to need it. Not only do you have the balcony break to worry about here, you also have the added little floor break and then the wall exploders down below with all the gold, all the forbidden treasure, if you will. But now we have alpacas to worry about, and TK back in the Chipotle fit moving forward.
Let's go. There it is, the lows. Those lows he's using are actually, honestly, pretty good counter pokes, because that low he's using as well wrong. It reaches decently far, but also it slightly leans him back so it can evade some highs at close-up range. And TK is someone that really likes to establish his rhythm, his turn with jabs, so it works perfectly against that.
Man, getting into the rhythm with it off these high leg kicks straight into flamingo stance, and now TK having to contend against that. Goes in for the jab, but it is going to have to be the launch to work, and it ain't safe just yet up until now. Running knee, and now TK up by one in the round. Didn't even have to use Rage Art, just relied on pure raw grabs.
All right, there was RFF down forward 3. Heat engage at the wall. Time to block. You think maybe he swapped costumes because he's like, wait, oh shit, this costume is making me hard to tell where I. You think he also realized the problem? Part of me thinks maybe that's why TK swapped costumes.
I was going to say the costume read was absolutely unhinged. We could either, okay, for me personally, I could tell who was who because obviously Rev Huarang has the legs, TK has the punches. So for a minute it was easy, but I think just for the ability of it, switching back to the Chipotle fitting, even getting spicy with it. Rev on fire, and now back onto our second floor for the wall break, and right into it for the heat engage coming in from TK up against with the wall carry, the stun, could even lead in the machine gun punches, but waits momentarily off that.
Oh, beautiful. He delayed 3 of those down 4 ones, and then he just went straight into heat smash. That was just good timing. I don't know how to say it. That was just good timing. You know, I like that. That was beautiful. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1.
Stands up again, goes for the 3, but TK with the knee again, at least trying to get something, anything to put the damage in on Rev, not wanting the perfect to happen. And as humiliating as that would be, really, I don't think you have that much of a choice, but save yourself the humiliation and instead get slammed with a 2-break grab.
Just constantly poking. TK trying to just poke back and just get him to just be like, hey, stop. But Rev just pressing all the right times there.
Exactly, got to hit him with the cease and desist, but Rev not stopping anytime soon. Goes for the leg sweep again, and TK back up against the wall. Can't even roll out of it. And a floor break might not even be an option just yet. Given no choice but to use down 2 to really hit forward. Leg swept again for the flamingo. Hits on the 3-4s, and Rev with the combination hit, and has 1 more to go before they're able to make it up to grand finals.
Wow. TK has got to make an answer here. He's really got to make an answer if he wants to stay in it. Rev has just been doing a really good job, but just in general, like beating all of the jabs and the timing and everything. Like he was using that heat engager, so he was landing the heat engager so much on TK in the middle of his pressure. When TK was trying to crouch jab it, that little jumping spin kick that Huarang does as a heat engager, it crushed it and it hit him, it looked like. And he was just timing those things so well. He just knew kind of when he was sensing that want to press there and punching him for it. Rev was really toning and adapting his offense to TK's style. Oh my God, it's Leon. We're back.
And it's SpongeBob.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, here we are.
Man, I would say who lives in a pineapple under the sea, but I think we are beached up in this situation.
We are.
And TK, just not really even a fish out of water. Forget that, getting in with the damage against Rev. And Rev even going with that 3 overhead. Still gets hard countered, and TK able to duck out of it just in time.
TK, you gotta delay those. Yeah. Oh, the F4-2. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie to you. He's got a jab. Oh no, the low parry. TK, you gotta hang in there, baby. Come on. Come on.
Just hang on a little longer, but as you say that, it is the wall exploder, and this should be almost a quick and easy round win for Rev, able to get a little bit of that life back, waiting off the lows, and TK.
Backlash low. Oh,
I was gonna say, Rev just waiting for that optimal opportunity. Could have gone for that 50-50 mix-up, and TK was read like a book in our first round, but able to make up for it in the second.
Okay, the healthy, very, very, very strong, and heat on Hwarang, and the low, the scoop to the ankle. All right, this is a match point situation for Rev. TK needs to put up the pressure right now. Backlash right through it. Oh, a big boot. Send the pressure. Saw the armor to want to start a game plan there and grab through it.
The 2 grab and then the dash upward. Really the backlash started to get us off with, but TK can't even come back against it. Rev is going to be the first one to move forward here. Takes the set, losers finals. Now we're headed into grand finals. So, if I look correctly, now it's going to be Rev versus Eno.
Yep.
But goodness gracious.
Before that, it's time for Gfuel. It's Gfuel time, guys. It's Gfuel time. You know what that means?
Oh?
It's time to thank Gfuel for sponsoring Summer Splash 2024 Tekken 8 tournament, making this possible. We're also giving away more Gfuel cases in our casual game giveaways and a year supply of Gfuel in our general daily giveaway. Join our Discord with !SS4 Discord. And also, we have a Gfuel has a 35% back to school discount August 9th to the 15th. Just type !Gfuel in chat and you can get yourself to Gfuel. Yes.
And I will say, what better way to, if anything, spend your days playing Tekken either with Gfuel or maybe go to school with a little bit of Gfuel. I wouldn't say in your back pocket. If you're the type of person to put Gfuel powder in a paper plastic bag and carry it with you, put it in your drink, first of all, seek help. Second of all, might be a little concerning. Maybe campus security reads that and you could get in a little bit of trouble. Either way, please be sure to get yourself a tub with 35% off of Gfuel from August 9th to the 15th, or be sure to use !SS4 Discord for an entry in our Gfuel giveaway if you want to get one for free.
See you guys soon. Welcome back to your 2024 Summer Splash sponsored by Gfuel. We are moving into grand finals. This is going to be exciting. We got in our bracket Rev coming up from the loser side, and on the winner side we have Eno. And if Rev wants to beat Eno, he's got to win not one set, but 2 sets of first to 3. So he's got to beat him 6 times in total, whereas Eno has only got to win just 1 set. He's got to beat him 3 times because he's on the winner's side. So if Eno wants to win this, he's got a lot more breathing space.
Yeah.
Whereas Rev, he's got to really put his all into it. And who doesn't love a good old bracket reset story?
Listen, I love a bracket reset. A lot of people can really like bracket resets. And then it's so funny, right? A lot of people that I've spoken to either love it, or then there's the commentators that are like, listen, wrap it up. I want to go home. I can't do this anymore. I love Tekken 8, but not that much. That's not us, though. We love ourselves some good ass Tekken. And now really leading into it, we're going to have that Chuang versus Lisa action, all leg kicks versus just some possible headassery, literally from a cyborg.
All right, moving in with the chainsaws coming in. All right, doesn't duck, but still a lot of chip damage. Here we go. Oh boy, yeah, you heard that sigh from me. Yeah, this is Alyssa. This is a, oh my gosh, this character. All right, we got Chuang pressure starting, but the armor right back at you. Bringing you to the wall with the heat. Are we going to get a break? We are.
And going for the windup on the legs, but Eno going for the dive in. Again, we've seen this before where it's usually the low right into the launcher and then maybe a quick head toss for the bomb, but having to rely instead on the mids. Now up by 1, but Rev, however, able to hit with the tornado, and now for the wall carry. 3-4, 3-4. Make it once, make it twice, almost make it another before just getting stanced and almost leg swept by Eno here with the jaws in the back. A lash for the trade out damage.
Rev trying to play the spacing, really want to get it started. Good job, armoring through. All right, we got a round on for Rev.
Of course, heading into our second round. Just stanced again, going in with the saws, but back on the low for the leg sweep. The head games again before Rev able to pop back and counter again. Down 4, excuse me. Now, the jab combination. But the saws come out a little too early, and Rev
Nice.
able to punish. Might even be able to combo properly into a rage art, which would be good. Drops it though, and on the high, the saws are going to be able to put in the work with the damage. And now at 2-1 with the rounds. One more for Eno to be up by 1 here in the set and grand finals.
2, okay. That plus frame mid that I hate. 3-4, 3-4. Where's he going? Oh. All right, chainsaw's coming out. Oh, never mind. I lied. Tried to go for the orbital, but blocked it. Right now, both these players.
So that jump in just isn't going to work just yet, but where there's an orbital, there is the saws again for just a massive amount of chip damage. But the forward 3 from Eno to hit. And that leg is going to put Rev down at least momentarily. Eno up by 1 here in grand finals.
The block on that low there into the end with the rising kick, that was good. Eno's doing such a good job with backing out and just flying in and really mixing up his movement. It's very interesting, honestly. I love seeing the approach from Eno. He's doing a really good job at not allowing Rev to start anything major.
That's fucking near.
I was going to say, it's another skin. We just heard from production. They got a little too excited about it. Goodness. But
okay,
man,
good low parry. All right. I see you.
All right, we might be back. It might not be Jover for Rev just yet. It is the low parry right into the 3-4 combination. But Eno with the fly in, saying for Rev, listen, this is a fly zone. For you, it might not be, but for me, I get the damage off the saws. And again with the clap back counter hit off the low parry. Rev now with the carry again against Eno.
Okay, nice 3-4. Into the low, getting the follow-up. The big boot. 3-4 again. Rev doing a good job pushing his offense despite not having a wall here. Interesting. I like to see it. New adjustments from Rev.
And listen, sometimes you have to download the data a little bit later on for it to really be able to pop off and work. And for Eno with a little bit of gray life here, Rev, however, not able to break through the armor. It is going to be the overhead and the orbital, though.
Strange interaction.
And the launch again. Tornado, and then Eno able to pop back up, even with the sidestep. Can't escape the leg shimmies coming in from Huarang.
Can I just say that was a very strange interaction when he landed that orbital there? He did backlash, but then she did the part where she bent over with her head. And then after that, that just crushed it. So then he just did that was such a strange interaction to start that combo. Anyways, moving into it.
Remember how I was saying earlier that Eno like to get a lot of these reads in on their opponents and think, okay, you're not dodging on these loads. It's really going to work out for me, but not for you. Rev, however, starting to adjust really well and getting in with these low parries, knowing that Eno is going to capitalize full time and
that armor.
The counter back damage on the armor, but the counter hit off that one with 3-4 to really hit. And now Eno going down here in our next match. Rev able to tie it up 1-1. Goodness gracious. Okay. So far, really good grand finals.
Yeah, honestly, Rev is showing that he can fight back. I was scared that this would be a bit of just a one-sided battle from Eno because Eno's been very dominant. But I think that there is a actual most definite possibility here from Rev being able to take it.
And plenty of possibility, more room for opportunity, and plenty of room in that one. With Rebel Hanger, I wouldn't exactly speak on the standing room because all it takes is one bad balcony break right into the wall, and you might get hit for more damage than need be. Over the double fours on that one, and now Eno taking a good chunk of damage. I was mentioning, and you don't want to get caught in a wall stun situation against a Huarang. It's that frame trap mix-up. It can be particularly nasty, and it might not be a perfect, but you are up by one round, and Rev might be running away with the momentum here.
While rising, starting this pressure right now. The armor once again at the wall. Wow, Rev has just switched it up. He's just doing absolutely great right now.
Man,
good low parry too. Oh my gosh, that was so dominant from Rev. He's just absolutely armoring at the right times and low parrying and everything. He's noticing all these habits from Eno. He's seeing stuff that we're not seeing.
And the 7 golden letters for round 2, and now Rev trying to get in with the big pressure, if anything, in the words of Swerve Strickland style. But Eno now with the saws off that stance and at least able to get with that 4 hit. One more for Rev jumping in, able to break through the armor that Eno has and getting a little bit of that life back. Eno has Rage Art available, trying to find a space, the room for a combo confirm. And even then, the heat engage, where there's one, there is another for Eno to hit with the damage. Rev, however, expending on that burst. Eno, though, waited to hit the smash.
Still in it. Interesting trade there. We got neutral happening right now. Both the players very cautious. No whiff punish on the chainsaw whiff. Okay.
Yeah, no leg sweep. At least nothing able to hit playing that neutral gate before Eno was able to get
no whiff punish again from Rev.
Damage. The saws, however, able to duck off the high for the orbital.
Trying to challenge there, getting the counter hit mid there. Pressure out the wall. Not able to keep it though, but still. Rev starting with the low there. Goes into heat burst, trying getting some sort of offense started. Oh wow, what a good crouch jab there. And a duck too. Still in it.
4 and Eno at least able to capitalize off that pressure again. Now final round situation. 2-2 for both Rev and Eno. But Eno isn't careful enough, Rev could just straight up get a full-on reset leading in our bracket, and Eno would be an uphill battle for them with the Huarang pressure you have to contend against, back against the wall, and not even able to roll, sidestep, anything out of it. Now 2-1 here in grand finals. Man, thus far, potential for a bracket reset coming in from Rev here. Eno could be able to set this away. But
Good.
in another universe, I mean, really, you never really know the possibilities or the outcome of any Tekken match. And we're already getting started into it because these players want to run this out, finish this out as quickly as possible. No waiting and no cooldown.
Absolutely. Right now, Rev immediately starting it. Big boot. No punish. Oh, just frame skyrocket. There we go. Honestly, Rev's been doing really good on these very incredibly large stages, especially for a character like Huarong who really wants the wall.
Yeah, especially, I mean, you can go wall to wall to a certain extent, but with a large stage like this, I mean, really, it would favor Ino a little more with the amount of range they have and wiggle room for a lot of these head tosses. But for Huarong, you can say the same on a lot of the leg kicks and really trying to go for the launch. No orbital here as Ino counter clapbacks with the sauce.
Both of them armored, but Rev's still going with his. Okay, back three. Caught him out of the air, getting a combo here.
Back three to shut him down, saying no fly zone for me here.
Oh,
but
wow.
Ino getting up the flight again, going in for that low leg sweep. Make that once, make that twice. But Rev waiting off the leg halt. At least really working out for them in a sense before finally able to get the combo confirmed. And Ino almost going down and out here with the roll around. That was a little weird going in with the sidestep, but able to end it with a grab now headed into round 3.
Okay. Got the chainsaw pressure started. The orbital miss there after Ino dived in. Oh, nice slide beating the armor. Heat burst immediately. Put armor
Oh my god.
with the tackle. That's hilarious.
Perfect 7 golden letters in the round. And now for Rev, I imagine not wanting to face another level of humiliation like the last time. Instead goes for the launch, and it's the classic Ino pattern. Low into launch into the safe head toss. Rev, however, has that rage art available, can get plenty of that life lead back. Ino taking the big pressure chunk damage off these 3-4s. Grab right into it with the leg sweeps. And now, final round situation. This could be reset point for Rev, or Ino could have to ice skate uphill and at a dangerous level at that one.
Backlash, misses, gets whiff punished. We got some pressure started with the chainsaws, diving back in. Oh, tanks it with the armor. The boot.
Big boot once, big boot twice again. All it takes is one well-placed backlash, and it could be done, dusted, over with. But Ino able to get in with the smash. You have to be a little careful here because with the dive, you really don't know if you can block
and it lands.
It's not going to be enough to kill, but for Rev, this should be good enough to put Ino within range.
This is absolutely a bad situation. I mean, if you get this only take a few pokes, one combo. He's in heat. Baits out the rage art from there. That's a bait out. Yep. Down 4-2. We have a bracket reset, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, I imagine people in chat either have been hating, dreading this moment, or have been hoping for it. We love to see that little Cinderella type story, right? Of somebody being able to make it up from our losers bracket and being able to get the win. And Rev now proving that point a little too well here. Able to get the reset, but now can Rev capitalize and get the entire tournament? That's the important question.
Absolutely. Now it's all the way back to 0-0. Let's see if Rev can keep this momentum going with the Leon Kennedy, with the Lucille Megan, and the horns. I don't know, but, we got it.
And sidesteps out of it into the confirm, and now Ino getting in with the leg sweep. Again, the head toss was wanting to go for, but being able to fly back and fly into it.
Good movement there.
Of damage,
a lot of just good movement,
if you will.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tries to use these chainsaws. There we go. Got the pressure started. Flipping back in, catching any presses there. Airtight strings, sidesteps any options. We're at the wall. It's the lows. Don't forget that they exist. A lot of people just think about high and mid mixes with the chainsaw stance, but there's lows. You can't forget.
And Ino really loves these lows, especially if it can lead into a quick head toss for the bomb damage. It really can. And Rev, I imagine wanted to be in a no-fly zone after that one. Last couple of hits going in for that overhead orbital, and Rev Now pushing inward. I will remind y'all that the floor is quite literally lava, or in this situation, purple lemonade. So that break, all it takes is one, and you're going downstairs. And for Eno, I imagine
What a deep sidewalk
in the world. The side step is insane.
Wasn't able to get a full punish off that deep sidewalk. Such a tragic thing there. But he's going to enforce a mix here with that. But Eno's going to rage right through, and that's going to hit.
This kills, scaling wise, this should be enough for Eno to at least take it by one.
This absolutely kills. Yeah. So Eno has one game up on Rev. Eno, it seems like he's getting himself together. Can he keep it this way?
And that's a thing when it comes to Rev and being able to get this reset. The one thing you don't want to do is drop your momentum, and that way after the fact, Eno would just take the full thing. And if anything, that would be heartbreaking to have happen, right? I imagine rather than like jump right into it, maybe taking a bit of a break to cool off. And as I say that, we're jumping back into the game all over again. We're not wasting any time. The last thing you want to have happen is to just get iced off rip. And in the grand finals, next stage here being Rebel Hangar.
I think it was the costume change. I think it might have been the costume change.
You know what? Totally understandable. You have to have the drip on to be able to be that proper tournament winner.
It's
active launch coming in from Rev, and this possibly could be a quick, easy balcony break if Eno isn't careful enough, having to opt for the leg sweep before Rev comes in, standing 3-4 to send them down packing.
Bring him to the wall. Yeah! Look at this optimization. Beautiful. Backlash.
And the back sweep into backlash. You love to see it. And now Eno having to refigure things out, re-strategize, and if anything, maybe get a better download on our wall ring here, as now Rev going into it, flash again, and off the kicks, Eno getting a little bit of that life lead back by major strides.
Really good job using all these buttons. Oh, back one there. No, nothing from it.
Goodness. Now headed into round 3. 1-1 apiece before Rev starts us off. All right, that's a little bit of that backlash action, but the 3-4, 3-4, make it another. The double fours off the high, and now Eno putting a pretty nasty predicament. Misses on the high. I imagine Rev wanted to go for the low, giving Eno a chance to wake up here. Get plenty of that damage off Rev.
Oh, the hop. I was really hoping that Rev was going to eventually use that low counter hit start around start. One of my friends likes to do that to me a lot, and it's honestly pretty good because it evades and crushes highs. Oh, that honestly was a good choice. Thinking a combo would just got him out of the air. It's like, just stop. Just slap him out of there, you know?
Man, no flight time for you here, says Rev. But as I say that, Eno gets that health back. The chip damage off the saws before going in with the trade damage. And then the burst of heat moving forward. Just off of -1 HP, this Rage Art.
That's going to kill. That's going to kill. That's going to kill.
To hit. It's not enough armor. And Eno now in the second to last round here, depending on if Rev can really fight back or if Eno can take one and then put themselves up by another against Rev.
He had absolutely no health to be gambling with your Rage Art back there. Please don't do it again. Please don't do it again.
Oh my God.
Eno is just, oh man, that momentum there.
Wasn't even flashy with it. Just some of the most basic Elisa moveset.
Just some Tekken there.
Perfect. Me personally, I would not take that disrespect. I'm just saying. Like, if I were Rev, I'd have to humiliate somebody to get my get back, if you will.
Yeah. Alyssa's down 4. What a great low poke. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Now heading into the grand finals, this could either be set point for Eno to take the full thing, or Rev could pull off the most insane comeback, tie it 2-2, and then be able to bring it home. But as I say that, Eno, I mean, really, if anything, these saws are the nastiest things you have to contend against, and Rev off the wake up with the kicks again, that back sweep off the knee. Eno, however, capitalizing with the chip damage.
Okay, all right. Oh man, Eno's okay. He's awake. He's locked in. He is locked in. Something changed. Something malicious was brewing in that man's brain. Oh man, trying to armor through it, get some game plan started, but flies away, and what a whiff punish! That was so sick!
Ooh. And Eno.
I've never seen Flight used like that in such a unique sense like that. It would be so easy to get clipped out of the sky like that, but that was just so perfectly used.
My God, I mean, butterfly in the sky, and Eno can go twice as high heading in the round 3 now. It's set point for Eno. This one more, and Eno goes home. Grand finals take, but Rev would have to get a massive upset, a massive reset. Actually, forget that. Already got the reset, but could be able to take it if Eno's not careful enough. Great life there, and Rev with the life lead slowly going down the head games, the leg sweep again.
Oh no.
Threes, but still have to be careful with it. Eno gets back.
Across
the head. Rev, however, with the heat first, negative 1 HP.
Rage Art.
Why
are you gambling with Rage Art?
Oh.
Why are you gambling with Rage Art? You literally have 1 pixel of health. It doesn't matter because if you get hit there, you're just gonna die anyways. Rev's still staying in it. Blocks the lows, blocks all the lows. That was so beautiful. Oh, beats the response.
Man, saying back up off of me, and Rev really putting in the work, putting in that damage. Eno, however, now finds himself a little vulnerable, even with the sidestep. Rev turned right back around, put the burners on. It is going to, however, be the high knee straight into the combo confirm. The head toss again for the bomb damage, and now Rev off the low. It is the overhead. Final round. Set point for Eno, or it could be a retake for Rev.
That low that I love. That low counter hit launcher that I love.
I imagine for Eno, it's the low counter hit launcher that I absolutely hate, and Rev gets rightfully punished for it off the high, not able to duck away from the saws. Again, make that once, make that twice, make that 3 times with the chainsaw dive. And Eno knew better not to fly in all the way, lest Rev get the full punish, saving the heat just for this moment.
Show him what you made of the heat smash. He's still in it, boys. Hoorah, hoorah, hoorah. We got more matches. Rev still staying in it. That heat smash to close it out. I don't know what happened. Eno was holding such good momentum, and it looked like Eno was just getting a little bit nervous there. Like you could 100% tell that he was getting desperate with when he was on match point and he was low health and he rage arted with absolutely no health to gamble with. That is not a decision that, like, it doesn't matter if you get hit or if you get blocked, you're still gonna die, right? Either way, if they throw out a button, right? Would never do that, normally. But we are in the grand finals match point, and I think you really have to keep your cool in this setting because sometimes when you're on match point and if you just lose it, I've seen players, they're up. They're up. Like they're up here, and then they're right there. They get desperate. They get hit, and then it's like they just kind of go, oh, and they go back down,
Man, I will say, though, it did feel like later in those rounds that Eno, like you said, a little bit of that nervousness kind of faltered a little bit, and maybe it's just the pressure of that finally getting you. I mean, hey, it absolutely happens, but my God, I wasn't expecting that out of Rev. I'll be very clear with you. I was fully expecting Eno to at least be able to take this full grand finals. Oh. So it might be.
So match 4, our match 4 did not go to spectate. It never went to spectate.
Oh my goodness! I mean, we have the match up.
We have the match up on a Discord stream, but
we missed the whole thing.
Oh no!
I'm actually upset about that. We missed the whole thing.
Oh no!
Oh, you're kidding!
For prosperity, I'm doing this so they can see that it was a 3-1.
It was a 3-1, but that is so unfortunate. I'm actually a little upset about that.
It didn't even go to spectate.
It didn't go to spectate. We had a glitch about it. And I will say it's a little bittersweet, but Eno able to take grand finals here. 3-1. But at what cost? We didn't even get it was on poolside.
It was double 3-1, by the way.
Man.
That is so Tragic. That he won on the match that we couldn't watch.
It happens. Of course, we have to give props to Rev here, coming in with a Huarang 1 character that, I rarely see over in my brackets, but good effort on that one. Eno, however, with that Elisa Boskanovic game that was just absolutely nasty, if you will, whether if it was the counter hit launchers or really the head toss bomb drop leading into it. And the chainsaw stance, of course, we can't exactly forget about that. The one thing that Elisa is known for, and the one thing that makes her dangerous leading into the games. But Musashi, I can tell you're upset about. I feel that, genuinely do.
I was saving my energy to get hyped. I've been tired, but I've been really conserving my energy. I was like, I'm so ready.
Tired. I'm off like 3 cups of coffee right now. I'll be honest with you.
Coffee don't work on me. Coffee don't work on
Works
me.
a little too well on me.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do an ad reel. We're gonna do a cast sign off. So you guys give your socials, whatnot.
Of course. Before we head off of our Tekken 8 action for today, Musashi, want to give us another quick read for Gfuel once more.
All right. Let's give a thank you for Gfuel for making this possible, for sponsoring Summer Splash 2024's Tekken 8 tournament. So first, second, and third place are all getting Rage Drive collector's boxes, Gfuel cases. Also giving away more Gfuel cases in our casual game giveaways and a year supply of Gfuel in our general daily giveaway. Join our Discord to enter with !SS4 Discord. Also, Gfuel has a back-to-school sale. What? Get up to 35% off your order from August 9 to 15. Do !Gfuel to shop today. And
Supposedly, we might be able to watch the last match in replay.
we might be okay, wait. We might be able to watch the last match in replay. I don't know if we were able to watch it in replay.
Possibly question mark?
If it would be worth, because now we know who wins.
I mean, if anything, it's probably up to the discretion of production. But man, I'm still upset about not being able to watch that. I genuinely am.
I think it's over. Ist das über für mich? Oh, this is so not epic.
It happens.
Okay, it happens. Technical errors. It's just how it be sometimes. It's just how it be. So
True.
even if we can view it on replays, not 100% sure if it'd be worth it for the viewers, because, and also first because we know it's
we know who's gonna win, obviously.
Yeah.
It would be cool to see that action, but at the same time, you have to ask yourself, is it really worth it? Because I know people want to see it, but we already know who's gonna win. I mean, it's kind of anticlimactic if you really think about it. And it happens. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Man, I can't even say it, but it's just really unfortunate.
Yeah. Tragic. Okay, we don't have the replay, so we can't watch it.
But I will say, of course, before we sign out here once again, congratulations to Eno, able to take our grand finals here of Tekken Tournament Summer Splash presented by Gfuel. And Musashi, any last words before we sign off here?
Just want to say, I always love commentating. Always a wonder to do it. Always a wonderful experience to do it. First time calling with you, ashurvok, and I really enjoyed it. I know you've been new to the FGC, so glad to have you here. And you're doing great so far.
Yeah.
And I'm glad to finally commentate again after not doing it for like a month. And if you guys want to follow me, you can go to my Twitter, which is right there at mushirree. Etc. Shout out to all the people here. Shout out to Todd, Jason for helping to run it. Jerwin, Suma. I know you didn't help run it, but you're Suma. Masu, all these people. Thank you. So, yes.
Yeah, I will say before heading out here, just thank you to everyone for tuning in. And I will say, I apologize if I am a little rusty at Tekken 8 commentary. That's a thing that might give people a little bit of a heart attack here. I've been doing FPS games for quite a while, but when it comes to fighting games, Street Fighter 6 used to. Tekken 8, I've only been doing this for about 2 months, and I'm having an absolute blast of a time here. I'm getting better, slowly but surely, and I would love more places to be able to hone my craft, but other than that, please be sure to check us out at mushirree over the corner with my co-caster Musashi Reese here. Had an absolute blast, and be sure to follow me over at ashurvok, pretty much everywhere where you can find social media. And once again, thank you for tuning in to Summer Splash.